Thank you.
Bring down the number of good candidates.
4 on the tape, so 6 total.
Right. No, there's so many worthy candidates, so many people that could be and will be possibly in the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame, but there are so many that deserve to be celebrated and honored. And this is a great class. This is a great bunch of people that we're honoring this year.
Every year, we kind of say it every year. I mean, how do you top last year's class? Yeah. Well, this one,
absolutely.
Every year it's almost like that. Let me remind people going in this year, part of the B Association Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame class, Brittany Griner and Odyssey Sims from women's basketball. I mean, you start right there. Yeah. They were part of that 40-0 team that won the national championship in 2012. Just 2 tremendous honorees.
Absolutely. Just, those are big-time players and just, giants in Baylor women's basketball and really Baylor athletics history as a whole. And just to be able to honor and celebrate them is really exciting.
Yep. You mentioned Michael Griffin from Baylor baseball, Ronnie Allen from track and field, Whitney Canyon Rickenstein from softball, arguably best pitcher, one of the best players Baylor's ever had in softball.
I went to see Coach Moore. I mean, he was pumped. It's so fun to watch. Coaches have a great relationship with their players, and you can tell when they have a special one, and that was obvious. But she's been great to visit with. Right. She's fired up about coming back, and she's fired up about coming to the football game the next day, and getting a bunch of extra tickets to be and so like I say, just to deal with these folks. Some I knew, some I didn't, but now to establish a relationship with them and to be able to honor them and celebrate them and to recognize them.
Nina Cesar-Begovic from women's tennis, Epe Udo from men's basketball. Yep. Epe was only here 1 year, but man, what a year!
What a year!
To be Hall of Fame worthy.
He has been just outstanding to deal with. He's honored to come back. He's coaching in the NBA, and so he's busy, but he's coming back, and he's excited about doing this. And
that's a great point. I mean, the NBA season will have started, but Epe, he's coaching with the Atlanta Hawks, has asked and gotten permission to
he's coming
lead
back
the team to be here.
He's going to be back on the Friday night, and he says he can't stay for the football game the next day, but he's going to be here that Friday night, and is really looking forward to it.
How about that, making the commitment to be here?
Absolutely.
Even leaving his job for that day. And then Mark Cochran, you mentioned him with Baylor football, also great guy, very deserving also.
Very deserving, and was just – and like I said, I got to make that call because I've had a personal relationship with Mark, and really he was just blown away, very touched. And so that was a really neat call for me to be able to make. All
right, great class. Tickets still available?
Absolutely. Tickets still available. BaylorBears.com/HOF.
Nice.
And we'd love to have as many people there to celebrate these absolutely deserving former student athletes, and we're excited about the event that night. And we're also going to celebrate the honor teams from the Big 12 championship football teams in 2013 and 2014, and we've got a great group of those guys coming back to be at the banquet that night, but then to be recognized at the game the next day.
Nice.
Versus TCU. So we're pumped about that, too.
That's going to be fun. Great to have them as part of this banquet. David, thank you very much. Thanks for the great job that you're doing. We look forward to it. November 1st, it's at the Hurd Welcome Center Grand Ballroom. Tickets available, sponsorships available at BaylorBears.com/HOF. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you, John. Appreciate
David Wetzel, head of the B Association, the Hall of Fame banquet, 6:30 p.m. Friday, November 1st in Waco. Take a break. Back with more after this on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. You're on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're going to...
Cannonball!
Definitely.
7 p.m.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/
It'll be a fun night.
today and sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care.
Bob, can you hear that?
Alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye
Good
health.
stuff,
Enjoy
John.
the impressive variety of
Are you here?
Can you not hear? Can y'all hear that?
in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art.
Yes. Yes.
Bob, are you up there?
Eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatment.
It played during the whole interview.
I hear
Green
a
Eye
tone.
Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Well, John, when we get back, I'll set this up and we can play the Seth and Bryce clip and then kind of dive into that.
1500 Laramie Crew Cab with an incredible $15,000 off MSRP.
I really like being able to see in the booth with this new setup. Like,
there it went away.
Ryan's already there. Oh, look, there's Ricky and JJ.
MSRP.
It's
a
comfort
great selection
level.
with over 350 new to choose.
Well, it went away for now, so.
Oh, it did.
Hurry into Allen Samuels in Waco today. First responders get an extra.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Huh, weird.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore at the upcoming
I think we're good right
Go
now.
Gold
So,
Days. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/Go Gold. Go Gold and Sick 'em Bears.
yes, yeah, I'll intro it and then you can play it.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back with 5 convenient
I
locations.
visibly cringed when Brian gave his percentage chance of a lightning delay. It's like, come on, don't even.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Stop it. Yeah.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor and Texas Tech today from Lubbock. The Bears looking for their first Big 12 win of the season. Look to snap a win streak for the Red Raiders in the process. As we welcome you back into the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. I'm Derek Smith in Waco. The voice of the Bears, John Morris, is at Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, getting ready for the call of today's game. A rivalry game, with all the shuffling in the Big 12. All of a sudden, this has become one of the more prolonged conference rivalries, jumping ahead of some that are no longer a part of things. This will be the 83rd matchup between these two teams, and my goodness, is it as close a rivalry, almost literally as close as it can be. Baylor has won 41 games, lost 40, and tied once. So through 82 games, just one game separate these two teams in the standings. Going to talk about that with the voice of the Bears, John Morris. We also wanted to get the thoughts of two Baylor legends, Seth Russell and Bryce Hager. They played in some blowout Baylor wins. They played in some close Baylor wins between these two teams, and we want to get their thoughts on why this rivalry has been so close.
Honestly, I played against Pat.
45 seconds.
Like it was just it was literally called the shootout. So that's what it felt like. I felt like a track meet. He'd go out, they'd score, we'd go out, we'd score, vice versa. And it was just whoever I think had the ball last was who was going to win the game. But yeah, I don't really know. Maybe it's just the redheaded stepchild playing the forgotten underdog, whatever. And I think there's just a chip on each other's shoulder. There's so much more now with McGuire being there, and there's some ties with all of that. And
I feel like all these Texas teams, there's a little bit more pride you have going against them. If it's Texas Tech or TCU or when we play Texas.
That is Bryce Hager and Seth Russell talking about this rivalry. And John, I think that both Seth and Bryce were really onto something. Bryce talking about there's always a little added something when you play Texas schools. And I think Seth's point about, I think you've got two programs that have always had to fight for respect in the state in different ways, what with larger schools sometimes sucking up a lot of the oxygen. And I think that has tended to impact the way they play, and then impacted the fact that I think both teams are often kind of fighting for the same pieces of real estate in whatever conference they're in. And, you look, obviously, the rivalry itself is close. I think the last two games have really been anomalies as of late. The last two games were blowouts. A Baylor blowout win in Lubbock 2 years ago. Then Texas Tech returned the favor last year in Waco. Before that, the three prior games were within a field goal. And it almost feels like these two teams have kind of paralleled each other a few years behind each other in different ways. You have Texas Tech with Mike Leach really innovating with the air raid offense. Then I think Baylor adopted that and did even better with it in terms of conference championships than Texas Tech did. Then when Baylor slowed down a little bit, Texas Tech rose and fell a bit. It almost seems like they're never quite at the same spot in the standings, or maybe that's not fair to say, but they're often not, but they're often kind of nipping at each other's heels a year or two later. Well, and John, that's something, when I got to Baylor in 2003 as a student, Baylor was mired in the midst of that. And it took a while for Baylor to get that elusive first win that finally came in Arlington, at least that I saw in 2011. What I didn't realize, that what's interesting, too, is in a series that's this close, as you just said, boy, there have been some long streaks. Like from 1947, 1960, Baylor won 11 straight and then 14 of 15. Then really at the beginning of the Grant Taff era, Texas Tech won 9 of 10. Baylor's only win in that stretch was the Southwest Conference Championship team in 74. But then kind of in the late Grant Taff era, it was Baylor dominating again. The Bears won 8 of 9 as they closed out the 1980s. And it's interesting to me to see that 41-40-1 record, but to realize it's not like every team just, a win, a loss, a win, a loss. It's teams really kind of asserting their dominance when they're good, but then the other team always seems to find a way to return that favor. Well, I agree, and he promises to be even more close games on these two home fields. And hey, John, one last thought before we go, though. Got to say, rivalry's as close as it gets. But if we ever need like a little bit of a tiebreaker, I just got to say this: when Texas Tech wanted to upgrade the head coaching positions in their football and basketball programs in the last few years, who did they look to? Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. And like you said with Brian, Joey and Grant both, we root for them when they're not playing Baylor. But, if we ever need that little bragging point, we just remind them where they look to. And hopefully a bragging point again today as the Bears look to bounce back in Lubbock as they take on the Red Raiders today, coming up at 3 o'clock. Great rivalry, another chapter later on here this afternoon. We'll take a timeout on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. Coming up next, two guys who are a big part of that rivalry over the years. We'll go inside X's and O's for today's game. Ricky and JJ straight ahead after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Here it's a little cloudy and overcast there.
Are you a proud Baylor fan? Do you love prizes? The Baylor Sports app allows fans to track their attendance across athletic events and earn points using Baylor Bold Rewards. Baylor Athletics wants to reward the most loyal fans for cheering on the Bears. So register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com or download the Baylor Sports app straight to your phone. Prizes this year are better than ever, so start earning your points today.
Yeah.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com.
Well, and John was talking to Brian Jensen, their radio guy. You might have even overheard him. He was, the only loss this
time,
year
get Astound Internet
for them was
$20
Taj
a month
Brooks'
for
quiet
2
game.
years.
Plus,
add 5G unlimited Astound mobile free for 12 months.
Well, has been close to as he goes, so goes
Our
the team.
award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping.
Well,
lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
All right, probably after this spot.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Games
Last spot.
earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
We welcome you back into the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show, presented by Baylor Alumni, bringing the Baylor family together just over an hour away from kickoff. Baylor and Texas Tech today in Lubbock. It's time to go inside the X's and O's of today's matchup with J.J. Joe and Ricky Thompson getting ready for the call of today's game. And let's talk about what the obvious thing is here right now, Ricky and JJ, and that is if you want to stop Texas Tech, it seems like you got to stop their running game. Taj Brooks is the Big 12's leading rusher, 135 yards per game. He had a big game in Waco last year, 170 yards in their dominating win. For Baylor to win this game, how important is it to, maybe you don't stop him, but you got to try to contain him? J.J. Baylor's coming off, in a lot of ways, their worst defensive performance of the year 2 weeks ago against Iowa State. As Baylor tries to slow down Taj Brooks and the Tech offense today, I'm curious, how much do you think of Baylor's struggles 2 weeks ago were related to what ISU does well? Really a lot of window dressing on their plays, trying to get you off kilter. How much are things that Baylor just need to kind of fix regardless, if you will, of who they're playing? Visiting with Ricky Thompson and J.J. Joe here on X's and O's, Baylor and Texas Tech today. J.J., staying with you here, Texas Tech has the Big 12's worst passing defense. Baylor's had trouble getting the running game going, just 135 yards and 3.8 yards per carry. We've seen some positive things from Sawyer Robertson playing back in his hometown today. I'm curious, what do you think that Baylor needs from its running game today to allow Sawyer Robertson to also make the plays he needs to? You don't want to be one-dimensional. What does Baylor need to get from that running game to be effective? And Ricky, you look at some of Baylor's road games this year and some tight losses. Big, impactful, game-changing plays have been key for whether it's Utah, the blocked field goal for a touchdown, whether it was at Iowa State last week, 2 weeks ago, rather, the blocked punt for the touchdown. So special teams being one area and also just protecting the football the other. This Texas Tech team has struggled numbers-wise defensively, but they've forced teams to turn it over nearly twice per game. How big is protecting the football and just not allowing something explosive from Texas Tech going to be today for Baylor to have that opportunity? Well, we'll see if Baylor can take advantage of those keys today. JJ, Ricky, thanks very much. JJ Joe, Ricky Thompson, take us inside the X's and O's. We'll take a break and start countdown to kickoff. When we return, we will hear from Bryce Cherry of the Waco Tribune-Herald. That and more straight ahead on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff.
Yes,
Receive
he is there in the booth.
insight.
Okay, cool.
Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Can Bryce hear me? Oh, hey, Bryce, how you doing? You doing all right? Good. Well, when did you make it up there today?
Baylor soccer season is currently underway. Come be a part of the action at Betty Lou Mays Field all season long. And watch
it's busy for you when you got high school Friday night and then
the best in the Big 12.
6-hour drive the next morning.
Right now at BaylorBears.com/tickets. We'll see you at Betty Lou.
Oh, good. You're not driving all the way back.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor and Texas Tech today in Lubbock. Kickoff just about an hour to now as we welcome you into Countdown to Kickoff on the Baylor Sports Media Network. John Morris is in Lubbock. I'm Derek Smith in Waco. Bryce Cherry is in Lubbock as well, getting ready to cover today's game for the Waco Tribune-Herald. And Bryce, appreciate you being with us. Always great to visit with you. And let's dive right in and start with an obvious note. These two teams, one's on a winning streak, that's Tech. One's on a losing streak, that's Baylor. Texas Tech has thrived in close games. Baylor has not. For you, it's one thing to talk about improving on that, but you got to do it. What does Baylor need to do to improve on that in a season that it probably promises to have a lot of close games?
I mean, it just comes down to making plays, I think, at the end of the game. I mean, Baylor has had some close games, as you noted. 2 of the 3 Big 12 games turned out to be pretty close. Obviously, the one at Boulder and then BYU at home. So, it just, I think, like I said, I think it just comes down to executing, making plays, just maybe, all the cliches, but they're also true. Just wanting it more. We're going to have to see Baylor do something that we have not seen them do in the Big 12 this year, and that is put together 4 good quarters of football.
Well, and you wonder, oftentimes on the road, you kind of need a spark somewhere to get a win when the odds are against you. You look, Texas Tech has forced 11 turnovers this year. That was a staple for Joey McGuire when he was here. Baylor really has struggled with giving up that game-changing play, like on special teams. Well, maybe not forcing enough of them themselves. How vital do you think is that aspect of the game today?
Oh, sure, yeah, it can flip the game in a hurry. Those kind of plays in the kicking game, and then obviously turnovers are huge. I mean, we saw that 2 years ago when Baylor played up here in Lubbock. I mean, it still feels like Tech's throwing interceptions on that night. I mean,
3 quarterbacks threw a pick in that game, if I remember right.
Yeah, I mean, it was just crazy, and to me, if anything, Baylor should take, like, the players that were still around for that, should take, some good feelings from that, just because you went into that game, with everything kind of stacked against you. It was a night game in Lubbock. It was Patrick Mahomes' night. And I think, everybody thought, man, this is going to be a tough situation for Baylor to win a football game. And the Bears came out and not only won, but just rolled. Now, I don't really expect that today, but this game is certainly winnable. And so you just have to go out and play well and make the plays and get some of those big plays in the special teams and try to win it.
Visiting with Bryce Cherry of the Waco Tribune-Herald here on Countdown to Kickoff. And, Bryce, Baylor's run game, we've talked about its struggles getting going. I think Sawyer Robertson has shown his improvement week in and week out, gives you more hope of what he can become. And I'm curious what you think the balance is. Sawyer playing back in his hometown of Lubbock. What does Baylor need from the running game to not put as much on Sawyer's shoulders? I would love it if Baylor runs for 250 yards, but what do you think Baylor needs? Is it just as simple as not being one-dimensional?
Yeah, I think it's just steady forward production, forward progress, rather than getting stuffed at the line of scrimmage on a first down carry, get 3 or 4 yards. And then it becomes, 2nd and 6 and 2nd and 7. And just those kind of little things can mean a lot, because when it's 2nd and 10, it becomes, your percentages, it's all, it's a percentage game. It becomes a lot tougher to convert that first down. So I think just, you're, like you said, you'd love to have Baylor run for 250 yards if you're a Bear fan, but at the same time, I think if you could just get, steady production, which they have done, it's just they haven't done it in the last few games.
Well, we'll look to do so today and try to get that running attack at least balanced slightly more in their favor. Well, Bryce, appreciate your time. Thanks very much. Always good to visit with you, and we'll look forward to seeing what you and Zach have in store for us this week in the Trib.
Thanks, Derek. Appreciate it.
Bryce Cherry of the Waco Tribune-Herald here on Countdown to Kickoff. We'll take a timeout, and when we come back, Baylor's Director of Athletics, Mac Rhodes, stops by to visit with John Morris. Our front office report is straight ahead as we get you ready for Baylor and Tech on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our 2024 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet November the 1st at the Herd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class of inductees this year, including Brittany Griner and Odyssey Sims from women's basketball, Ronnie Allen from track and field, Whitney Cannon-Rickenstein from Baylor softball, Mark Cochran from football, Michael Griffin from baseball,
All righty, John, you got the next couple.
from
Just
women's
so you know,
tennis,
we're about
Judo
1
from
minute.
men's basketball. We'll also honor
okay.
the back-to-back Big 12 Championship 2013 and 2014 football teams. The induction banquet is Friday, November 1st at 6:30 p.m. in the Herd Welcome Center Grand Ballroom. Tickets and table sponsorships are available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. Hope you can join us November 1st for the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet. Sic 'em Bears.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to start prepping for game day right away.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. Youth teams can also sign up to be Anthem Buddies and join the team on the court before first serve by emailing fan_engagement@baylor.edu. We'll see you at the Farrell Center, and Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
AT&T Stadium in Lubbock. Welcome to those of you tuned in on our flagship station in Waco. Those of you watching on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel, hello to you. And you'll see this gentleman joining us now. He's JJ's got a glow about him like he had a birthday or something yesterday. Mac Rhodes with us a day after your birthday.
Well, thank you.
Happy birthday.
Well, thank you very much. I had a great day, and between Amy, daughters, son-in-laws, grandkids, and a wonderful, wonderful staff. It was a special day. So
very nice.
Yeah.
Then you got on a plane to Lubbock.
Yeah, and then reality hit. So.
I got you. Speaking of, we played this series 10 years in the Metroplex, 9 of those at AT&T Stadium. That ended in 2018, back to home and home series. Do we like that? Do we see it continuing this way?
I think so. Back 4 or 5 years ago, I mean, Kirby and I had the conversation, and we just thought it was important to bring it back to our home stadiums and to our fans. And I think it's worked well. And, there's been no conversation about going back to a neutral site. And so, again, I think we like it. I know our fans like hosting Texas Tech, and I know that Texas Tech does the same. So I think we're going to keep it as is, but, you never know.
Sure. I think it was great when it started in the Metroplex, but maybe ran its course. And, I mean, it's really a big game. It's a big game here. When it's in Lubbock, it's a big game in Waco when Tech comes to Waco.
Yeah, it is. And I think that's, that was, the primary reason is just you're taking away a big game, right? A game that really means a lot to your fans from your home venue. And, you said it, I think it, ran its course. I think it was really good while it lasted. And, you're starting to see some of these things, go back to, home campuses. I think the Arkansas-Texas A&M, game is going to go back to home campuses. And so, we like it where it is right now. And again, we've had no conversations of changing it.
You're about 2 weeks away from getting busier than you already are as a member of the College Football Playoff Committee this year. You guys start your weekly meetings in a couple of weeks. Are you ready for that?
Yeah, ready for that. And, a lot of work watching all these football games.
Yeah, a lot of work.
But I love for me personally, I love college football. So I'm watching games all the time, and I try not to miss any. And I'm one that wake up first thing in the morning and watch College Game Day and Fox Big Noon and all the way through, right? Other than when we're playing, and so it should be a lot of fun. Great people on the committee. Obviously different this year with 12 teams, versus 4, and I think that's a great change for college football. You just hear the conversation that's happening, around, and there's just a lot of people still included in that. Halfway into the season, just a lot of teams still with opportunity to play in the playoffs.
So, is this your last road trip with us with Baylor football for the year?
No, we'll still be able to do the road trips, but then Sunday, I'll begin my journey.
Oh, okay, on Sunday.
Will begin my journey to just up north, Dallas, and then it's a Sunday, Monday, and a half a day Tuesday.
Gotcha.
So,
okay.
And again, this is a we appointment. I've got great staff. You're certainly a big part of that, and they'll manage everything while I'm out. That Monday and half a day Tuesday.
All right, very good. Well, blessings on you doing that, adding that to your already busy schedule. So we're proud of you for that. That's really cool.
Well, again, I'm excited. It's an honor. It's a privilege, and again, it's because of the reputation of Baylor athletics nationally, and that's all of us together. So doing that together, so it is a blessing, and I'm certainly fortunate.
All right, I mentioned your birthday yesterday. Your radio crew, we've got something for you today. So JJ, Ricky, come down, please.
Well,
come on down here, and we just wanted to make
I'm going to join you.
Look, here's the video. Here's the camera right here on the YouTube feed.
All right.
Here's Ricky and JJ and Mac in your honor. Here's Jerry. Jerry's coming in too.
Oh, let's bring Jerry.
So happy birthday to Mac. We're not going to sing, but we're going to say happy birthday to you, Mac. So we appreciate
you guys.
Thank
you guys
you
are the
very
best.
much.
Appreciate
Thanks very
you.
much.
Thank you.
Mac Rhodes, Baylor's Director of Athletics, and we're celebrating his birthday with him. We'll take a break. When we come back, one of the great games in Baylor football history happens to be a Baylor win over Texas Tech. We'll have that when we come back on the Countdown to Kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot.
Do you want me to?
Different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna.
Cannon.
Hey, John.
Definitely nail it.
Intro it, and you go out to break.
Okay, sounds good.
Journey.
I can just.
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain.
Not a good day to be an Oklahoma fan.
Partner of the Baylor Bears.
Oh, it was 24-3 at half, South Carolina.
Collar up.
I told everybody they were going to just get destroyed in the SEC.
Hey, football fans, Kyle Sotrano here with George's Restaurant Bar and Catering.
Yeah, and they burned that freshman's red shirt.
Cocktails.
Yeah, Arnold put him in the game. Oh, yeah, he knows if this continues, he'll get fired at the end of the year.
Swing by for breakfast, lunch, or dinner at either of our locations. George's number 1 at 1925.
Oh, man, it's been that kind of year.
Good drive.
Been that kind of year for them.
The latest addition to the George's family.
Yeah, they're the new Aggies.
Fresh seafood
and the Aggies are better now, you know.
You're listening.
Just needed someone to replace them.
Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Countdown
to kickoff, we like to give you one of the great games in Baylor football history. Let's go back 2 years ago here in Lubbock. It was October 29th, 2022. Coach Dave Aranda and the Bears came in and left with a big win over these Red Raiders.
All right. 3 minutes and then the break. Yep, so 5 minutes.
The Bears taking on Texas Tech in Lubbock and facing former Baylor assistant Joey McGuire on the opposite sideline in his first season as the Red Raiders head coach. The Bears offense played with an edge, rushing the ball for over 200 yards, led by then freshman Richard Reese. It is a handoff to Reese, and he's in! Richard Reese, his 10th rushing touchdown of his freshman season. Bears are in the end zone for the first time tonight against the Red Raiders. Reese toted the mail a career-high 36 times for 148 yards and 3 rushing touchdowns in the game, while quarterback Blake Shapen was 13 of 30 for 211 yards. But it was the Baylor defense that set the tone for the night, holding the Red Raiders to 308 total yards and intercepting 3 different Tech quarterbacks a total of 5 times. Snap back to Morton, pressured again. Pass up the near sideline is intercepted. Bears have the interception on the sideline at the 35. It is Mark Milton with the pick. Baylor's second takeaway tonight from Texas Tech. Looking for their first win in Lubbock since J.J. Joe was quarterbacking the Bears, Baylor led 24-3 early in the third quarter and kept pouring it on, aided in large part by the Texas Tech miscues. Tyler Shuck is back in at quarterback, has not played since the season opener, and it's a pick 6 for the Bears. Their 5th interception tonight is a pick 6. A.J. McCarty runs it in for the touchdown. Oh, baby, 5 interceptions tonight by the Baylor defense. This one should ice a Baylor win in Lubbock tonight. It was the most interceptions in a game by the Bears since a 1989 win over TCU, handing Texas Tech their first home loss of the season in front of a sold-out crowd at Jones AT&T Stadium. This game is over tonight. The Bears win in Lubbock for the first time since 1990, and they win decisively over the Red Raiders this evening. Final score, Baylor 45, Texas Tech 17. Dave Aranda, Joey McGuire, co-workers a year ago meet at midfield. And it's Baylor that will be flying home with a big, big win over Texas Tech tonight. 45-17 the final. Baylor over Texas Tech in Lubbock.
Seems like a long time
October
ago.
29th, 2022. Like this week's great game in Baylor football history.
Get a win today, all of a sudden maybe that narrows that gap a bit.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related...
That is Connect 4 champion and published author Jerry Hill. And the Professor Jerry Hill.
Every step of the way. Trust us.
Right.
Call today, 406-641.
Aaron's the president of my family.
Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite.
Hey, Jerry doesn't remember it, but he spoke at our.
You told me about that.
Yeah.
CC, right?
Yes, at our. We called it our media club, and.
They were shooting for the stars.
Hey, it was right after he took over for Dave Campbell, too.
The upcoming season. The Bears court with head coach Nikki Collin at the helm and another Sweet 16 appearance under their belts. The Foster Pavilion lets you be closer to the action.
Jerry?
So help us fill the Foster with green and gold by getting your women's basketball season tickets today at BaylorBears.com.
There's always a chance to talk about the participation report, too, that we've
Ask
added.
for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's reward checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Big touchdown catch 2 weeks ago.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Yeah.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Final segment of Countdown to Kickoff as we get you ready for Baylor and Texas Tech, as always, with Jerry Hill, the professor and Baylor's director of sports journalism. Jerry, always good to visit with you. And, boy, just to state the obvious, a big game for the Bears today. Trying to get that first Big 12 win. And really, not that there's anything magical about the second half of the season per se, but coming off a bye, you really want to kind of set that tone for what the rest of the year can look like.
Yeah, I mean, you had to sit with that last loss. You had to sit with a 3-game losing streak, going into your bye. You never want to do that. And then, coming off of it, you get to go on the road to Lubbock. So, not the best of circumstances, and Tech obviously playing really well. But, yeah, this is a big game for Baylor because, they've been in most of them. I guess you could say they've been in all of them, Derek. I mean, they actually had a lead on Iowa State in the third quarter. So they've been kind of right there in games. Even against Utah, they had come back and made it a decent game. So you've been close, but you haven't been able to finish. And I think that's the big deal is you've got to be able to play 4 quarters and finish. That's just something they haven't been able to do really all year.
Visiting with Jerry Hill, and Jerry, Baylor put out the participation report just a little bit ago. Some guys who are available: Caden Jenkins, Garmin Randolph, Richard Reese, Carl Williams. We've seen some of them, but it's good to see that list available. Some guys who are not available today: Ketron Jackson, DJ Coleman. I think Kendrick Simpkins was someone Coach Randa mentioned we might see, but he's also unavailable, along with Tevin Williams. So going to need some guys to step up in the secondary.
Yeah, that secondary's been kind of banged up really most of the year, with Caden out a good bit, and now, some of these. Kendrick's been out. Tevin, that's a big blow as well. Tevin kind of stepped up and played well at cornerback with some of the other guys out. So we'll be good to, if Caden Jenkins is full go, that's a big add to the team. Carl Williams has been kind of banged up really most of the year. But, as Coach Aranda said, I think on Monday, that he felt like he would play, and he's closer to 100%. So you like that. And Garmin Randolph, obviously, you need him out there. You need him to get some pressure on the quarterback. So those are some big ones to be in the lineup. You hate that the other guys are out, but you kind of play with what you got.
Visiting with Jerry Hill, and each week, every Friday before a Baylor football game, Jerry's 5 keys are available on BaylorBears.com. And, Jerry, let's dive into those right now. First off, Bears trying to snap 3-game losing streak. Believe. What are they looking to believe as they head into Lubbock today?
Yeah, I think you just got to believe that you're still good. That this team, like I said at the beginning, they've proven they can play with anybody. They just got to keep believing. And that's hard to do when you're 2-4, 0-3. But I think they can look back at some of those games and be like, you know what, we're not that far off. We can win. We're good enough to win, and I think that's what they got to do today. They have to believe that they can do it.
Jerry, next one, a metaphor from Coach Aranda in the press conference on Monday. Run through the smoke. What is that?
Yeah, I mean, he's asked them to, no matter what the circumstances are, to kind of take the bull by the horns, that kind of thing, and really just kind of run through the smoke and be present in the game, no matter what the circumstances are. So I think that's a big one for them today as well.
Visiting with Jerry Hill of Baylor Athletics. Jerry, Sawyer Robertson is playing back in his hometown of Lubbock today. Boy, he certainly lit up the box scores there in Lubbock over the last few years of high school, and he's really shown a lot of positive things this season so far, but he needs some help.
Yeah, I mean, Texas Gatorade, Texas High School Player of the Year at Lubbock, the Coronado, I believe, right? And then Kyler Jordan is Lubbock Cooper. So, yeah, and he's getting to play back here. I guess one thing that's good is, he has played in Lubbock. He's played in the wind. And so, he knows the conditions. He knows how to maybe beat the wind, I guess. He's got a pretty strong arm.
You look, you want to see him get some support. One thing we've seen this year, the wide receivers in the end zone have been much more prolific than last year. Sawyer's gotten it done with his legs, but it feels like at times, Colorado, Iowa State, he's been much of the running game in a lot of ways for the Bears. So I'm curious. I would love for Baylor to run for 250 and 6 yards per carry today, Jerry, but if they don't, what does Baylor need from the running game so that Sawyer doesn't have to do it all himself to be effective?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it, Derek, they've had struggles running the ball, like you said, all year. I mean, when you don't run for 100 yards and then Sawyer is most of that, that's an issue. So you need the running backs to step up. Obviously, you need the offensive line to be better on their one-on-one blocks and just, at least make some kind of hole for the running backs. And they just need to get some. Like you said, you don't have to go out there and rush for 250 yards. But if you can get 150 and Sawyer doesn't have to do the majority of that, I think that's a good game.
Visiting with Jerry Hill of Baylor Athletics. And, Jerry, your fifth point, make adjustments. What are some of the adjustments that you want to see today from the Bears?
Yeah, and I think that's kind of going back to last game, Derek, is when, like I said, you took a third-quarter lead there at Iowa State. You're up 21-19, but I felt like Iowa State was the one that made the adjustments in the second half, and Baylor didn't really respond to that. So you have to almost kind of expect that there's going to be adjustments, maybe even before the half, but certainly coming out of the half, you've got to be ready to make adjustments. And, if they get you figured out on offense or, if you kind of have to do what you have to do, I mean, you may have things going great on offense, but they may do some things to take away what you've done. So now you have to make adjustments. You have to change to what they're doing. So you need to be ready for that.
Jerry, I'll ask you maybe an obvious question. Taj Brooks has been the Big 12's best overall rusher this year. He was great in Waco last year.
1 minute.
You're probably not going to completely slow him down, but it feels like you really want to, at least in some big moments in the game, make Baron Morton be the guy to make a play.
Yeah, I think in this game, and particularly with windy conditions like that, I would just load up to stop him. I mean, you're probably going to give up some yards in the passing game, but I would load up to stop the run, try to make them one-dimensional. Like you said, you're probably not going to stop Taj Brooks, but if you can just slow him down, if you can keep him under 100, I think you've done your job. So the defense just needs to, really kind of pay attention to that run. They need to know where Taj Brooks is, and they need to be able to do best they can to hold him.
20.
Well, let's look and see if they can do that, Jerry, and hopefully you're writing about a win next week. Appreciate your time as always.
Thank you, Derek.
Jerry Hill wrapping things
10 seconds left
as the network pregame begins. John Morris, J.J. Joe, Ricky Thompson coming up from Lubbock. Thanks for joining us here on the Baylor Sports Media Network. All right, Aaron, we'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
The Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show, brought to you by
all righty.
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Stay tuned for Baylor football coming up next. Right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
All right, Sick 'em Bears.
This is the Baylor Football Countdown to Kickoff on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care, feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor football. And now, we're live in the booth with the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris.
Stadium in Lubbock. Welcome in to Baylor Big 12 football. Coach Dave Aranda and the Bears coming off an open date last Saturday, now taking on longtime rival Texas Tech today here in the Hub City. Welcome into our countdown to kickoff. John Morris, J.J. Joe, Ricky Thompson. Our crew also includes Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth. Thanks to Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. And we're glad you're with us for this big game, J.J. Both Baylor and Tech coming off open dates. Big game for both the Bears and the Red Raiders today.
John, it is. And with the changing landscape of college football, it's great to play a rival that, we've played. I think this is the 84th time, if I'm not mistaken, John. And that's great. I mean, I played against these guys. Ricky played against these guys. And both teams, I mean, Texas Tech, they want to continue on this run. They've done what we haven't, John. They've won their close games. We've not won our close games for the most part, and that's the difference between these two teams. Because when I look at just the rosters and the talent, you say, well, it's not far off, but they've been able to close the deal.
Yeah, and that's it. I mean, you hit the nail on the head. That's the difference. Tech is 5-1 on the year. They're 3-0 in Big 12 play. They have won 4 one-score games. Every one-score game they've been in, they've won this year.
Yeah, exactly, John. And if we think back to ours, I know we have at least a couple, and I would question even the Utah game was an opportunity for us. But nevertheless, that's what they've done, and that exudes confidence. Any athlete will tell you when we're able to win close games, they'll tell you that's not sustainable. But what it does for the players, they know in any situation, the stress level that, say, like Baylor feels right now when it gets close, is it will be totally different than Tech because they're used to pulling those games out.
Yep. We'll check in with Ricky Thompson coming up in just a bit. He's on the sidelines for us. Weather today, it is right now 69 degrees. It is overcast here in Lubbock, but actually clearing a little bit. There was a little bit of a spritzing rain earlier that I think has let up. But as you might expect, when you come to West Texas, it is windy today. Right?
No, John, it really isn't. Ricky and I were down on the field. And, like right now we look at the flags on the goalposts, and they're not moving as much. But if you go to the top of the stadium, they're gusting. So I think we have, and Ricky can tell us, I think maybe a 20, 25-mile-per-hour wind, and that will make a difference in the kicking game and in the throw game, as Coach Aranda calls it.
Yeah. All right, we'll check in with him in just a bit. Bears in all white today here on the road against Texas Tech. Red Raiders will counter with the black pants, the red jerseys, the black helmets with the double T on either side. Baylor and Texas Tech coming up. Bears have won 4 of the last 6 in this series, including their last trip to Lubbock. Big Baylor win 2 years ago, 45-17 was the final. More of our countdown to kickoff when we come back live from Lubbock and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care, all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Kyler Jordan coming out of the break.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
It's Jeep Adventure Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Drive off in the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland with $13,000 off, or the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Sport with a huge 18% off
Ricky,
MSRP.
you can't hear us?
Need more options? How about a new
you
Jeep
can hear us.
Compass,
Okay.
$9,000 off, or a stunning Wagoneer L with $8,300 dealer discount. Plus, all models come with 0% financing for 36 months. Get your adventure started today at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life.
You have an idea of what
Sign
it
up
is?
for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Lubbock as we continue on our pregame show. Let's visit with a man who plays for the Bears but grew up here in Lubbock. Linebacker Kyler Jordan joins us. It's got to be fun for you to sort of come back home for this game today.
Yes, sir. Really cool, really cool. Excited to play in front of all the people that I love, whether they're wearing red and black or green and gold, just really cool to see everything come full circle.
Good.
So.
How many people will you have here today?
Oh, man, I couldn't even tell you, if you want me to be honest. A lot, but it'll be really good to see them.
Do you know some of the guys on the opposite side?
Yes, sir. I know a few. I got a cousin that plays there, and then a couple guys that I played with in high school. So that's always fun. It'll be cool to see those guys too.
Good. Big game for you coming back to Lubbock. Big game for the team coming off the open date. What are the benefits that you saw going through that open date last week?
Yes, sir. It was good to get some people back from injury. That's always good. Really good to just get a little reset, as we get into this back half of the season. It's just important to just believe that we can do it, Ball bounces a couple different ways, and 2 of the games that we played, we'd be sitting here feeling a lot better about ourselves. So just got to get it rolling today.
Good. And mentally, you guys seem like you're still very positive, very upbeat on what you can do the second half of the season.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, for sure. I think all of us have seen what we're capable of, and we've shown it in multiple quarters in some of the games. I think we got to play a full one.
Very good. Have a great game today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Lubbock Cooper High School. He is 6'2", 252-pound sophomore, outside linebacker. Fun for him to come back home, JJ. And he said earlier, I have a lot of people there, and I'm sure that's true. Another Lubbock high school product returning back home today is Sawyer Robertson.
Yeah.
Played at Lubbock Coronado High School. Had a great high school career. Kyler did also, but those guys, that's got to be just a little extra juice for them coming to play here in Lubbock.
Yeah, and John, I remember playing back, if I played back in Dallas when we played SMU or Fort Worth, it matters a lot. So I'm glad, that, these guys really are able to get up here maybe once a year, usually it's once every other year, to play in front of their family and friends out there making the trek. So I know they're kind of geeked up. And now the thing you have to do is you got to make sure that you don't let those emotions, because you have your high school coaches and all that coming to see you play, not overtake you, and you try to do too much. So that's the one thing you have to remember. Just do my job and don't get overly involved emotionally. Just play the game.
Kyler Jordan, who we heard from, played for Coach Chip Darden here at Lubbock Cooper. In 2021, they were 13-2, played in the 5A semifinals. Yes, finals, exactly. Okay, yeah. No, semifinals. 5A semifinals. So he did have a great career here. Sawyer Robertson, likewise, he played for Coach Scott Parr at Coronado. He had a great career, 4-star recruit coming out of high school. Went and followed Mike Leach, played for Mike Leach at Mississippi State before transferring to Baylor. So great to have those guys back home, so to speak, here in Lubbock today playing against the Red Raiders. Take a break. When we come back, we will get Ricky and JJ's what to watch for in this game today. Also let you hear from Joey McGuire, the head coach of the Texas Tech Red Raiders, very familiar with Baylor and with some of these Baylor players, was an assistant for Baylor at 5 years before moving here to Lubbock, and now in his third year as head coach of Texas Tech. We gave you our pregame weather report brought to you by Montgomery Roofing, the premier roofing company in Central Texas for your roof repairs and replacements. Montgomery Roofing. More when we come back on the countdown to kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means
Woohoo!
as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nailed it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Brought to you in part by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Pre-game traffic reports brought to you by NTTA. We don't have an official traffic report here in Lubbock, but JJ, we're up pretty high. We can see that Marcia Sharp Freeway off to our left, off to the north, and everything's moving pretty well. We see some folks walking toward the stadium, so best we can tell, folks are moving in. It's going to be a sellout homecoming crowd today.
Yeah, that nice homecoming crowd, John, and they're filling in. And I expect, Tech's always kind of rowdy, so I expect nothing less than that.
True, and Ricky on the sidelines, we're concerned for his well-being, but he's okay, but we just have a battery issue with his mic, so we'll hear from him coming up in a bit. But that wraps up our traffic report brought to you by NTTA, connecting North Texans for over 25 years. JJ, about what to watch for in this game today. You got a position, you got a matchup, you got a particular player you're going to keep a close eye on that might make a difference in this game today.
Well, John, always, you go up front. I mean, Texas Tech. I'm going to start off with the Baylor defense. Texas Tech is really, they're experienced up front. They have Caleb Rogers, the senior, David Carter, the senior. They have another senior, Sterling Porcher, and then they have Dalton Merriman, who's a junior. So veteran guys who run block well, pass block well as well. So what I'm looking at, John, is they have a wonderful running back in Taj Brooks. I mean, they block for him well. He makes the guys miss. And here's the big thing. The matchup is going to be Taj Brooks against Keaton Thomas, Matt Jones, and our star, whether that be Kendrick Simpkins, Carl V. Williams, and I think we may get some mix of also another star for the run game. So I'm looking at that running back versus that second level. We cannot miss tackles on Taj Brooks. That's where he makes his yards. He gets through the line. He makes that second level miss. And once he makes that second level miss, Taj Brooks then gets those extra yards and gets to that 140-yard a game average. So we got to look at that second level versus Taj Brooks. And and I'll give it to Ricky once he gets on here.
All right. That would be Taj Brooks leading the Big 12 in rushing and third in the nation in rushing. So Bears got their hands full today. Ricky, thanks for joining us. What would be
nice walk through the Tech crowd back up there.
You're not even breathing hard. That's amazing. What would be an area you'd keep an eye on today?
Well, I think taking the Baylor offensive side, we're talking about Taj Brooks defensively stopping him. Just the opposite. We've talked about it every week. The Bears have got to develop a run game some way, some form or fashion. Today would be a great day to do that. Get one of these running backs going. Take some of the pressure off Sawyer Robertson. He has had to really single-handedly, and I don't mean that negatively, I'm talking about on his behalf. He's played really well with no running game to support him. He's done it all with his own legs, throwing the ball. Imagine how good he could be if we develop a rushing game and put 175 or 200 yards on the ground. Sawyer's going to be even better. So I'm just going to say this offensive line and these running backs have to find a way to get at least 150, 160 yards rushing today for the Bears to win this game.
Yeah, great point there. Baylor averaging 135 yards per game rushing. That's 13th in the Big 12. Texas Tech, conversely, Taj Brooks himself is averaging just under 136 yards per game rushing. So there's the plus for the Red Raiders and the area we'll keep an eye on for the Bears today. What to watch for from Ricky and JJ. We've been shared the injury report today from Brent Ingram from Baylor Athletic Communications. Here are the guys that won't be available for this game today. One of them's a running back, Dominic Richardson, out with a medical issue. Also tight end Kelsey Johnson not available. Ketron Jackson not available today for the Bears. Hate to not have him as a weapon for the Bears. Defensively, DJ Coleman, the defensive back, Kendrick Simpson, defensive back, and Tevin Williams III. All three out for the Bears today. Ricky, Hal Presley listed as questionable. Remember 2 weeks ago, and it's been 2 weeks, but he came down hard on that shoulder, and that's just been a little bit slow rehabbing to the point that they can say for sure he'll play today.
Yeah, I tell you what, at the time of that injury, I thought maybe he was done. When you come down on a shoulder like that, he went straight inside his shoulder pads with his hand, like maybe collarbone, joint, whatever it may be, and those things can be season ending, or at worst, you miss 2 or 3 ball games to get it well. So Hal's a tough kid. I'm going to be surprised if he doesn't give it a go today and play. I don't think he'll be 100%, but I'll take Hal Presley at 90 any day. He's been playing really well. I think he's been the Bears' best receiver, he and Josh Cameron so far, but Hal has made 2 incredible one-handed catches, won the touchdown against Colorado, really made some brilliant plays out there, and I think that would really be a loss for the Bears. So let's hope he's healthy enough to play and have a decent game, even though we know he's playing hurt.
Yep. All right, so Hal Presley listed officially as questionable for the game today. Guys, what about we come to Lubbock and familiar face, actually several familiar faces on that Tech staff headed up by Joey McGuire in his 3rd year as the head coach.
Yeah, and John, it's one. A lot of times you want to beat your friends more than you want to beat your enemies. To be honest, because you don't want to hear that noise. But I like we talked about, John. I played high school ball with Kenny Pierre, he's really close to Joey McGuire on the staff here. I hate losing to him because he talks noise. Kenny talks noise, so I definitely want to win this game.
All right,
we know a lot of those guys.
Yeah, that's right. As I'm walking down there to get to the sideline, I walk right by Josh Bookbinder. So I spoke to him. So you do have a lot of guys on these staffs that know each other well, and several that have been at Baylor have great connections there as well. So a lot of rivalry here makes it even sweeter when you win it. So anytime I think Texas schools play each other, you're going to have some of that, but a lot of it between Texas Tech and Baylor.
A lot of it. So many. When Coach McGuire came here from Baylor, this is his 3rd year here, he took some guys with him, or they had an opportunity to come with him. Here is Joey McGuire, the head coach of the Red Raiders, on the numerous ties with Baylor.
I think year 1 and year 2, it was really different. You could feel it. I think there was a lot of tension and stress. I think there was a lot more probably last year because they beat us year 1. And we kind of, for me, I know this sounds crazy, but, man, I just want to be 1-0 this week and be 4-0. Man, we have such a great opportunity. So whether it's Baylor or it's whoever's coming in here to play, man, we just got to find a way to win. I do think winning last year helped this building, and I'm sure winning year one helped that building, But we're all really good friends. I mean, the people that I know on that staff, I'm a good friend with Jake Spavital. I think the world of him, their offensive coordinator, tight end coach. He was at TCU forever. As a high school coach, I spent a lot of time at TCU. We got a legend coming back too, Lubbock Coronado's finest, their secondary coach or their corners coach with Kevin Curtis, and love him to death. I got to coach them for 2 years, and so there's a lot of respect, but I think year 3 it's probably changed a little bit. So I think it becomes more and more like any other week in the Big 12, just trying to find a way to win.
It's Joey McGuire, the third-year head coach, former Baylor assistant here at Texas Tech. It's the Bears and the Red Raiders coming up. We'll take a break. When we come back on the Countdown to Kickoff, live from Lubbock, we'll visit with Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. That's straight ahead on today's Countdown to Kickoff on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
All right.
Self-contained here?
Yeah, about 8.5 minutes.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm off
offers
it after a
fast,
minute.
complete,
Okay.
competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar,
Yeah,
the
it
world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
It's Jeep Adventure Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Drive off in the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland with $13,000 off, or the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Sport with a huge 18% off MSRP. Need more options? How about a new Jeep Compass, $9,000 off, or a stunning Wagoneer L with $8,300 dealer discount. Plus, all models come with 0% financing for 36 months. Get your adventure started today at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Lubbock as we continue on our pregame show. Let's visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Coach, open date last Saturday. What would you say were the biggest benefits from having extra time to get ready for this one today?
Well, there's things that for sure we needed to work on. The run game offensively was one. We were able to work on some different blocking schemes up front, and then defensively making the play when the ball's in the air, and so we're able to add some new drills there and some competition things and incentives throughout practice to get guys to be able to make plays when the ball's up there. And then I think the second thing would be just getting guys healthy. I thought getting Caden Jenkins where he's fully ready to roll and practicing and full speed and everything. It's been a while since we've had him. Carl Williams has been playing, but has been really playing injured for really since the Colorado game, and so to get him to where he's now fully healthy, or is the most healthy that he's been, and is a positive. And Kendrick Simpkins is the other one, so he really hasn't played these last couple weeks, and to get him to where he's healthy and contributing, I think those three make a big difference in our defensive backfield. We're going to need them here for Saturday.
This might be a better question to ask you 3 hours from now, but did the open date come at a good time? I mean, 6 games in, 6 games remaining.
I think you could say that. I think, you'd always want to be able to have more wins under your belt at any time. But I think, having the bye when we did and coming off a really tough loss and being able to really look at the things that we are doing well and the things that we're clearly not, I think you have to really challenge kind of, hey, this is what we're believing. Is this the right thing? Hey, this is what our routine is. Is this the right thing? Hey, are we drilling this right? Do we have the right guys doing it? Do we need to spend more time here, more time there? We had our offense scout our defense scout our offense. And so we went kind of full deep dive with all of it. And I think it was good. And coming out of it, you got a better understanding of kind of where things are at and who we are and where we got to go.
With extra time, 2 weeks between games, do you tinker much? I mean, do you add things, maybe change some things up?
I think you do, because I think you're finding out about the team that you have, and so you're finding out about, if, hey, for an example, we thought we were going to be a power run team. We may need to be a zone team. Hey, I thought we were going to be a big match cover 2 team. We may need to play some zone cover 3. And so I think there's things like that are always evident, but you got to really kind of look past the false assumptions or just kind of shallow beliefs to kind of see what's real and what needs fixing. And I think that's a hard thing to do. But I think if you can do that, you can make your team better by addressing the things that need to be addressed.
How would you assess Sawyer as he's moved into that starting role and progressing, it seems like, each week?
His leadership has continued to grow. I think his confidence in just being the leader of the team and kind of being the main face of the team has continued to grow. I think he's one that can give praise and criticism to offense and defense, both sides of the ball. Probably Keaton Thomas would be the other one that can do that, but I think Sawyer has really emerged as the leader of the team, and that's been good to see here these last couple of weeks.
What's the biggest challenge against Tech getting out here with a win today?
They play aggressive, and offensively they're putting up a lot of points, and so we're facing an offense that's kind of feeling it, and we're going to have to be able to go down and make plays when the ball's in the air. We're going to have to affect the quarterback. They've got a running back that can make you miss, is real patient in the hole, can jump cut and do all the things, Would like for this to not be a 45-40 game or any of those things. Just speaking defensively, it's going to take a great effort from us for that to be the case. I think offensively we're going to have to be able to score points, and so whether it's utilizing tempo or utilizing a trick play or establishing the running game is what we like it to be. But however it needs to be to put points on the board, we're going to have to do that.
All right, thanks for the visit. We'll talk to you after the game.
Okay, thank you.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's Baylor and Tech here in Lubbock this afternoon. Back with more of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears.
ID on the other side.
Number 1, hard work, determination, commitment. The number 1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number 1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
Hey, Baylor fans, want to get more out of your game day? With GXG Elite, you're not just a fan. You're part of the Baylor team. Enjoy VIP access to athlete events, exclusive content, and the chance to support our stars on and off the field. It's all about being all in, and it's all for you. Join us at gxgelite.com and be a part of something special. That's gxgelite.com. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Overcast here. They've had the national anthem. The Goin' Band from Raiderland is now leaving the field here on a homecoming in Lubbock. The Red Raiders hosting the Bears this afternoon. Let's get JJ's keys to the game today right after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Alongside JJ Joe in the booth, I'm John Morris. Ricky Thompson on the Baylor sideline for us. We're glad to have Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. And JJ, how about the keys to the game today? How are the Bears going to get that elusive first conference win of the season?
Well, John, everything starts with Texas Tech's run game. They are very balanced. We know Texas Tech as the air raid team, Mike Leach, Cliff Kingsbury wants to throw the ball all over the place. Well, they still do that. But the first thing you have to tackle Taj. Taj is – they're 10-0 here in this place when he rushes for over 100 yards. In his career, he's rushed for over 100 yards 17 times. They're 15-2. You have to get this young man to the ground. And I'm looking at our second level. Our front level, they have to keep Tech linemen off our linebackers. And Matt Jones, Keaton Thomas, Brooks Miller as he comes in, Ra Dilworth as he comes in, Carl Williams and Kendrick Sippkins, they have to get Taj to the ground. If they don't, that would be a big game. The next one, protect the rock. Baylor is -3 on the season, Texas +3. That's the big difference in this season. You turn the ball over, it's hard to win games. And the last one, details. Close with the details. And, John, when I say details, that's everything. The most important play is the current play. The last game Baylor played, things were going well. We didn't take care of the details on special teams. It's just shifting blockers and blocking, and that turned the whole momentum. So details, 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 and that takes mental energy and focus. And that's what it's going to take here on the road to be close and be able to win at the end.
JJ's keys to the game. Here come the Bears running onto the field to a chorus of boos at Jones AT&T Stadium. Bears most definitely in the hostile environment of Lubbock this afternoon. We'll take a final pregame break. When we come back, give you the starting lineups and the toss of the coin and more when we return on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research,
yes,
modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain.
Yes. Let me see. I'm going to just do a regular bring back. Hold on.
More and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
Go ahead.
Tech 83rd meeting all-time between these two. Baylor leads the all-time series by one slim win, 41 wins, 40 losses, 6 ties all-time between these longtime rivals. Bears won the coin toss. They have deferred to the second half. Tech will receive, and Baylor will kick it off from right to left. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson. Ricky, wind always an issue here in Lubbock. How much of an issue is it as we start today?
Well, not quite as bad as you see it on the flags. Obviously, they're whipping winds about 20, 25 miles an hour. It is knocked off some by this new facility that Tech has in the end zone and the scoreboard on the other end. So not quite as bad as it could be, but it is going to be a factor, particularly in the kicking game, when that ball gets in the air as high as a punt does. It's going to knock that ball down.
All right, very good. That new facility, a new south end zone facility that is just fabulous. Really, the architecture fits in so well here at Jones AT&T Stadium. This stadium, JJ, goes back to 1947.
Wow.
But look around, all the renovations, all the additions. The most recent, that $242 million south end zone facility, and then the Womble football facility right behind it. They have certainly upgraded with the times, and it is a beautiful facility. Here comes Jack Stone, approaches the ball from right to left, kicks it into the end zone. The Tortillas fly onto the field. On a touchback, Tech will begin at their own 25-yard line. Here are the starters for Baylor defensively. We expect to see Garmin Randolph, Jackie Marshall, Cooper Lands, and Trevin Mai on the front line. Keaton Thomas, Matt Jones, Carl Williams in the middle, and then in the back, the secondary, Lorando Johnson, Caden Jenkins, Devin Lemire, and Devin Bobby for the Bears. In all white on the road today. White pants, white jerseys, the white helmets with the interlocking BU on either side. Tech begins at their own 25. Baron Morton is the quarterback. Morton, the junior out of Eastland. First play, snap back. He's looking to run. He's got some room. He's across the 30 to the 32-yard line. It looks like they'll spot him back at the 30. So a 5-yard gain on the carry by the quarterback, Baron Morton.
Yeah, just trying to come out. They came out with the tight end in the backfield. 3 receivers set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. The tight end comes under. Was going to the flat. Baylor did a great job of recognizing that, but the end expanded too much. And the linebacker, they needed Keaton Thomas to fill that gap. But Morton, a good read there, 2nd and 5.
Taj Brooks split out to the left side, now comes in motion, sets up in the backfield. He's going to get his first carry of the day, and the Bears have him on the ground. That is Keaton Thomas. It is Steve Linton with a big one-on-one tackle. Linton, the former Texas Tech Red Raider, transferred to Baylor. He's got the tackle for no gain.
Well, that's big for Linton. He wins his black battle. He's at that right end, and Tech didn't get any push. Baylor really held the line there. Taj had nowhere to go. Now they come out in a 2-by-2 set. And right here, we'll see if Coach Aranda, what his strategy is here. Is he going to put pressure on Morton?
On 3rd down and 5, pass near side is caught. Spins away from one tackle across the 35 out to the 38-yard line. Josh Kelly, their leading receiver on the year, makes the catch. That's enough for a first down out to the 38-yard line.
Yeah, first opportunity for Baylor to get off the field there. Morton is a very advanced quarterback now. We saw him a couple years ago, threw us a lot of picks, 3 of them. Last year played a little bit better, had only 180 yards. This time he knows where stuff is coming. He's being very accurate. Nice little read there on the blitz from Baylor.
3 receivers left. Brooks in the backfield. Brooks get the carry. He is wrapped up and hustled down to the ground by Matt Jones. Matt from out here in West Texas, Odessa Permian product. Great one-on-one tackle there for a couple-yard gain out to the 40.
Yeah, Matt was right there, Johnny on the spot. It was the perfect call, a little zone read play. Matt's right there waiting on him. And I'm not sure if that was a blown block assignment, but no one blocked Matt, and he was right there and got Taj to the ground. That's one of the keys. When you have a chance to Taj, get him to the ground.
Brooks off the field. Jacoby Williams is in the backfield. Pass left side. Kelly's got it. Baylor has him tackled at the 46, so shy of the sticks. It'll be 3rd down and a couple coming up. Tech starters Dalton Marion at left tackle, Sterling Porcher at left guard, Sheridan Wilson from Argyle at center, Davion Carter at right guard, and Caleb Rogers is at right tackle. Josh Kelly, their top receiver. Caleb Douglas out there. Coy Aiken, we'll see him a lot.
Taj Brooks, of course, in the backfield, the leading rusher in the Big 12, third leading rusher in the nation is Taj Brooks.
Nice 3rd and short here, 3rd and 2. We'll run this ball to the left.
And Brooks is back in, and he gets the call. And Linton has him stopped short. Steve Linton, a couple of big one-on-one plays here early in the game. That'll bring up 4th down for the Red Raiders.
Well, John, that's another one. Linton, I mean, that was like a zone read with Taj going to the right. But Taj starts reading it. He doesn't see much movement, so he jumps to his left. And it looks like he's going to bounce outside to the left side of the offense, right side of the defense. As they bring out the punt team, there has to be discipline here. And Linton was right there, and Linton did what you have to do. Taj makes a lot of people miss. Got it to the ground. Tech set it up for the punt.
Lost a yard on that play, so 4th and 3. Tech will punt it away. Jack Burgess boots it. Josh Cameron awaits. He is hit waiting for the catch. There's a flag down. Baylor recovers. I'm not sure if he had signaled for a fair catch or not, but he was definitely run into, and flags are down. This will definitely be in Baylor's favor.
Yeah, John, no matter if he didn't call for it, doesn't matter. The defender came down. Unless he was pushed into him, he hit him well before the ball got there.
Let's hear from our referee today. Our head referee is Kevin Boitman.
Kick catching interference, number 10 on the kicking team. 15 yards from the spot of the foul, 1st down.
All right, so move that ball forward. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, I'm not sure Josh did signal fair catch. He had guys all around him, but he did not signal fair catch as far as I could tell. And that's a good call for the Bears. Obviously, clearly interference. A lot better field position from the 12 out to the 27-yard line. So that's a good start for the Bears.
All right, very good. Our officiating crew, Kevin Boitman is the referee. Eric Carmouche is the head linesman. Quentin Givens is the line judge. Edward Vinzant is the field judge. Mario Seneca is the side judge. Joe Johnston is the back judge. Marvell July is the center judge. John Hansen is our replay official. Mark Warner is the umpire today. Bears, on that penalty, they'll move it out to the 30-yard line. So that's where the Bears will begin their first offensive possession of the day with Lubbock's own Sawyer Robertson at quarterback. Snap back, handoff. Bryson Washington bumped around, still on his feet, still no whistles. Finally, they blow the play dead, but he's out. JJ to the 36-yard line.
Well, John, you can tell Coach Babital wants to run the ball early. Bryson Washington off a little zone, 3 receivers to the right, and 1 to the left, and they run just a typical zone play, and Baylor picks up about 7 yards there on that 1st down run play.
How about that? Nice run by Bryson Washington on 1st down. Leaves Baylor 2nd down and 3. Snap back, handoff again, running right through a hole. Spins. He's out just shy of the 40-yard line is Bryson Washington. Let's give you those starters for Baylor offensively. Alvin Ibasile is the left tackle. Ryan Lindell is the left guard. Colton Price at center. Omar Ibedion is the right guard. Campbell Barrington, the senior from Spokane, Washington, is the right tackle for the Bears.
1st down.
Quick snap, and it is a 1st down. Another carry by Bryson Washington. 3 straight to start the game, and the Bears move the chains.
Now, this Tech defense has played a lot better against the run the last several weeks. They gave up 300 yards against Washington State. And after that, you can tell the defensive coordinator, DeRuiter, he said, I'm not going to let that happen. They're really aggressive against the run, but that's a great start for this Baylor offense.
1st down and 10 from the 41. Sawyer Robertson to pass. Upfield, sliding to the turf. Catch is made by Ashton Hawkins. Oh, it's not made. The back judge comes in and signals that it's skipped. Hawkins is signaling to the sideline to ask for a replay on that. Ricky, how did you see it?
It was hard to tell. I thought he had it early. He may have lost it when he hit the ground. Guys, I'm looking at Hal Presley over here on the sideline. He's suited up. We knew he was questionable. Not in the game right now. We'll see if Hal gets in the game later today.
All right, very good.
Look at it. Here we go.
And as Baylor comes to the line of scrimmage.
The ruling on the field of an incomplete pass is under further review.
So they will take a look at it. Sometimes you can judge by the reaction of the player.
Yep.
Sometimes that player is bluffing.
Exactly.
But sometimes, and Ashton Hawkins was pretty demonstrative to check that because they thought he had the catch. We give you our starting lineups, brought to you by Baylor Scott & White. Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. So as they
As they take a look at this, we have an official timeout. We will step aside. First quarter. Scoreless, Baylor and Texas Tech, 9:58 on the clock in the first quarter. We'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our 2024 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet.
Yeah, I just couldn't get that copied. I was like, we'll just go back to them.
Outstanding class of inductees this year, including Brittany Griner and Odyssey Sims from women's basketball, Ronnie Allen from track and field.
Nope. Thanks.
Baylor softball, Mark Cochran from football, Michael Griffin from baseball, Nina Cesar-Bajovic from women's tennis, and Epe Udo from men's basketball. We'll also honor the back-to-back Big 12 Championship 2013 and 2014 football teams. The induction banquet is Friday, November 1st at 6:30 p.m. in the Hurd Welcome Center Grand Ballroom. Tickets and table sponsorships are available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. Hope you can join us November 1st for the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet. Sic 'em Bears.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
This is Elise McGee with Baylor Volleyball, and this is my story. Trying to balance faith, school, and volleyball has felt at times impossible. Having people around you that point you to God and His truth, I feel is something unique at Baylor. God surrounded me with coaches, teammates, professors, and staff that intertwine Him in our daily lives. My name is Elise McGee, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
You're listening to
There we go.
Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Season is less than 3 weeks away, and we can't wait to get going. We have an exciting team with some outstanding returning players and dynamic newcomers. Season tickets are still available, and we hope to see you in Foster Pavilion beginning November 7th. Sic 'em Bears.
Thank you, Coach. Nikki Collin, Baylor women's basketball, number 12 in the nation in the preseason poll. We'll hear more from her coming up at halftime. So the review took most of that time out, and it was overturned, JJ. They said that was a catch by Ashton Hawkins.
Yeah, it looked like the ball did dive late and hit the ground, but we never got a really clean look at it. But I guess the official felt like Ashton had his hands up under it, and he can hit as long as he does not lose control or the ball doesn't move.
15-yard pickup to the Tech 44-yard line. Back to play. Pass down the line to the right side. That is incomplete. In and out of the hands of Bryson Washington over there. Can't fault that pass. That was right on target.
Yeah, it hit him right between the numbers. What they're doing, right? I mean, actually Sawyer wanted to go downfield. Josh Cameron ran a little double move to get up the sideline, and Bryson Washington was just a check down guy. Tech did a great job of playing that well, and if Bryson catches it, he probably loses some yardage. So it's not a bad incompletion.
2nd and 10 for the Bears from the Tech 44. Pass near sideline. Hawkins coming back to the ball, and that one is incomplete. Good coverage behind him to knock that ball incomplete by Braylon Lux, the near side cornerback. So back-to-back incompletions. Bears looking at 3rd down and 10. From the Tech 44.
Well, this is what the defensive coordinator's doing. They're keeping 2 high safeties, and that means those corners, they look like they're playing really great, but they know they have safety help behind them. So they're going to play aggressive, play forward. So right now, Baylor has to be comfortable running that ball or throw the ball over the middle to Trigg. That's where the gaps are.
Here's the play. Monterey Baldwin in motion from right to left. Fake the handoff. Pass to Baldwin. Right side off his hands. Led him a little bit too much. Incomplete. That was with Marion Horn closing fast on him. But 3 straight incompletions, Rick, and the ball goes over to Texas Tech.
Well, I was watching Dallas Baker over here, and I think he thought that ball should have been caught. He was furious, and there was some running room. If Monterey makes one guy miss, he may go to the house with that one because there's nobody backing up that corner.
Wow. Yeah. So Bears incompletions, and 4th and 10. They're going to have to punt the ball away, their opening possession of the day.
He's the best punter in the Big 12 Conference. Palmer Williams, 52.2-yard average, trying to pin the Red Raiders deep with this one. He gets that wedge shot to hit at the 3, but it does roll into the end zone and out the back for a touchback, and Tech will have possession of the ball. Scoreless first quarter, 9:37 on the clock. Bears and Red Raiders from Lubbock. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By HEB here, everything's better. Also brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra in the Tundra Game Day Giveaway. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Well, John, I tell you, I mean, that's the game started. I mean, at least for Baylor, they, even though we didn't do much with that drive, you moved the ball, you got field position back in your side. But I think if Tech keeps playing like this, and I think they're very scared of giving Baylor the big play. They feel like Baylor will mess up if they just make them run plays. That means Sawyer and Coach Spavital has to look for Trigg. Those safeties are staying back. They're trying to make sure that Honoree or Ashton and nobody runs by him. So that means that middle, you work that tight end against those linebackers until they say uncle. And I want to see what they do in the second half. But right now, this Tech offense, they had some opportunities. We got to get another stop.
All right, Tech has the ball back. Their second possession of the first quarter. We're scoreless. Tech begins at their own 20. Snap back to Baron Morton. Rolls to the right side. Pumps once. Now throws it up the right sideline and threw it away. Threw it into the Tech bench area. Closest receiver up there was who? The tight end. And he overthrew him just out of safety's sake. Good coverage by Baylor in the secondary.
Yeah, just flooded the zone. They're still keeping a few concepts pretty simple for Baron Morton. They had a very early call. It was just an easy throw, but Baylor covered that up. Then they sprinted him out on that one. So really the key is Taj Brooks. Baylor's really taking a keen interest on where he is. And right now he's in the backfield with an H-back back there with him.
LJ Johnson was the intended receiver, the closest receiver that last play. Here is a penalty.
False start. Number 79, offense. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
So back them up 5. Tech is has a penchant for penalties this year. They are 14th in the league, most penalties per game. That is their 50th penalty on the year. No team has more. Let's check in with Ricky.
Hey, guys, I'll get you after this play.
All right, thank you. It is 2nd and 15. Baron Morton, the snap, dumps it off to Brooks underneath. Watch out. Near side 20 to the 25. Nice open field tackle by Devin Bobby at the 25. Let's go back to Ricky.
Hey, guys, on that last play, Baylor shifted, but they shifted the defensive line sideways, and with that, the offensive lineman moved. We've seen defensive line come into neutral zone, offense moves, it's offsides defense.
All right, thanks for that, Ricky. Here's the play, 2nd down or 3rd down and 5. Pass, crossing route, caught, 1st down. Out to the 31-yard line. Coy Aiken with the catch. That's the sophomore from Stephenville, Texas, and a 1st down for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, the key on that one was that 2nd and 15 play. All Morton did was he was looking downfield. Baylor had some late pressure by Matt Jones, which is a blitz. When you bring 5, it's a blitz. And then after that, they just checks it down to Taj Brooks. And Taj Brooks, he picks up 10 to get it to a manageable 3rd and 5. And that's the difference. You go to your check down, you catch those, give those guys a chance to make a play. That set up that 3rd down conversion.
New set of downs. Hand off. Taj Brooks, left side, through a hole. He's out to the 36, 35-yard line is where Brooks is down. So a 4-yard pickup by Taj Brooks. Boy, he's a workhorse, isn't he? 5'10", 230-pounder, senior out of Maynard, Texas, preseason All-Big 12. Had a big game against Baylor in Waco last year, 31 carries for 170 yards.
And in the last couple of years, the team has been able to run the ball best, has won this game. 2022 up here, they had a lot of turnovers. Baylor ran the ball for over 250, I think it's over 250 yards. And then last year, Tech ran it for well over 200.
2nd down and 6 for Tech. A lot of time. Baron Morton pass, flag down. Out of bounds at the 35-yard line is the receiver. It was Matt Jones who pushed him out of bounds.
It's going to be against Tech, and I think it's going to be
Holding, number 76, offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
Yeah, I think one thing about Baylor, when we're healthy up front, that was on Trevin Mai, not on him. I mean, the guy that was trying to block Trevon actually was the one that did the holding. But Baylor does a great job of putting. I'm sorry, that was Trey Wilson, 91. I think it was Trey Wilson, not Trevon, of putting pressure, and the offensive linemen struggle a little bit laterally. So now they're facing 2nd and about 16. Coming in a 3-by-2 set, so an empty set in the backfield for Morton.
A couple of penalties really set Tech back, trying to overcome that. Pass underneath, caught, but the tackle made in the open field by Matt Jones. Matt Jones off to a great start to this game. Aiken with the catch, and a gain of only about 3 yards.
Yeah, they're just trying to run it under, spread Baylor out, go empty, try to get those linebackers out of there and bring a receiver underneath left to right. Matt Jones is playing his zone. Baylor playing a lot of zone here early, and Matt they did the right thing. You tackle these guys, and these guys are really good. So now Tech is facing a 3rd down and about 13. Let's see if Will Coach Aranda show pressure here.
Ball's on the 28-yard line. Morton, here comes pressure. Pass incomplete. Pressure in the face of the quarterback, Baron Morton. Matt Jones was coming in, and who else was it? It was Steve Linton. I tell you what, Steve Linton looks like he is highly motivated to play back here in Lubbock. He transferred from Texas Tech. Let's check in with Ricky after this punt by the Red Raiders comes on 4th down and 13. Josh Cameron stands back at his own 30-yard line, leads the Big 12 in punt return average, 19.3 yards per punt. It is a short punt, and it goes straight out of bounds. Yeah. Wow.
It's going to be about the 45-yard line.
Bears going to get great field position. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, how important that rush was on the last play. Jalen Conyers, number 12, the Tech tight end, was wide open out in the flat. He overthrew him by 4 or 5 yards. Probably not picking up the 1st down, but maybe 8-9 yards, which puts it 4th and 2 or 3. Sometimes Joey McGuire will go for that one.
All right, punt is away, and Baylor has great position as the punt went out of bounds, almost directly out of bounds into the Tech bench area. Bears will take over at their own 40-yard line. Second offensive possession of the first quarter coming up for Baylor. We're scoreless, Bears and Red Raiders, 6:45 on the clock. First quarter from Lubbock Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
It's Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels in
Right back, John.
2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab with an incredible $15,000 off MSRP. Or drive away in a 2024 Ram 2500 Tradesman Crew Cab with $10,000 off MSRP. A great selection with over 350 new to choose from. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Hurry into Allen Samuels in Waco today. First responders get an extra $500 off.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Everything we do for you.
First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Finance elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor offense set to come back on the field. We're scoreless. Baylor and Texas Tech, 6:45 on the clock here in the first quarter. Campbell Barrington, the offensive tackle for the Bears, was asked this week about his message and the team's message from head coach Dave Aranda coming out of the open date.
I think just like reminding us to stay focused, right? I mean, we have these games that are in front of us that we can win, and we do that. I mean, we're making our way onto a bowl game, and so it's just keeping that mindset and staying focused. Hey, we can still finish the season out strong.
Good positive message there. Bears off the open date, 2-4 on the year, 0-3 in Big 12 conference play. Ricky notices Hal Presley is on the field for the Bears. Split out wide to the near side. Bears begin from their own 40. Empty backfield. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. A lot of time. Stands in. Over the middle. Caught by Ashton Hawkins. To the 50. Sidesteps a man and out of bounds on the near sideline at the 45. Nifty running by Ashton Hawkins and a pickup of 15.
And, John, what you saw there, another shift to two deep safety look. They're not going to let Baylor get behind them. They brought Ashton Hawkins right to left. He settles down in the void, catches it, gets upfield.
Little tempo for the Bears, right to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the near side. Colton Price snaps it back to Sawyer Robertson, fakes the handoff, stands in, pass near sideline, clearly out of bounds, intended for Hal Presley, but led him out of bounds a little bit as that pocket was sort of collapsing around Sawyer Robertson.
Well, I'll tell you, I mean, when Sawyer sees this tape, I mean, he had Trigg. Trigg was over the middle to the same side. He was looking to the left, wanted to go to Hal. That corner there, Braylon Lux, had to help behind him, so he could play aggressive, but Trigg was in the void just waiting on the ball, but Sawyer didn't see him.
Leaves Baylor 2nd down and 10. Handed off. Big hole. Bryson Washington near sideline. 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. He's in. Yes, he is. Touchdown, Bryson Washington. 45-yard touchdown run down the near sideline. The Bears are in the end zone for the early lead over the Red Raiders.
Well, Ricky, I'm not sure what you saw about it. They brought Trigg left to right, Ricky, and I think that influenced some eyes because then they just run a zone the other way, and, man, there's nobody who touched him.
No, nobody touched him, and I'll tell you what, Washington hit at that hole full speed, and it did. All eyes went with Trigg across the field. You'll see something like that again, maybe to the other side, maybe even back to the same side. That's the rushing game we talked about before this ball game started. The Bears needed to find. If they can run the ball like that, this could be a big day for this offense.
They are holding for a second to review that. It was really close as he got to the goal line. There was some hesitation in the official signal there, so they're not allowing Baylor to kick the extra point. Now, I think, no, they're going to look at it.
The previous play is under further review.
All right, they're going to look at it.
Well, at the very worst, John, I mean, as they look at this, I mean, I'm thinking he's going to be inside the 1.
At the very worst,
yeah. because they kind of twisted him and he fell backwards. The question is, where was the ball when his butt finally touched the turf? But I'm going to tell you, I want to give some love because we've been banging our offensive linemen. But Ryan Lingell is in at the left guard. He had a seal block. Baylor brought Trigg left to right. He is the left guard. It is important once you do that tackle's he's gonna hit linebacker, that he has that 3-tech or 5 technique on top of him, that he seals that guy inside or take him wherever he needs to so Bryson can find the gap. He seals him inside. Bryson had a nice, easy path outside, but that's a perfect block. And once Bryson got to the edge, there was no one there, John. So Ryan Lingell was the key there on that play.
After further review, the runner was out of bounds with the ball at the half-yard line. It will be first down at that spot.
All right, so the review says not a touchdown, but how about that? First and goal at the half-yard line for the Bears. You got to let Bryson Washington finish this off, don't you?
I'll tell you what. I would think about that. I would think about that, but I'm telling you, my first thing is first and goal from the half. The only challenge is we don't put Sawyer under center as much. I'm thinking I go quarterback sneak to some type of Pendergrass run.
Yeah,
I love Bryson Washington. Tell me, but I like Pendergrass in goal line situations. But they're going to bring Washington, and that's rightfully so. And we're going to have him in the shotgun. I just like to get guys under center close to the goal line because that forces those linemen to pinch and gives that running back time to find the gap.
Well,
here we go.
Sawyer Robertson's back in the shotgun, and it is Bryson Washington off his right shoulder. Handoff. Washington pulls his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Baylor Bears. Bryson Washington got him to the half-yard line on a 44-yard run. He covers the final half-yard, and Baylor has the early lead on Texas Tech.
Well, that's just good blocking. Is on that one. I think that was it was the right. I believe that's the right guard. I think that was Omar. How do we say his last name, John? Ibedion. I mean, he was 5 yards in the end zone. He had blocked this guy, and he was still going. But up front, it looks like that Baylor has found some things that they can do in the run game. And once again, we're pausing here.
Tech player.
Oh, it's a Tech player. I'm sorry,
yeah.
John. Yeah, I didn't see that. He kind of blends into that end zone there, but
that's
true. Down.
A lot of black and red there, but a Tech player being attended to. That is Baylor's first touchdown of the game, sponsored by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Touchdown drives, 4 plays, 60 yards, 51 seconds. Remember that bad punt by Tech, Ricky?
Yes.
Really made it a short field for the Bears, 60 yards for the score.
Well, it did, and the Bears needed to take advantage of this. They won the toss, elected to defer, kicked with the wind at their back. So it's really critical to put points on the board when you've got this wind at your back, as it said, affecting the kicking game. What a huge drive there. Short kick, quick drive, mostly on the ground. 6-0, 5:54 in the go in the first quarter, and Tech only has, I think, 43 total yards at this point. So the Bears doing a really good job, particularly on Taj Brooks.
Rick, stay there, guys. I'm going to come to you with a question as they bring the card out, unfortunately, for this Tech player that's down. John, I didn't get a number, but Rick, it looks like to me, just at least early, that our Baylor front, they feel like, at least it looks like they feel like, hey, we can block these guys. At least that's what the sense I get from up here. What about down where you are?
Well, I think you're right, JJ, and it showed on the very first drive. 3 carries by Bryson Washington for the first down. Didn't even hint like they were going to throw the football. Then you get to the half-yard line up, run right at them, and Washington, ended up 5 yards deep in the end zone with the offensive line pushing Tech's front backwards. So thus far, I think best game we've seen by this offensive front for the Bears. Also doing a pretty good job on pass protection. Sawyer's really not had any pressure thus far.
Yeah, we see him getting the card, Rick. We can't see that number. Can you see that number, John?
I think it's Marion Banks, the defensive lineman, and they have got him up on his feet, and then they put him on the cart. Boy, they were being very careful with him.
John.
So
they bring the card out. It's not.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
right. So hopefully,
prayers for that young man.
Exactly. Yeah, it is Banks, Marion Banks, who is now on the cart, and he'll be rolled off to the locker room, it looks like, for further evaluation. Big part of their offensive front, big 6'5", 300-pound defensive tackle out of Wichita Falls, Ryder. And he's got a trainer riding with him, holding that right knee, right lower leg. So hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, John, he's the nose guard. He's the tackle, 3 technique, but all those guys are jammed in. And when you have short yardage, there's a lot of bodies and being twisted and turned. So, prayers to the young man. Hopefully things will be okay. But he is being carted off there, and I think they'll do whatever they have to do. But Baylor scores a touchdown, and 6-0, John, pinning this extra point here.
Isaiah Hankins on for the extra point. The holder is Palmer Williams. The deep snapper is Garrison Grimes. Snap back, hold, kick is good. Everybody did their job. Isaiah Hankins now 101 for 104 career kicking extra points. And the Bears have a 7-0 lead on the Red Raiders with 5:54 to play in the first quarter. Nice drive by the Bears. Again, we said very crisp drive. 4 plays, 60 yards, took only 51 seconds. The big play, officially a 44-yard run by Bryson Washington to the Texas Tech 1-yard line. We need rushing yards today. I think we said that coming in. Bears have put up some rushing yards already here in the first quarter.
Well, John, yes, in this first quarter, Baylor has 86 total yards, 56 on the ground. And the good news about that is, of course, Bryson Washington has 56 of them. Sawyer Robertson is not showing up on that list. And that's what you want, to keep Sawyer Robertson processing the offense. But, John, Tech is going to respond. They have a really good offense. Coach Aranda's done a good job, but oh, shoot.
Oh, no. JJ's paper just flew out the window. Here it comes back, JJ.
Oh, it's gone.
That is in Odessa by now.
It is.
Well, here we go. Here's the kick by Baylor. Ooh, and it goes out of bounds. Not a good kick.
And we kick it
out of bounds on the kicking team. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
We got some people in the suite next to us.
Yeah.
If we paid them $20, could we get them to go chase that down for you?
We might.
I don't know where that is.
Yeah, well, that's happened to me one other time, John, and I think we were on the road too.
Right,
it happened.
Right.
And a fella brought it back to me, but nevertheless, we got the good start here for the Bears. And this ball, John, because it's going to be at the 35-yard line, and you don't really need to help this Tech offense at all.
Tech begins at their 35-yard line after the penalty. Baylor kicking the ball out of bounds. Barron Morton, the junior from Eastland, steps back in the shotgun. Brooks off to his left, stays in to block. Pass left sideline going deep. It is incomplete. Oh, and a flag comes down. Coverage was Coy Aiken, the intended receiver. Is that Carl Williams on pass defense for the Bears?
And the interesting thing, John, is he had good coverage. He just needs to turn around. If he turns around, I think the official will say that he's playing the ball because he had great position. Ball was kind of inside. Looked like he was trying to go back shoulder, Morton was, but it was good coverage. Just got to flip that head when you see that receiver look back.
Waiting on the official call. Flags on the field. Tortillas on the field.
Pass interference. Number 15, defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
First penalty today on the Bears. That's a big one. March off 15 yards. Tech is now to midfield at the 50.
Yeah, that's a big penalty right there. But I like what I'm seeing early. I mean, Carl Williams in good position against that slot. We've had inside receivers take advantage. Coach Aranda said before the game, I heard in his interview that Carl is a little bit more healthy, and that's a good thing.
So new set of downs for Tech. 1st and 10 from the 50. Handoff Taj Brooks, right side around the corner, through an arm tackle, jumps one man, and then is out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. A lot went on that play. Brooks Miller finally pushed him out of bounds. He ran through an arm tackle. He jumped over another guy, and finally Miller pushed him out, but not before an 11-yard gain to the Baylor 39.
Yeah, it's just a good play. They did the exact same play that Baylor did. They actually, instead of sending motion, they just zone read him out the back side of the formation to the weak side of the formation to the boundary. And there was, after one seal block, no one there to get their hands on Morton.
Tech traveling.
on Taj Brooks.
Tech traveling left to right. First quarter, 5-13 and counting. Baylor up 7-0 on the Red Raiders.
Hand off to Brooks again. Starts left, waits, now darts forward. He's inside the 35 to the 33, so a 6-yard gain on that carry. Big Trevin Mai up off the bottom of the pile for the Bears.
Low tempo here.
And Tech right back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 4. Brooks again. Pops out of there to the near side. He's got a 1st down, still on his feet. He's to the 25-yard line. Boy, he's very patient. He'll start, he'll wait for a hole to open or the block to take place and then dart forward. He's got a 1st down to the Baylor 25.
Well, Baylor had some contain on the outside of the line of scrimmage there, and I'm trying to get this number here, but he couldn't get off the block. And when I think about it, I think that was, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Kylan Reed, but we'll see here after this play.
Snap pass left side. Bears have it covered nicely. Tackle of Kelly made by Corey Gordon for a loss of 2 back to the 27-yard line. Corey Gordon just parked out there, and he made the tackle for a loss of 2.
Yeah, it really was. That's a good play, and you're going to have to be able to tackle in space. Not only do you have to get Taj Brooks down in space, but they have some really good receiving core, guys who will make you miss and go score, and that's a great play. Now, that sets up 2nd down and 12. Huge play here to see if you can save some points.
From the 27-yard line, Baron Morton looks right, comes back, center of the field pass. Short pass over the middle is caught. That is Brooks out of the backfield. And he's down at the 20. They'll give him progress to the 23. Very generous there. So a gain of 4 on that play leaves Tech 3rd down and 8.
So we some wholesale substitutions here. It's just 3rd down and long, and this is a huge play. Tech is on 3rd down. They've been really pretty efficient. Baylor stopped them a couple times, but they've been able to convert. So right now, a 2-by-1 set. A lot of movement up front, John. Looks like Baylor may have encroached there.
Yeah, looks like the Bears jumped off sides. Kyan Roberts-Day was
Offside.
in the backfield.
Number 50, defense, entering the neutral zone and making contact. 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
Yeah, and that changes the math. You go from 3rd and 8 now to about 3rd and 3, and now you open up the full playbook and even the opportunity for Tech to go for it if they don't get it here. So, and you have Taj Brooks. You feel really comfortable giving him the ball. But nevertheless, the discipline there, that's the detail, John. I talked about the number 3 of the keys. It's 3rd down and 8. There's no need to try to jump. But nevertheless, here it's a 3-receiver set. Man in motion right to left.
Now 3rd down and 3 for the Red Raiders from the Baylor 18 to Brooks. Up the middle, hit, pushed down. He is just short at the 16-yard line. Ricky, it's going to be 4th down and 1 for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, no doubt they'll go for this. That was a good tackle to stop Taj Brooks from picking up that 1st down. What a huge stop this would be, but no surprise at all that Tech's going for this 4th and 1 from the 16.
You know what's interesting? Joey McGuire hasn't been the riverboat gambler this year like he has in the past. They're only 3 of 10 on 4th down attempts and conversions. This is 4th and 1. Give to Brooks, left side, 1st down. Inside the 15 to the 12-yard line. So they do convert a 4-yard carry by Taj Brooks. I think everybody knew that he was probably going to get the ball. That moves the chain and continues the drive for the Red Raiders with 2:05 to play in the 1st quarter.
Yeah, I think everybody knew it was going to go to Taj, but it's hard to stop him. I thought Coach Randall would bring a few more bodies at line of scrimmage, but now it's 1st down and 10 from about the 13, so they can get a 1st down, and they're going to show a 4-receiver set.
Fake the handoff to Brooks. Morton looks, end zone, back of the end zone, caught, touchdown, Texas Tech. Caleb Douglas makes the touchdown catch, his 2nd of the season. A 12-yard touchdown pass from Baron Morton to Caleb Douglas, and Tech is an extra point away from tying this game in the 1st quarter.
Well, it's a good set because they had 3 receivers, and they brought a guy in motion that presented a 4th receiver to Baron Morton's right. And really, I think the Baylor secondary was just a little confused because really you had coverage on Douglas there for a while, but then it looks like the Baylor safety let him go, and then he caught the ball really about 7-8 yards deep in that end zone. So Tech responds, and Baylor leads 7-6 pending this extra point.
Nino Garcia is their kicker. Kick is away and good through the upright south end zone of Jones AT&T Stadium. So with 1 minute 47 seconds on the clock in the 1st quarter, it's now Baylor 7 and Texas Tech 7. The Red Raiders tie it up on an 8-play, 65-yard scoring drive, 4 minutes, 7 seconds off the clock. The touchdown, a 12-yard touchdown pass from Baron Morton to Caleb Douglas.
And we have to remember, John, on that drive, Baylor aided the Tech offense, which they don't need any aiding, with a PI that's 15 yards, and then you get an offside call on a 3rd and 8 when you had them in a position where if you can get them stopped, Joey probably is forced to kick that field goal. So 2 big penalties. That's the detail and discipline that puts you in a position not to capitalize. So got to remember those 2 plays here as Tech levels the score with 1:47 to go here. And I believe we're still in the first quarter.
It is still the first quarter. That drive was really kind of start and stop, a little bit herky-jerky by the Red Raiders. You know, the penalties early that pushed them back, but they overcame all of that and end up in the end zone.
And you got to remember, John, I forgot one, though. They got the ball at the 35 because we kicked it out of bounds.
True.
So that's actually 3 penalties.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So Tech ties it up 7 apiece. Here's the kickoff from left to right. Short kick, returnable at the 10-yard line. Jamal Bell has it, and Bell out to the 28. So pretty good starting field position there. Bell, tell you what, was not that far from breaking that one. But the Bears will begin at their own 28-yard line. Tortillas fly at the kickoff as well. Do they allow you to bring tortillas into the game? I guess they look the other way. And do they sell them here at the stadium? There's a lot of tortillas.
A lot of them.
So here come the Bears, beginning at their own 28-yard line. It's Dawson Pendergrass in the backfield, Ricky notices. Off the left shoulder of quarterback Sawyer Robertson. 1st and 10 for the Bears from the 28. 7-7 game. Snap back, handoff, Pendergrass. Tries to go right up the middle and snowed under after a short gain across the 30. Knows the ball just across the 30. 2-yard gain by Dawson Pendergrass on 1st down.
Well, get Dawson a little action. It's good. I think you got to get him lubed up a little bit because I think you'll need him. Him and Bryson. Baylor comes out a 2-by-2 set, moving H-back right to left. Now it's a 3-receiver set to the left.
That's Gavin Yates. Moves to the slot on the near side. Pass near side. Underneath is caught. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 red-shirted defenders get him on the ground. That's Pendergrass with the catch. Forward progress to the 32. So the Bears looking at big 3rd down and 6 coming up.
Yeah, I mean,
5. Call it 3rd down and 5.
And that's good. I mean, that's a good reaction. But Dawson did the right thing. I think that's going to be right at 5, John. As soon as he caught it, he saw he didn't have anything, so he just turns up, gets that. So now, Sawyer has to be cognizant. I can run this. Tech now is showing for the first time a single high safety look. So a little pressure. You got to expect that.
Pendergrass in motion, empty backfield pressure. Robertson dropped the ball, picked it up, flag is down. Sawyer's going to run. He's out to the 40-yard line.
It's going to be a hold, John. It's in the area of holding. And that's a great play by Sawyer, but Sawyer has to know he's got to get that ball out or go with it. They brought 5 rushers. He was lucky that the ball bounced right back up to him.
Well, that doesn't always happen, does it?
It does not.
Holding. Offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
And that's one of the few times we've seen Tech bring pressure here this afternoon. Now, they're a very aggressive defense. But when he saw, I think when he should have looked out, when you see that single high safety, I'm almost assuming they're going to blitz me. And I think he just held on to it a little bit longer. Now they're going to show a 2 high safety because it's now 3rd down and about 16. So you just got to be smart with the ball here. You still have the wind at your back with 25 seconds to go.
Left guard Sidney Fugar was the guy guilty of that hold. Here is 3rd down and 16. Pass underneath to Ashton Hawkins. He slips down.
I call a timeout.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Before the play?
Yeah. No, I call a timeout right now. I call a timeout now.
Oh, you would call a timeout. I got you. And kick with the wind, yeah. So pass was complete to Hawkins. His feet slipped out from under him.
Yeah.
And a gain of a yard. So at the 23-yard line, Bears will punt it away on 4th down and 15.
That is the end of the first quarter.
But they do not get the timeout and will switch ends, and the Bears will punt into the wind when we come back. Into the first quarter in Lubbock. Baylor 7, Texas Tech 7 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Score big savings during truck season at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year's supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner.
Yes.
Hey, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup.
Oh, okay. I got you.
It's the official kids club of Baylor.
Okay.
12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events.
I thought it had hit the end of the quarter. Or
Their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit bears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
Hey, Baylor fans, want to level up your...
So you'll just keep it at that end of the quarter?
GXG Elite, you can get more than just front row seats.
No, I mean...
behind-the-scenes access to your favorite athletes, exclusive...
Okay, yeah, I'll just play them as you call them.
Every membership supports our student-athletes on the field. Join the team at gxgelite.com. That's gxgelite.com. Get in the game and be all in with GXG Elite.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Bear Football brought to you in part by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And brought to you by Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut and Baylor have partnered to bring you the Book It Bear program. We're rewarding students with a free personal pan pizza for reaching individual reading goals. Learn more at bookitprogram.com and read like a bear with Pizza Hut. 7-7 our score, Baylor and Tech. We switch ends. Bears will punt it away, presumably on the first play of the second quarter. JJ, about some of the stats through the first 15 minutes.
Well, very even first quarter, even on the scoreboard, even 91 yards for Baylor, 88 for Texas Tech. 59 on the ground for the Bears, 41 for the Raiders. Sawyer Robertson on the afternoon, 4 of 8, 32 yards. Baron Martin, 8 of 10 for 47 yards and a touchdown, which on that last play, which was to Mr. Douglas, who has 1 catch for 12 yards. Leading receiver for Baylor is Ashton Hawkins, 3 catches for 30 yards. Moved outside, playing mostly for Hal Presley and Keytron. Bryson Washington, 5 carries, 56 yards and a touchdown. As Baylor comes out, third down conversion, 1 of 3 for the Bears, 2 of 5 for Tech. They were also 1 on 1 on third down. But time of possession, 10 minutes and 33 seconds for Tech, 4 minutes and 27 seconds for the Bears. Both teams clean in the turnover category.
You forgot the most important stat of the first quarter.
What was that?
Your spotting board, your down one spotting board. It blew out the
turnover.
window.
I turned that over.
But it was a turnover. It started south, and then it turned around and blew north and ended up
somewhere out there.
Somewhere, not even close. Somebody's going to find that souvenir. Maybe in that apartment complex on the other side of the road.
Exactly.
All right, Bears on 4th and 15 will punt the ball away, but hang on, there is another penalty flag.
It's got to be a legal procedure, legal motion.
Against the Bears.
False start. Number 26, offense. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Well, that's Garrison Grimes, the deep snapper. That's hard to do.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming. I guess, maybe he moved it. I'm assuming maybe he moved it when he
That's the only thing it could be,
yeah,
right?
when he touched it, he may have moved the ball, and they've been a stickler about that. Usually they let those guys kind of put the ball in the position they want to put it in.
So
Baylor now is punting. I mean, our punter's standing at the 3, John.
Yeah. Line of scrimmage is the 18-yard line. Good snap back, bobbled by Palmer Williams. He picks it up and punts it away. That could have been disastrous.
Big roll.
Not going to get a great roll. Holy cow, Bears dodged a bullet there. He bobbled the snap a little bit high off to his right, but the ball bounced right back up to him. He kicks it, gets a Baylor roll, and Tech will begin at their own
19-yard line. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, go back to Iowa State. That's exactly what happened there, a bad snap. That one was blocked for a touchdown by Iowa State. So maybe it's the Bears' day to bobble one and get it away. And actually a great punt by yardage puts Tech back at their 19-yard line.
Yeah, got a great roll there. So well done by Palmer Williams. And again, into that wind as the Bears switched ends, moving to the second quarter. Tech has the ball, beginning at their 19. Baron Martin fires it out down the line to the near side. Short gain across the 25 to the 26. That is Josh Kelly with the catch.
5 yards.
Yeah, not a bad gain. Ball just across the 25, so say 6 yards on that gain. 2nd and 4 coming up for Tech.
The thing about those completions, those are just like run game opportunities. Even though you have Taj Brooks, you're looking for different ways to get guys a carry. You just throw it out to the sideline, and he goes behind 3 blockers.
Bears forward down lineman defensively. Pass over the middle, caught, short gain. Keaton Thomas makes the tackle, again of Josh Kelly. But it's enough for a first down to the 29-yard line. Just enough. First down, Red Raiders.
It's just a little option route. You have the slot receivers going up against really one of Baylor's outside backers or going up against the star player. That was the third receiver in, or the first receiver if you're going inside out. And they just run an option route against the backer. And it's hard for a linebacker to stay with that inside slot receiver, especially if it's one of those small guys.
Big Linus Noel checks in that defensive front. The senior lineman out of transfer from Texas Southern. Pass down the line to the right side. Blocker in front of him. Bears bust it up and make the tackle. Gain of 1, maybe 2 on the catch by Coy Aiken. But a good job by Baylor defensively over there. That was Caden Jenkins in on that tackle for the Bears. And Caleb Parker as well. Stations, give you a chance to identify yourselves following this play. A second down and call it 9. 2nd and 9 for the Red Raiders from their own 30-yard line. 7-7 game, early second quarter. Baron Morton takes the snap. He'll hand it to Brooks, who is wrapped up and tackled for a loss. That man, Steve Linton, makes the tackle again. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Loss on the play on the sack by, now it wasn't a sack because he got the running back, but it's 3rd down and 12 for the Red Raiders from their own 27. Steve Linton has been a man possessed for the Bears in that defensive front, the Tech transfer. So a big play here, 3rd down and 12. Snap back to Morton. Stands in. Here's Linton looping around. Morton runs right, passes, right sideline. Was it a catch?
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds, far sideline. Great coverage downfield by Lorando Johnson, the senior out of Lancaster High School. And that'll bring up 4th down and 12 for the Red Raiders. How about the play of Steve Linton here in the first half?
Yeah, got a little pressure, too, on that. He did like a little TE stunt where he was stunting all the way from left to right. And then he had to chase him all the way back to where he came from. But Baron Morton heard that heavy breathing from Linton and had to get away from it. But Baylor's a hold here, John, going to force a punt.
Jack Burgess, the punter. Josh Cameron back deep. Kicks this one away, trying to kick a line drive there, and Cameron has a chance to return it. 40, 45, 50 to the 40, to the 30, and still on his feet down the sideline. If he didn't step out of bounds, now they catch him right at the 1, and it's a touchdown for Josh Cameron.
I don't think
they
he got in.
They nearly got him at the 20.
Rolling on the field is a touchdown.
They nearly got him at the half-yard line again. They ruled it a touchdown. Ricky, that'll be close, won't it?
Yeah, they tried to do that rugby-style kick, a really low kick, which gave Josh time to return it. It was a low kick, straight kick with the wind behind it, so he had plenty of time. He did not step out of bounds at about the 20-25 when the kicker tried to stop him.
Wow.
But I'm not sure this may not be reversed. I thought he was out of bounds at about the 1.
Well, even if he is, what a great return by Josh Cameron. And the Bears will have great field position. Boy, he has turned into some kind of weapon for the Bears returning punts.
Right now, John, they're signaling touchdown, but our expert review person in the box here with us, Jack.
Jack? What does Jack see?
Jack's telling us that he's out at the 1.
Okay,
so
all right.
We don't like Jack right now, but we'll see if Jack's right.
We like Jack.
Yeah, we like him. Yeah, I think Jack's right, John. Looking at it, he may be out right inside the 1, but
all right, now they're going to make it an official
review. The ruling
review.
in the field of a touchdown is under further review.
Took that long to decide whether to have an official review.
Well, if they can review it, they might as well go tell them what it is.
Well, sure, right. Right.
No, he's at the 1. Yeah, exactly.
So as it stands right now, that would have been a 74-yard punt return for a touchdown. Now, depending on if they reverse it, depending on where he went out, it's still a 70-plus return on the punt by Josh Cameron, and the Bears will be in great field position inside the 5.
Yeah, John, you see it on they're showing at least they're holding on the board here.
Yeah,
right.
They freeze the shot.
Freeze it. Yeah, he's out at about half-yard line.
That's David Hoagland and the Tech Vision crew. Hey, we're going to help you here with this review.
After further review, the runner was out of bounds with the ball at the half-yard line.
Wow.
It'll be first down at that spot.
Well, Jack told us that. Jack told us that 5 minutes ago, John.
Yeah.
So we're going to.
Jack, way to go, buddy.
Yeah, we're going to applaud Jack.
You were right. That's 2 big Baylor plays that were reversed, but out at the half-yard line. So still not that bad of news. So a 73-yard punt return by Josh Cameron, and the Bears have first and goal at the half-yard line, half-yard away from the end zone. Baylor's in the HEB red zone. HEB, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics.
Well, I think we'll see. We talked about, I like Bryson, but I think right now since Bryson has the hot hand, you'll see Bryson here come in, I would think, even though I do like Pendergrass in the short yardage. But, John, a good start here.
Timeout on the field. Will step aside. 11:52 to play. Second quarter. 7-7 Bears, but Baylor a half yard away from regaining the lead on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings to earn.
Yeah, JJ called her during the play.
With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Are you a proud Baylor fan? Do you love prizes? The Baylor Sports app allows fans to track their attendance across athletic events and earn points using Baylor Bold Rewards. Baylor Athletics wants to reward the most loyal fans for cheering on the Bears, so register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com or download the Baylor Sports app straight to your phone. Prizes this year are better than ever, so start earning your points today.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
About to resume play, 7-7 game. Baylor and Texas Tech, 11:52 on the clock, second quarter. 73-yard punt return by Josh Cameron, ruled out of bounds at the half-yard line. So here we go, first and goal from the half-yard line. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson, give to Bryson Washington, into the end zone, touchdown Bears. Crossed the goal line, pushed backwards, but Bryson Washington punches it in for his second touchdown of the season. Big punt return by Josh Cameron sets the Bears up. Bryson Washington finishes it off. Bears lead 13-7 over Tech.
And we've seen Cameron really this year. He's had some special plays. We've seen one early in the season. We took almost, it looks like a punt return. A catch was about 5 yards downfield, cut across the field, scored early in the season. He's also had a couple huge punt returns. Actually set Baylor up in the Colorado game with a great return. We couldn't punch it home or make the field goal. But once again, he puts Baylor in position to score here after some great blocks up front. And 74 yards later, he has Baylor at the doorstep, and Bryson Washington takes it home.
Isaiah Hankins on for the extra point kick to the south end of Jones AT&T Stadium. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is true by Hankins. And the Bears lead again over the Texas Tech Red Raiders. 11:44 on the clock, second quarter. Now Baylor 14, Texas Tech 7.
Lineman down, John.
Ooh, a Baylor lineman is down.
Yeah.
You want that scoring drive by Baylor? One play, 1 yard officially, 8 seconds. Touchdown Bears.
We'll take it. Very much so.
Try to identify who that Baylor player is. Hey, stay with us at halftime. If you can stick around, we'll have a visit with Nikki Collin, Baylor women's basketball coach. They are about to start their season coming up in a little over 2 weeks from now. Men's and women's basketball, both highly regarded. Baylor's one of 3 teams in the nation that has their men's and women's basketball teams ranked in the top 15 nationally. So very high excitement level for Scott Drew and the Bears and Nikki Collin and the Baylor women. We'll visit with her at halftime.
I thought that was a Beausoleil, John.
It's Fugar.
Fugar, I'm sorry, okay.
Sydney Fugar is up and being helped off, walking slowly off to the far side. Big junior, 6'5", 341, junior out of Waldorf, Maryland. So hopefully he is all right. And the Bears will kick it off. Let's make an Alliance Bank call to the sidelines to Ricky Thompson.
Fugar was holding his left wrist, so it's some kind of lower arm injury, elbow, wrist, something like that. I'm not sure the way he was holding it that he'll be able to come back, but I sure hope so. The way the Bears are playing up front today, you hate to lose one of these guys in this offensive line.
All right, thanks for that, Rick. Jack Stone set to kick it off from left to right. Dre McCray is their deep man, one of 2 deep men. He's really good, a senior from Tallahassee. He's preseason All Big 12 kick returner. Kick is away, and it is on the ground, bobbled by McCray, and then he has to fall, and he dropped it. Baylor picked it up. The Bears will run it in. It bounced off his chest. It was picked up and run in for a Baylor touchdown. It looks like the Bears have scored on special teams. Is that Justin Horn who ran it in?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, you don't have to have possession. I think it's a muff. I don't think you can advance it.
Here we go.
The free kick was never recovered by the receiving team. It is a muff by rule. The ball was legally recovered by the kicking team. It is dead at that spot. First down, Baylor.
Oh, but the Bears have the ball.
Yeah, we have the ball.
Yeah,
it's
but
our
not
ball.
a touchdown. Yeah.
I thought he never had it legal, so it's a muff. You can't advance.
There you go.
It.
That's right. That's right.
Can't advance it. So it's at the. But nevertheless, Tech is early in this game. You can tell Tech maybe is a team trying to handle success. Still relatively young overall. Baylor's come in here and they've made mistakes. Tech has made mistakes, and Baylor had a great opportunity here, leading 14-7. We'll get the ball, John, here at the 19-yard line here of Tech. First down and 10.
Let me correct what I said. That was Ra Dilworth who picked it up and ran it in. Now it was ruled a muff, so the Bears will take over at the 19-yard line. Not a touchdown, but Ra Dilworth was the man who was there. From the 19, first play, handoff, Bryson Washington spins away from one man. Balls forward, always moving that pile forward. About a 3-yard gain on the carry by Baylor's Bryson Washington.
And that's what you want, John. That kind of stuff loosens it up. Right now you can bet Tech wants to keep Baylor out. Those safeties sooner or later, now they have to start getting involved because Baylor's found a little success running the ball. And then that's when you can get a Trigg or a Honoree or even Josh Cameron one-on-one with an opportunity at a post or a low fade.
Second down and 8 for the Bears. 2-yard gain on that last play. Handoff, receiver running around. That is Honoree Baldwin. Can't turn the corner. Slung out of bounds at about the 15. We'll see where they spot it.
So he picked up about two yards, I guess.
Maybe the
3,
14
John.
is where they put it.
Yeah, 14 is where they put him. So he's about you got to get to the 10, right? Is that about right?
I think the 9.
The 9? Okay, so it's about 3rd and 5 here. That's a little fly sweep. Now they're going to go 3 receivers to the left. Triggs on the inside. I think Trigg, they're trying to get Josh Cameron to the right over here. John, man to man.
Number 4 of the defense's helmet came off. He must go out for 1 down.
They're trying to get Josh Cameron one-on-one over here to the right against his cornerback, which is Marion Horn, and they're going to get it.
Here we go. Here's the play. 3rd down and 5. Pass left side. Deflected and incomplete. Tried to hit Honoree Baldwin. It was knocked out of the air by the hard-charging defensive lineman for Texas Tech. And it's incomplete. That man for Tech was Charles Esters. Esters been playing really well, the junior out of Cedar Hill.
Well, that to me, and sometimes with offense, I know you predetermined some things. That was going to be something quick to Honoree, but when they showed you they were going to go 3 deep or a man look on Josh to the right, who just had that punt return, I'm going to give him an in-out option. He had basically one-on-one coverage. Baylor decided to go away from him. Now it's a 31-yard field goal attempt.
Good snap back. Kick is away, and the kick is good by Isaiah Hankins. And after the muffed kickoff by Texas Tech, Bears turn it into 3 points and up their lead on the Red Raiders. 10:30 to play, second quarter from Lubbock. Now Baylor 17, Texas Tech 7. Timeout on the field. We're back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nail it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
Hey Baylor fans, Baylor's soccer season is currently underway. Come be a part of the action at Betty Lou Mays Field all season long and watch head coach Michelle Leonard and the Bears battle against the best in the Big 12. Score your tickets for game day right now at BaylorBears.com/tickets. We'll see you at Betty Lou. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Bear Football brought to you in part by Antone's Famous Po' Boys, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. Antone's original Po' Boys, made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962. A unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. Their original turkey and Swiss and roast beef sandwiches are the best sellers. Antone's Famous Po' Boys, a handmade sandwich beloved by Texans. So that scoring drive by Baylor, 4 plays, 5 yards, 1:02 off the clock. The points, a 31-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins, the 40th career field goal by Hankins, but 3 instead of 6 or 7 JJ, for the Bears after Baylor got the ball on the muff kickoff at the 19-yard line.
Yeah, John, my point here is this Tech team is resilient. They're going to wake up at some point, right? They're going to wake up at some point. And when you get a muffed kickoff and you get a punt return to the 1, you just got to have more. You got points. When they wake up, you want to be up by 21 points or something. But nevertheless, Baylor knocked that. They did make the field goal. That's the positive information. The special teams did what they were supposed to do, giving Baylor a 17-7 lead. The defense is playing well, 96 total yards for Tech, only 38 on the ground, and that's the magic. I believe the team that runs the ball the best here today will win this game. And right now, John, Baylor has 63 yards rushing through a quarter and about, let's see, how many minutes in this quarter here? We've not had many. 10 minutes to go in this quarter. So, and then Tech has 38. We'll take that so far.
Tech has won 9 of their last 12 games in weeks following open dates. They've won 8 straight against unranked opponents. But the Bears have the lead here, 17-7. Kick is away. McCray's going to bring it out from the goal line out to the 10, to the 15, and no further. He is smashed down to the ground. What coverage on special teams. That was Josh White who made the tackle on special teams. Tech will begin inside their own 15-yard line.
Yeah, you can tell right there. That's somewhere that, the kickoff returner, John, he's trying to do a little bit too much. He caught that ball about 3 or 4 yards deep in the end zone, and he wasn't going forward. He's actually going kind of sideways, and he brings it out, and that's going to have Tech start this drive at the 14. And the Baylor defense now is playing with a little confidence. Got to keep it up because Taj Brooks is on the other side.
From the 15-yard line, Tech with the ball, trailing 17-7. 10.5 minutes on the clock, second quarter. Baron Morton fakes the handoff, rolls right, looking, chased by Keaton Thomas. Pass upfield is caught for a first down. Across the 25 to the 26-yard line, that's Coy Aiken with the catch.
Yeah, it's just nice, just like a little sprint out, and he had a flood route. He had one short, had one medium coming late, left to right, then he had one deep. Baron did a great job extending that play.
Little tempo, quick snap, handoff, Taj Brooks. Matt Jones wraps him up and clicks his heels together. Still a gain of 3 to the 29 on the carry by Brooks.
And those little zone plays, Morton is not a big runner, but I got to assume sooner or later he's going to have to keep that because Baylor, what they're doing is they're squeezing, meaning that the person he's reading is going to squeeze and make him give it. And then Matt Jones, the linebacker, is coming around on the outside, and he's making the tackle on Taj Brooks, and he's getting him to the ground so far.
Second down 7 for the Red Raiders. Morton steps back in the shotgun. A lot of time back there. A lot of time. Dumps it off over the middle. Brooks has the catch, but then he is pulled down from behind by Cooper Lands.
Big play.
To the 32. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, that was a huge call by Cooper Lands. Tackle from behind Taj Brooks. He had 15 or 20 yards on that screen pass. The defensive secondary had cleared out. It was a really good call. Great play by Lands.
Yeah. Lands, a junior out of Denton Geyer High School, and a gain of only a couple there. 3rd down and 5 for the Red Raiders. Breaking out of the backfield is Brooks. Pass over the middle is in the air and incomplete. Almost caught on the deflection by Corey Gordon, but it is an incompletion that'll bring up 4th down and 5 for the Red Raiders, and here comes their punt team back on the field.
John, I'll tell you, that was money for Tech. It was a great design because everybody's going to be playing attention to Taj Brooks. They have 3 receivers to Morton's left. Taj then just burns out of there on motion behind those guys like you think you're throwing a flare to him. Then he goes to that inside receiver after Baylor expands. He's wide open. Ball hit him right in the chest. He missed it, but now Tech's going to be forced to punt this away.
Burgess gets a good snap. Cook is away. Fair catch called for this time by Josh Cameron, although he took a step or 2 forward.
Didn't he?
Didn't he?
He did.
I thought he was waving his hand.
He was.
Yeah, that could be a penalty.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not. The Bears have the ball at the 28-yard line. Bears have the ball back, leading 17-7 over the Red Raiders with 8:45 to go in the second quarter.
Now this game here is going, John. I mean, it's going kind of slow, but this is Baylor's 6th possession. Right now, we still have another.
Wow, is that right?
Yeah, it's a 6th possession. We have another, 9 minutes to go, 8:45. So, but here, this is when you kind of figure, can we grow up a little bit on the road? You have a team reeling 17-7. You got a little rhythm in the run game. You got to get points here when you have this team kind of reeling on offense a little bit.
Getting from their own 28. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Jumps it off. It is Bryson Washington with the catch. Washington out to the 40-yard line as he dives forward.
That's a first down for the Bears, an 11-yard gain on the first down play.
That's money. Robertson's looking to his left. He has 2 receivers to his left. Nothing. He comes back to his right. Nothing there. They're dropping 2 deep safeties. The linebackers are going. He checks it down to Morton. Checks it down to Bryson Washington. The same thing we saw Morton do to Taj Brooks.
Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 39. Robertson looking deep. Got to pass it right side, incomplete. Honoree Baldwin was over there on the right sideline, but an incompletion.
I'm telling you, I'm going to pull my hair out here in a minute, John, because I think this is the game for Trigg. I mean, we're protecting. I think coach is really focused on protection. So I haven't seen Trigg in a bunch of routes, so he may be staying in. But the middle of the field is for a big body because they're really playing a lot of two high safety zone. And he's got to get into this game here. Baylor right now, not many yards passing. 6 of 12 for 45 yards passing.
Trigg is tight on the right side for the Bears. Josh Cameron further out right. 2 receivers on the left side. Pendergrass in the backfield. Sawyer Robertson passes left side, caught by Hawkins. Spins around. He's at the 45. He is down at the 48-yard line. Bears will be about a yard short. It is 3rd down and 1 coming up.
John, there's something about situational awareness on that. And on that play right there, what you want from Hawkins is, hey, look, you got to know. I mean, if you're 5 yards from the first down, the most important thing is the first down here. Now we're facing the 3rd down and about a 1.5 here on this, and he had an opportunity to get it. A diamond set to his left with 3 receivers, 2 receivers to the right, empty for Sawyer.
The empty backfield, Sawyer Robertson, 3rd down, 1.5 pass near side, caught by Josh Cameron. The sure-handed Cameron makes the catch, falls inside the 45. That's a first down for the Bears.
That's a good throw. They went empty, and a lot of times Baylor's run the quarterback draw. So Tech wanted to kind of keep a backer inside. Josh Cameron, wide receiver to right. He just runs a little slant route. Nice, easy pitch and catch.
7-yard gain on that play. First down Bears. They're across midfield, looking to add to their 17-7 lead on Tech. Pendergrass in the backfield, stays in to block. Pass near side, incomplete. Shot it past Josh Cameron.
Yeah, Tech is just going to refuse, and they've been pretty aggressive. The thing about it is, prior to this, Tech has been defensively pretty aggressive this year, trying to, make sure they don't let teams run on them. But they're showing a lot of too high safety look. They do show a lot of press man. They were showing a lot of press man is what I expected coming in. We're seeing a lot of press, but it's zone behind it. So Baylor's got to run them out of this. And right now, I got to give running backs a little love here.
2nd down and 10. Ball just inside the 45 of Tech. Handoff to Dawson Pendergrass. Tough running off right tackle. He is down at the 41. So about a 4-yard gain on that carry leaves Baylor 3rd down and 6.
All right, now this is where you saw it. 3rd down and 6. Tech hadn't shown any blitzing. I'm thinking right now they're going to blitz me. I'll adjust from there. We're outside of our 40. We're in the, like what they call scoring zone. If we go a few more yards in scoring zone, I'm expecting pressure here. If I'm expecting pressure, they still have Trigg in. I'm looking Trigg to Hawkins. Trigg is to my left, Hawkins is to my right. I'm working inside.
Al Presley wide to the left side. Here's the play. 3rd down and 6 for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson looks for Presley, and it's incomplete. Off his hands. Ricky, you saw him, and so did Sawyer Robertson, but an incomplete pass intended for Al Presley brings up 4th down.
Well, I'll tell you, it's interesting. Trigg had a standing block on that one. They had a blitz. They blocked him. And you saw him. It's interesting because I think he's a little frustrated because he actually ran off to the sideline once he saw it incomplete. And I think on that play, to me, Tech did. They went man. They actually went man on that play, brought a hot one, and I think right there, that's why I said Trigg to Hawkins, who are the 2 inside guys. But Baylor's going to have to punt this one away here. They're going to give Tech a chance with 6:17 to go in this half.
Palmer Williams, the punter. Good snap back from Garrison Grimes. Boots it away. Gonna let it bounce at the 1.
Who's in the end zone?
Just try to tip it back out, and did they do so? They may spot that ball. No, it's a touchback. Yeah, it was a touchback. So Tech will have it at their 20 when we come back. Clock is still counting. At some point, the officials will notice that. It is still counting. So it should be about 6 minutes, 10 seconds or so, but the clock continues to count down. Can't tell you exactly how much time is left. We'll figure it out when we come back. Baylor leads Tech 17-7. 2nd quarter from Lubbock on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It's Jeep Adventure Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Drive off in the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland with $13,000 off, or the 2024 Jeep Gladiator with a huge 18% off MS.
This is the last one before the end of the quarter, John.
Plus $9,000. A stunning Wagoneer L with $8,300 dealer discount. Plus, all models come with 0% financing for 36 months. Get your adventure started today at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
See for yourself why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green, along with her dedicated optometrists and staff. Receive trustworthy insights about your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes, face, and neck areas with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Visit greeneyeassociates.com. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
17-7, Bears up on Texas Tech. 6:01 is where the clock landed in the second quarter. Texas Tech has the ball back after the Baylor punt. Kyler Jordan, we've seen him play a key role already today, is back playing in his hometown of Lubbock.
Yeah, it's just a cool deal. I mean, I'll have a lot of my people there, you know, whether they're wearing red and black or green, but no, it's just cool.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 6:05. 6:05 on the game clock, please.
Yeah, it's just a cool deal.
It's Kyler Jordan, excited to be back home in Lubbock. No doubt Sawyer Robertson feels the same way. Bears fail to add to their lead on that possession, so Tech takes over at their own 20. Tech traveling right to left. Undefeated at home this year. First play, handoff, watch out. Taj Brooks through a hole. Tracked down and tackled at the 32. Could have been a lot more there. There's Taj Brooks, capable of big gains every time he touches the ball.
Yeah, just nice cutoff blocks. And Baylor had the linebacker outside. And Baylor's actually tackled him several times, but they moved Matt outside, then he cut back. And there was no one on the inside. I'm going to tell you, that was a huge tackle.
That was Ra-Ra Dilworth.
Ra-Ra Dilworth.
Yeah, huge. Big play. So first down for the Red Raiders, out to the 32. 12-yard run on that first down play. Give it again to Brooks. Kind of almost stops looking for a hole, and now he's gang tackled, pushed backwards. Progress to the 35. I mean, you think about a running back getting the ball and just at full speed ahead, but he just stopped in his tracks looking to see where the hole might develop. That time it only was 3 yards, but it wasn't a loss, and the Bears finally converge on him.
Yeah, he does a good job. I remember, I'm trying to think of the back. We've seen a back like this before that really is very patient, and it'll come to me later, but he does a great job of probing.
Second down, 7, fake the handoff to Brooks. Morton looking to throw, pumps once, now rolls near side, now going to run, steps out of bounds. Ahead of the hard-charging Kyler Jordan. Progress to the 42. That is right at the first down marker. It is a first down. Let's go down to Ricky.
It's a small thing, but Jordan did a good job of pulling off then. It would have been easy to take a shot at Barron, but he pulled off of it and let him run out of bounds. That was a good play, just pulling off and not taking the late shot. It was really close to being able to take a hit on the quarterback. Good to pass it up there.
Yeah, good call there. First down, Red Raiders to their own 42. Morton fakes the handoff. Pressured and sacked back at the 35.
The Bears get the sack. It is Matt Jones in on quarterback Baron Morton.
Yeah, John, that was some late pressure, and really what Tech is doing is very similar to what Baylor's doing. They're max protecting. They only have 3 receivers out. So if you don't have 3 receivers out, you count the quarterback as 4. That means you got 7 guys back there protecting. They're trying to get vertical. Baylor playing that umbrella coverage behind it. Morton just didn't have anything, and Matt Jones broke loose. He broke free late.
Timeout.
Makes that sack.
Texas Tech, their first of the half.
Loss of 6 on that play, back to the 36-yard line. Tech is going to take a timeout here. We'll keep it here with 3:46 on the clock in the second quarter. Baylor leading Tech 17-7.
Yeah, that's a huge sack, Jones. Now, if you're Baylor, you're looking at the clock. Coach has all 3 of his timeouts. Both teams have all 3 of their timeouts. And you're just thinking, if I can get him to punt, Baylor, remember, deferred. So if I can get the ball, Ricky, one last time with, say, 2 minutes or whatever, 2 minutes to change, now we're in good working order. But the most important thing here is what we think they may do on this 2nd and 16.
That's right, and we might finally see some aggressiveness out of this Baylor offense as far as throwing the football. Remember, Trigg hasn't had a ball today. You've talked about him possibly hitting the middle of the field. I think that's something you might see. First off, though, guys, you got to get the stop. Here, Tech's 2nd and 16 from the 36-yard line. Get a stop, and you'll get decent field position and have a shot to put points on the board before half. 3:46 to go.
I'd watch a screen to Taj Brooks is to his left as he moves left to right.
On 2nd down and 16. Handoff instead to Brooks. Has a hole, threw it, across the 40, out to the 44-yard line. So a nice gain of 8 yards on the carry by Brooks. Now 15 carries for 59 yards here in the first half. The Big 12's leading rusher, 3rd leading rusher in the nation, Taj Brooks. Senior could have left after last year. Probably would have been a 5th or 6th round draft pick. Decided he wanted to come back and play one more year for the red and black.
Tech is 2 of 7 on 3rd down.
This is 3rd down and 8. Baron Morton looks to throw. Fires it right flat. It is caught. 1st down and more. Tackle made at the Baylor 35-yard line. Pass complete to Caleb Douglas for a big 3rd down conversion.
Yeah, just too much time, John. Baylor only rushed 4. Couldn't get to Morton. He has time just to probe back from left to right, and he just finds the dig.
Little tempo, quick snap. Pass near side, incomplete. Corey Aiken, the intended receiver there. Coy Aiken. So Tech looking at 2nd down and 10. They're at the Baylor 35-yard line. That previous play was a 20-yard completion to Caleb Douglas.
You know, all he has to his right. I mean, he's looking to his left. He comes back. He has a dig to his right and underneath. And through the dig on that one, Matt brought late pressure and forced Morton to get rid of that ball before he wanted to. Did have a man. Looks like he was breaking free. Great pressure by Matt.
17-7, Bears lead at 2:48 to play before halftime. Tech has it at the Baylor 35. Snap back to Morton. Morton, time in the pocket. Fires right flat. Caught on a sliding catch at the 22-yard line. That was Caleb Douglas again. That was a gain of 13 on the play.
Hey, John, they're just throwing the route I figured we should throw. I mean, what they're doing is Baylor's playing umbrella coverage 2 deep. They're getting beyond the corner. Then between the corner and the safety, there's a little void there. And the linebacker's not getting back there. They're having a guy take the linebacker to the sideline. It's an easy throw. It's a curl or a little I say, come back inside that's wide open if you get time to throw it.
1st down and 10 for the Red Raiders. They're at the Baylor 22-yard line. Baron Morton steps back in the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off. Taj Brooks, nowhere to run. Boy, he's going to have nightmares of Matt Jones tonight. Matt Jones is in his face.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Was a gain of 2 to the 20-yard line. We'll keep it right here with exactly 2 minutes to play before halftime. Tech driving. They've reached the Baylor 20. Baylor leading 17-7 over Texas Tech.
I'll tell you now, you got to think, if you're Tech, you want to slow down a little bit because you don't want Baylor to get the ball back. You know you probably have an opportunity at 3 to make it a 1-score game. But I would expect Tech here, John, to be really aggressive because they just want to say, hey, look, we played about as bad as we can. Let's go in down only by 3, and that will take a little energy from them. But right now, I'm just thinking 2nd down and 8. I'm looking at they really protected Morton well, but I'm still looking for him to get that ball to Taj Brooks. So whether that be a run play here and then attack us on 3rd down, or show pass here and throw the check down. You know, when your check down is Taj Brooks, you know he can make one or two guys miss. So right now the Baylor defense, if I'm Coach Aranda, I'm not letting Morton sit back there comfortably. When he sat back there, you know, he's completed passes, 15 to 20, 105 yards, not a lot of yards, 1 touchdown. And on these last few conversions, he had a 2nd and 16. He threw about an 8-yard in-breaking route. Then he came back on 3rd and 8 and threw an in-breaking route because he had time. So I'm bringing a little pressure just to see if I can rattle him a little bit.
17-7 our score. Baylor on top. 2 minutes to go before halftime. Bears need to know they need to play a full 60 minutes today to come home with a big win over the Red Raiders. Here's linebacker Keaton Thomas.
I think this weekend that's going to be like our point of emphasis, like making sure that we start fast and finish strong. Like I think once we do that, you know, it's a full quarter game, and you know, winning that middle eight is going to be the most important piece. So that last 4 until the half, and then opening half, that first 4, we win that, we win the game.
Isn't that important? They talk about that middle 8, last 4 minutes of the second quarter, first 4 minutes of the third quarter. That is, I mean, it's just 8 minutes out of 60, but a lot of times it really sets the tone for the game.
Yeah, John, going in the half, you really want positive vibes if you can. And, you know, of course, a lot of times you don't get it going in the half. So that's what Tech's thinking. At a very minimum, I got a field goal attempt. We could shrink it down to 1 score, even though we've had a muffed kickoff return, and then we also had a bad punt. We've had a lot go wrong. And then on that coming out, you just want something positive as well just to set the tone. So that is huge. And right now, from a defensive standpoint, you have them once again on the 2nd and long. And I think I'm playing pressure back. I'm playing Taj Brooks to Bear Morton and then reacting to what's next. And telling my corners and my safeties, y'all got to hold up.
Ricky, those big plays have given the Baylor the lead here in the first half. You mentioned time of possession. Right now, 15 minutes, 13 seconds for Tech, 8 minutes and 35 seconds for Baylor, but the Bears have the lead.
Yeah, and that's what JJ was talking about. Tech has really not played well. They've made mistakes. The punt return to the half-yard line, the muff kick that gave the Bears the ball at the 19, that was 10 quick points. The Bears have really only had 1 drive offensively, which was led by the Byron Washington run of 39 yards to the half-yard line. But defensively, Tech has done a pretty good job against the Bears. But this would be huge to get a stop here, force at least a field goal, or better than that, a turnover.
All right, 2-minute timeout has expired. We're back to play. Tech with the ball at the Baylor 20-yard line. 2nd down and 8 from there. 2 minutes to go before halftime. Snap back to Morton. Hand it off. And a pass, a double pass there, and it's caught for a touchdown. They handed it off to a tight end, and he threw the pass for a touchdown. Jalen Conyers into the end zone to Caleb Douglas for the score. How about pulling out the tricks there for the 20-yard touchdown pass? Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, we actually had a couple of guys over there in coverage. I'm not sure they saw the ball coming at all, but what a huge play by Tech. Good catch, inside-out coverage there with the corner route, but a big play there, touchdown Tech. The Bears have time, though, 1:54 left in this half to put points on the board before halftime, and guys, that would be huge, even a field goal.
Wow.
This is a good play. We'll come to that after this extra point, but it's a nice design. Knowing Baylor didn't have bad coverage, not a blown coverage, just a great execution.
Kicker is on for the extra point. Looks like a different kicker out there. It is Reese Burkhart with the extra point. It is good, and it's a 3-point game with 1:54 to play before halftime. Baylor's lead cut to 3. Now Baylor 17, Texas Tech 14. All right, JJ, dissect that touchdown pass from the tight end, Jalen Conyers.
I'll tell you, I mean, the funny thing is, I mean, they started, this is what you do in offense coordinating. They had their H-back or tight end in the backfield all day. They showed it early where they had him back there with Taj Brooks. And most of the time he would motion out or he would go block. But this time, so when they put the tight end back there, it's a different tight end. They this time instead hand it to him. And I'm thinking like, man, if they hand the ball to anybody but Taj Brooks, you figure something's up. But they hand it to him, and I guess maybe he's a high school quarterback, maybe he's a baseball player, and he's throwing a smash route, a corner route, and Baylor was in cover 2. And what that means is the safety's playing inside halves. He's got half the field. The corner's going to stay up for the flat, and he throws that void between them. and they knew that coverage. That's the only coverage that corner is going to work against well, because if it's man, you're going to have a guy carrying him. So that's a nice little design there, and Max protects. So it's really only 2 receivers out, and they almost level the score, now trailing 3, and Baylor has an opportunity to try to cover this up.
Here's the kickoff by Tech. Burkhart boots it away. Carry out the back of the end zone, touchback. Bears begin at their own 25. Was that a bye-week play, a bye-week touchdown, maybe something? You got some extra time, put some plays in that haven't shown up on tape?
Well, I think he stole one. I think he stole one from maybe a little bit either that they've been working on, but they probably worked on a little bit more, and he stole one from maybe he would like to save that. I'm sure that offensive coordinator didn't want to use that just to get to end up trailing by 3 points. So, but nevertheless, now Baylor has the ball at their 25. Sorry, yes or no. I have all my timeouts. I got 1 minute and 50 seconds. It's plenty of time. I don't need to force it. I can check the ball down, but I just don't want to take a sack, right? Easy completions here early. Check down is usually what's going to happen when you see this coverage 2 deep zone.
Bears begin from their 29. It is Richard Reese in the game for the Bears. First time today. Handoff from Sawyer Robertson to Reese. Starts left, tries to cut back right. And he's down after a 1.5 yard gain. Reese gets up limping a little bit, but he'll stay in the game.
Yeah, he was going right to left, and he's got a signal to the sideline. Try to go right to left, then cut it all the way back to the right. That Tech defense pretty fast.
Call it 2nd and 8 for the Bears from their own 22. Monterey Baldwin in motion left to right. Sawyer Robertson looking to throw. Back pedals, dances around, rolls left, now going to run with it. Sawyer Robertson out of bounds, far side of the field. They'll spot him out at the 32. So the Bears will be 3 yards short, 3rd down and 3 with 1:16 to go before halftime.
This is a huge play for Sawyer. Baylor has not been good on 3rd down, 2 of 6. But now I just got to get this. Most important, the clock stop. And really on that play, he could do that because they're playing a lot of 2 deep. I mean, that's there. But, I mean, on that one, Richard Reese, if he just runs a route, I think that takes that linebacker out. And Sawyer's probably still running. But now 2 receivers to either side. Richard Reese in the backfield.
3rd down and 3 from the 32. Sawyer Robertson over the middle. It is caught, yes, in a lot of traffic, but somehow he fired it in there to Ashton Hawkins to the Texas Tech 47-yard line. How did he complete that pass?
Well, you heard my moans. I was thinking he should have threw to the guy going right to left, because that guy was wide open, but he found Ashton. It's a nice throwing catch. Baylor in business now at the 8-yard line of Tech.
Huge gainer there. 1st down Bears. Pass over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Monterey Baldwin before he turned around, Rick.
Yeah, Monterey then had the cornerback in his inside. If he flipped around him is what Sawyer thought he was going to do. Obviously, he makes that catch and runs a long way. That's a misread between quarterback and receiver there, not on the same page.
Yeah, they're real aggressive on the slots. They got 2 high safeties. They're running man underneath. And they're trying to, and what they're doing is they're going to try to keep everything in front. Now they're showing a single high safety, which indicates they're going to bring a little pressure potentially here, or they may bail out.
Richard Reese stays in there at tailback. Here's Sawyer Robertson. Dumps it off to Richard Reese, center of the field, 35-30 to the 25. Reese still on his feet, and he's down at the 23-yard line. Little shot put of a pass from Sawyer Robertson to Richard Reese, just over the hard-charging defensive lineman, and a big gain for the Bears.
Well, we need to get Sawyer on one of these post-game. I'm wondering on that, does he have something he says? Because we've seen him do that twice, John, when he just shot puts to the running back.
Quick tempo, snap back, handoff Richard Reese. He's inside the 20 to the 19-yard line, 34 seconds to play. Bears will use a timeout here. So Richard Reese affecting this game
Baylor,
here late second quarter.
It will be 30 seconds.
Bears try to cover up the touchdown just scored by Tech to pull within 3, 17-14. Bears on top, but looking to add to that lead before halftime.
Well, Baylor's in great field position here. Now you have the ball at the 20-yard line, as you mentioned, John. Sawyer's got a little action going. You got to figure.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 35 seconds. 35 seconds on the clock, please.
So we get that extra second. That the run game is still in play. I would be surprised. I mean, Richard's done a great job, but I'm thinking Bryson has been probably a little bit more efficient in the run game. I think I would like to see Bryson come in because the run game is still a threat, even with 35 seconds, because you have 2 timeouts left and you're at the 20. But nevertheless, here, I'm trying to force a man-to-man against Cameron. We haven't thrown the ball at Cameron, so right now he's on the 2 receiver side to the right. Triggs on the slot, H-back to the left. with Ashton to the left. I would probably motion Honoree out right to left and see if I can get Cameron in a one-on-one against his corner.
Bears in the HEB red zone. HEB, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. Baylor at the 19.
Empty.
Second down and 6 for the Bears from the Tech 19. Empty backfield. Sawyer Robertson. Pass over the middle is caught by Trigg. There's your man, Trigg. A flag is down. Trigg is down at the 1-yard line.
That's a bad call if it's what I think it is, John.
There's a couple of flags down, actually, so we'll see what those entail.
Baylor's walking back.
Pass interference, number 1.
Yeah, I don't like that
offense.
call. And John, the only reason I don't like that
15-yard penalty
is they've been letting them play
second
very
down.
physical in the slot the whole game. They've been letting the defenders, ride them and grab them. And so that means when Trigg did, he came up. He did what a tight end does. You use your size, and what he does is he bumps into him. The dude's not moving, so I bump into him, and then I release. He didn't push him, and that's what the call was. And I'm a little frustrated with that call because you're really penalizing a guy for size is what you're doing. But nevertheless, Baylor's going to push it back, and that was a real marginal call in such a critical down.
All right, leaves Baylor second and 21 now. They're back to the 34 with 21 seconds and counting to go in the half.
Check it down.
Bears need a big play here. Try to get back in field goal at least range. Pass left side. That one is caught. They'll hustle to the line of scrimmage. Ashton Hawkins with the catch. Timeout, Bears. Spot that ball at the 25, I believe, when they put it down. Yep, right at the 25.
Timeout, Baylor, their second of the half. It'll be 30 seconds.
With 13.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 14 seconds.
Like I said, with 14
on the clock,
seconds
please.
on the clock.
Thank you.
And the ball's at the 25. It is third down and 12. You got enough time to run one more play here.
Yeah, you do, John. Plus, you have one time. I think we have one timeout.
I think that's right. I don't see any on the board where it shows timeouts.
It says,
there it is.
It says 2.
It says 2, but I
thought we burned. This was the second one we just burned.
Yeah.
So we've got 1. So the whole field is in play. Now, you're probably not going to run this ball, but Sawyer has to know that he can run it, but it's 14 seconds left. So you have to be smart. Tech is showing 2 high safeties. I come back to that Trigg look. And I have Cameron. I really look to the right. We got 3 receivers in Honoree, Trigg, and Cameron. I'm trying to slam Cameron to a corner route. At the same time, take Trigg to the post and force that safety. I'm taking a shot at the end zone. And if I miss it, I miss it. I'm just going to kick the field goal. But we'll see what Coach has drawn up here.
Here we go from the 25. Third down play. Pass right side. Triggs got it. He's down at the 5-yard line. Baylor's got to get a quick timeout here.
It's a first down. I take another shot. I'm sorry. Yeah.
They do use their final timeout right here. Ball down to the 6-yard line.
Their final of the half.
It's first and goal. There is 8 seconds on the clock. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, absolutely. You run one more play here. Get it off quick. You have plenty of time at most. Throw a fade, quick throw. It's 5 to 6 seconds. You've got 2 to 3 seconds left on the clock for the field goal. No question, you throw it. Do not run the football here. You're going to have to throw the ball. But what a great drive by the Bears. Remember, second and 21 on the offensive pass interference call, and then to get the ball back down to the 6. That's a huge recovery. Great drive here. Even a field goal is huge after the Tech scored, but if you punch this in for 7, man, what a huge drive and momentum switch that is.
Well, right here, and I'm with you, Rick, but right here, you're going to get man. You're not going to get zone here. So I'm going to put Trigg on the outside and Cameron on the outside, and I'm going to throw a jump ball. I'm going to give an opportunity here on a jump ball because I don't like a field goal attempt this close. It's a real tough angle, especially for a left-footed kicker on this hash. So I'm going to take a money shot. We got a 2x2 set. Trigg is on the inside to his left. He's going to get bracketed by the safety and both the safety and the nickel corner on his side. So really, he's got to work inside to his right.
Here's the play. 8 seconds to go. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Robertson to the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Josh Cameron. Back of the end zone. Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron for the Baylor touchdown. What a drive in the final minute and a half of this second quarter. The Bears push it in to cover up that touchdown by Texas Tech.
Well, welcome to the game, Josh Cameron, after the punt return to the offensive game plan. So right there, they had Trigg to his inside left, but they're going to bracket him with the inside safety and the guy over him. So you know that's gone. So now on Cameron, on the right side, he had Honoree and Cameron. Cameron's on the outside. He breaks to the post, and, man, he's wide open. And that's just a nice read by Sawyer Robertson, a great call by Coach Spavital to take that shot. But then on the previous play to get the scissors, they actually took Josh Cameron to the post and Trigg to the corner, and then Trigg made the play. So just an opposite way of running it, but I think they have that stuff all day long as the Tech's going to play this two-deep shell.
Isaiah Hankins on for the extra point. Kick is in the air and good, and Baylor ups its lead to 10 over the Red Raiders, 24-14 with 4 seconds to play in the second quarter. What a clutch drive by the Bears. 9 plays, 75 yards, a minute 50 off the clock. Boy, that is running a 2-minute offense to near perfection.
It really is, and I mean, and Sawyer really masterfully ran. And I'll be honest with you, and I'll call a penalty if I see it. I just thought the PI on Trigg the first time was really challenging call, because I thought they let these guys play on the inside, and Trigg was running his route. The guy stayed there. He bumped him, and then he took to the post. He didn't just push him, but I think that official, that back judge, thought that Trigg pushed him, and I don't think he did. But nevertheless, Baylor comes back, and then Sawyer makes up for that. They then do the scissors route. They get it back to, I mean, they actually had a little inside run, inside throw, get it to 3rd and 11. Then they get the scissors for the touchdown. So nevertheless, John, that's a huge drive by Sawyer. You saw him grow up, and you think he's loving it being back home.
Yeah.
And banging that one in.
There's a kick. Squibber on the ground. Dre McCray comes up, bobbles it, can't pick it up cleanly. Now picks it up. Now he's covered and down at the 10-yard line. Boy, quick kick worked like you'd like it to for Baylor. And that is the end of the first half. Great drive by Baylor to pull back up by 10 over the Red Raiders. Our score at halftime here in Lubbock, Baylor 24, Texas Tech 14. We'll wait
that is the end of the first
TV
half.
is finished with Coach Aranda and let Ricky catch up with Coach Aranda. So we'll wait on that for just a moment. But, JJ, what a first half on the road against a Tech team that is 4-0 at home this season. And, in fact, under Joey McGuire, they are 14-3 playing home games here at Jones AT&T Stadium.
Well, John, I'm still not comfortable with the league because I think, Tech's offense will wake up. They're too good. And I think Baylor got a lot of breaks. We got a lot of breaks in that first half. But it's good to see the offense really come back to close the half out. Like Coach said, the 4 minutes to end the half and the 4 minutes to begin the next half. And I know he's happy to see that, to cover up that score and give your team some positive juice going in at halftime. But I'll tell you, I mean, you get a muff kickoff recovery. You get a punt return to the 1, and you get 24 points in the first half. It went well.
All right, let's go down to Ricky with Coach Dave Aranda.
Hey, Coach, I know you've already had TV, but what a huge drive there. Less than 2 minutes to go 75 yards to go up 24-14.
The guys are fighting right now. They're believing. I think this is a huge game in terms of continuing to believe. We get the ball coming back to start the half, and so that's a huge deal. We've been in games that have been tight games and haven't won them. These guys have been in games and tight games and have won them. And so we're going to have to get over that hump here in the next 30 minutes.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Ricky, thanks very much. Coach Aranda going in at halftime. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Halftime from the South Plains, our score, Baylor 24, Texas Tech 14. Stay with us, our Nissan halftime report when we come back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Okay.
Stay in the game with kickoff.
Yes.
World's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the Nissan Halftime Show. Brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned as we break down the first half. Check in on scores from around the country and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back, Baylor football, and the Bears lead the Red Raiders at the half, 24-14, our halftime score. Welcome into the Nissan Halftime Show. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Bears lead by 10 at halftime, 24-14. JJ will give us all the first half stats coming up in just a moment. The Going Band from Raiderland is on the field with their halftime performance here in Lubbock. Echoes of Paul Archinal still bounce off the stands here at Jones AT&T Stadium. Told you a couple of times, a visit with Baylor women's basketball coach Nikki Collin here at halftime. They're under 3 weeks away from their season opener. They will play an exhibition game on November 3rd, and then their season opener is November 7th. This is the first year in Coach Collins' Baylor stint that she has had more returning players than newcomers. We asked her if that has maybe accelerated the progress for this new season.
I would say it has in a lot of areas. I think.
All right, 4:45.
All right,
philosophically, a lot of our transition stuff we've kept pretty simple and similar. I would say the unique part is in adding an Aaronette Von Lay. This team has had to learn how to play through the post. Just not something we've done since we had Melissa and Queen. But we have someone that we can play to and play through. So learning to post feed, learning to play high-low situationally, and really just how to take advantage of someone who can score with 2 feet in the paint, at over 60%.
Tell us about Aaronette. Transfer from Colorado. It really does give you a real post presence.
Yeah, not certainly. She's not 6'6", but probably legit 6'3", but really good athlete, can run the rim, is broad enough to take up space, really good finisher around the rim, probably better on the perimeter than she's gotten the ability to show. I do think we felt like she would be good in a lot of pick and roll situations. Watching her in Colorado's Princeton, she's comfortable with the ball in the high post, but really getting her to understand kind of real pick and roll basketball has been her biggest growth opportunity, and really playing on the perimeter. But I think we'll open her up as the season goes along. But I think right now it's been more important that we get everybody else to understand how to get the ball to her on the low block before we really expand to like maybe what she's capable of individually outside of that.
Mentioned all your returning players. Sarah Andrews, preseason All Big 12. Aaronette's the Big 12 Newcomer of the Year. With the returning players, I would guess the hope is that you'd see improvement every year that they're here. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I think when you look at Sarah Andrews, I mean, her biggest challenge has been injuries. I mean, I don't think that. I think each year she understands what we do better. She has a better feel. She has a better opportunity to lead, for others to listen. She can certainly shoot the basketball. I think a year ago, she just really struggled off the bounce. The year before, we were able to put her in a lot of Iverson actions, open court actions, open-sided actions, and she put a lot of pressure on the rim, and did a good job scoring, facilitating, drawing fouls. I think last year struggled more to get really a piece of the paint, and so wasn't able to facilitate the same way. So I think getting her healthier goes a long way towards everyone getting to see her full package. For us, her to be the dynamic guard that has the pull-up game, can get her teammates involved, and obviously is always going to be a threat from deep.
Yeah. How about the league this year? You're picked third in the preseason. You're 12th in the nation in the preseason poll. It's going to be a tough league, isn't it?
Yeah, really top-heavy. Obviously, 4 teams in the top 16, which would be, if you think about end of the season women's basketball, hosting opportunities. Obviously, you don't get that on the first day of the season, but a lot of respect for our league, with Iowa State being in the top 10, Kansas State, and West Virginia. So, the teams that have been a part of the Big 12 are right there and are very veteran, and I think when you look at Kansas State, who was picked to win the league, very, very veteran, Aoka Lee, 7th-year senior, 3 other starters, that this will probably be their 4th straight year starting, which is just kind of unheard of. So when you think about having 4 people in the starting lineup that have been through this juggernaut over and over and over again, not surprised that coaches view them as the favorite. But I think, across the board, Iowa State, had a breakout year, added great pieces in the portal that make them even harder to guard from the perimeter. But the new teams, people are going to like seeing those Pac-12 teams in our league. Arizona is going to replace, to me, Texas in terms of the tenacity that they play with, the defensive mindset.
30 seconds.
We got a taste of Utah a year ago. They're going to stretch you out, be similar to Iowa State in how they play and move the ball. Not disappointed Peely's in the WNBA now for them, but I just think we've added 4 teams that can really elevate this league, along with the teams we added a year ago from the American. I feel like their recruiting is getting better, and the Big 12 brand is going to continue to lift them and make them super competitive.
5 seconds.
A lot of fun. Good luck getting things started.
Thank you so much.
That is Baylor women's basketball coach Nikki Collin, picked 3rd in the Big 12 Conference in the preseason poll, number 12 in the nation in the Associated Press preseason poll. The season begins November 7th. Season tickets for Baylor women's basketball available at BaylorBears.com/tickets. Back to continue on our Nissan halftime show in a moment, live from Lubbock. Bears lead at the half, 24-14. JJ has all the first half stats when we come back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. Youth teams can also sign up to be Anthem Buddies and join the team on the court before first served by emailing fan_engagement@baylor.edu. We'll see you at the Farrell Center, and sic 'em Bears.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football.
All right, here we go, JJ.
Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Lubbock, Texas, where the Baylor Bears lead the Texas Tech Red Raiders 24-14 in a very eventful first half. And we saw at least Baylor be resilient there at the end once Texas Tech closed the score to 17-14. Sawyer-led 2-minute drive, pushed the score back 24-14 to close the half. Let's take a quick look at the halftime stat recap. But quickly, let's take a look at the three keys to the game. And one of my first one was tackle Taj. Taj Brooks, the leading rusher in the Big 12. Well, you know, today through the first half, Baylor's done a reasonably good job on Taj Brooks. We'll get to his numbers in a second. But Baylor had to get him to the ground. Protect the turn. That means do not turn the ball over. Tech is +3 on the season. Baylor -3 on the season. And in the first half, Baylor played a clean game. Tech had the muffed kickoff return. And the last thing was details. Can Baylor close halves? Can they execute a 2-minute drill? Can we score when we have an opportunity? Baylor 4-4 in that red zone opportunity. First downs, Baylor 9 to Tech's 14. That's evident by the time of possession. Tech had the ball 20 minutes or 19 minutes and 47 seconds to Baylor's 10 minutes and 13 seconds in that first half. A lot of that was Baylor got the ball at about the 19-yard line after the muffed kickoff return, and then a punt return took the ball all the way to the Red Raider 1-yard line, and Baylor had an 8-second drive, and that some of that led to the disparity in time of possession. The turnovers, Tech has the one turnover, Baylor none. Did have a fumble that Sawyer dropped the ball, bounced right back to him, but that's a very clean first half. Third down conversions, Baylor was struggling. We were only 2 of about 6 there toward the end of that first half. Well, Baylor ended the half 4 of 8 after that really successful 2-minute drive, ending the half at 50%. Texas Tech 3 of 8 on third down. And 1 of 1 on fourth down, fourth and very short that they converted there in that first quarter. Red zone scoring chances, just talked about that. Well, some of the magic has been, can Baylor bang home score TDs when they get inside the red zone? Well, Baylor scored 4 times in each of its 4 possessions inside the red zone. And actually that involves 3 TDs. Although one was 1 yard, you take that, and then you took the touchdown pass as well as the other run. But nevertheless, Baylor very efficient in that first half. On penalties, a real key one that didn't end up impacting Baylor. 5 penalties in that first half. Tech, the most penalized team in the Big 12. 3 penalties for 30 in that first half. Baylor 5 for 50. And one I thought would impact Baylor quite a bit was the pass interference on Trigg when he caught a touchdown pass, but they called him for pushing off against the nickel defender in the first half. One of the keys, Taj Brooks, 15 carries for 62 yards, a 4.1 yard per carry average. His average on the season is 5.5 yards per carry, 140 yards a game in conference play. Well, Baylor has him below that number, and it's important that second half because you know Tech's going to feature him. Bryson Washington, 7 carries for 60 yards. He has 2 touchdowns rushing. Sawyer Robertson, 13 of 22, 141 yards and a score on the afternoon. He hadn't been sacked. Baron Morton, 15 of 20, 105 yards, 1 touchdown. He's been sacked 1 time. Ashton Hawkins, 6 catches, 69 yards. Followed by Josh Cameron, 2 catches, only 2 catches for 14 yards, but one was that 8-yard touchdown reception there to close the half, which was a huge reception. And we know Josh Cameron had that 74-yard punt return that set up that 1-yard TD plunge by Josh Cameron on the afternoon. On defense, this is one of the big things. You have to tackle Taj. Well, Matt Jones, I said that second level, one of the keys was those second-level defenders got to make tackles on Taj. Matt Jones, 7 total tackles. 5 unassisted, and the majority of those are on Taj Brooks. Keaton Thomas, 4 total tackles, 3 unassisted. His mostly on Taj Brooks. Kane Jenkins has 4 total tackles, 3 unassisted, and Steve Linton has 4 total tackles, all unassisted, and I know at least 2 on Taj Brooks, and I think another one was on Morton, the quarterback. So Baylor has to keep that up. The details, they get the ball coming out after halftime, and that will be key. Coach talked about those middle 8 minutes. Well, Baylor played those last four of the first half really well. We'll see what they do with the first 4 minutes of the second half. Next, we'll bring you the second half of Baylor-Tech. You're listening to Baylor Sports Radio.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
It's Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab with an incredible $15,000 off MSRP. Or drive away in a 2024 Ram 2500 Tradesman Crew Cab with $10,000 off MSRP. A great selection with over 350 new to choose from.
Aaron,
but hurry,
okay?
These deals won't last long. Hurry into...
Except for I don't know what's happening in the game. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, everything's great. Hey, friend. Everything is super. They're playing great.
I know, they really are.
But yeah, everything's going smoothly.
Okay.
No complaint. Thanks.
At brand new
Before you
Foster
get the ball
Pavilion
first,
for the
come out and
upcoming
score
season.
here.
Oh, man.
Then we got a
Spirit
game.
and return to
Then we got something. Yep.
But
Nikki Collin
right now,
at the helm and another Sweet 16 appearance under their belts.
Yeah, right now it still could be like Iowa State in the second half.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
we'll see.
Build the Foster with green and gold by getting your women's basketball season tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
About to begin the third quarter here in Lubbock. Bears will do so with the lead over the Red Raiders on the road. 24-14 our score. Let's check other scores around the Big 12. Houston trailing Kansas. They're mid-fourth quarter, 35-14. Kansas up on Houston. Colorado leads Arizona 28-7. And those are the only games from, there's one other. Cincinnati over Arizona State today, 24-14. Last night, BYU over Oklahoma State in dramatic fashion, scoring on a 35-yard touchdown pass with 10 seconds to play in the game. BYU stays undefeated with a 38-35 win over Oklahoma State last night. Give you the other games coming up following the kickoff. And Texas Tech approaches the ball. Is that not offsides?
Ball fell off the tee. It'll be respotted.
Oh, the ball
for
fell off the
kickoff.
tee. Okay. So it was approached by the kicker, and all of a sudden he didn't kick the ball, but everybody else kept running. So they'll get a redo there on that. Remember, the Bears won the toss to start the game, deferred to the second half. They're going to get the ball first here to begin the third quarter. Upcoming games, 17th-ranked Kansas State at West Virginia, 6:30 tonight. UCF at number 9, Iowa State, 6:30 tonight. And late night in the Big 12, TCU at Utah, 9:30 Central Time tonight from Salt Lake City. Holding the ball on the tee. Here's the kick by the Red Raiders. And it's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah.
Man, we've had several of those today. Bears will benefit. They'll get possession at the 35.
Kickoff out of bounds on the kicking team. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
Ricky, it seems like, because we kicked it out of bounds. It seems like we're going with the wind when they're kicking it out. What do you?
Well, I think part of it is this wind is coming from I guess it would be the north, but it's blowing cross. It comes to
Gotcha.
the end, and on this end of the field, you can see the flags by the press box flying backwards toward you guys. So I think with that, these kicks are getting caught in that breeze and getting blown out of bounds to an extent.
How about that? Man, odd things happen in Lubbock with the wind. So the Bears begin at their own 35-yard line, leading 24-14 over the Red Raiders. Here we go. First offensive snap of the third quarter. Handoff Dawson Pendergrass running left, cuts upfield. He nosedives out to the 38-yard line. 3-yard gain on first down. Bears use 3 running backs in the first half. Bryson Washington, most successful of those, 7 carries for 60 yards. We saw Pendergrass. We also saw Richard Reese on that final drive of the second quarter. Second down and 7. Sawyer Robertson flushed, throws right side, threw it away. Getting away from pressure there. So it'll be third down and 7 for the Bears.
Yeah, Tech out of that zone. They've done a good job now matching up the middle. They're really, Sawyer's talking to Trigg now. He's telling him, hey, when you do that route, do this. He wants him to break back to the middle instead of trying to, work it upfield, because when he works upfield, the safety is helping. But nevertheless, now it's third down and 7. Huge third down. Baylor 4 of 8 in that first half. They need a big one here.
Here's the play. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Pass left side, batted out of the air, incomplete. Trigg was the intended receiver. He is claiming that he was held by the defensive back, but the ball was knocked out of the air by C.J. Baskerville, the strong safety, and that'll bring up fourth down for Baylor.
And Johnny It's Brendan Jordan, the sophomore out of Mansfield, 6'2", 6'2", 210 pounds. And he's been on Trigg quite a bit. Matter of fact, I think he drew the pass interference. He's been really physical with Trigg, and Trigg's a little upset there, but nevertheless, that's where Sawyer wanted to go, but the ball got knocked down.
Snap back to Palmer Williams, boots it away, nice high punt. Josh Kelly, no fair catch, and he is smothered by Caleb Parker. Man, oh man, that'll make you think twice about signaling for a fair catch. Parker just blew him up as he made the catch, timed it perfectly. Tech will begin at their own 14-yard line. So the Bears did have the first possession of the third quarter, but it's a 3-and-out. Tech has the ball now, down by 10 to Baylor, 24-14.
Yeah, really important for the defense to pick up where they left off. Really effective first half. Tech moved the ball some, had some trouble scoring. 193 yards of offense for this explosive Tech team in that first half, and they've kept Taj Brooks somewhat bottled up.
Here's the play from the 14, handoff to Brooks off the right side. Across the 20-yard line, his heels clicked together there by Keaton Thomas. Spotted at the 20. So that was a 6-yard gain on first down by Taj Brooks.
Well, Baylor slanted right defensively as to the left side offense. Taj ran the other way. So sometimes you don't guess right. And if you don't guess right, they have a good player, he'll pick up more yards. So Baylor slanted their front to the right. Taj took the handoff and cut back to his right to the defense's left, found a void.
Second down and 4 from the 20 for the Red Raiders. Brooks again up the middle, has a hole. And tracked down and tackled by Carl Williams, saved what would have been a much bigger run there. It is a first down out to the 28-yard line. So 2 Taj Brooks carries. Red Raiders have a first down. They've got it out to the 28.
Yeah, just a big gaping hole up the middle. I'm not sure where Big E went. I mean, he's right there over the nose. I'm not sure if he had a stunt, but they went right where Big E would have been. Probably stunted out of it, had a big gaping hole there.
First and 10 from the 28 for the Red Raiders. Snap back to Baron Morton. Gonna pass it, deep center, pass caught out at the Baylor 42-yard line, and down after making the catch is Josh Kelly. Pass was right on the mark from Baron Martin to Josh Kelly.
Yeah, John, wasn't bad coverage. Kate Jenkins right there on him, but there's a good throw. Baylor had 3 defenders in the area. None were able to make a play on that ball.
To the Baylor 40, little tempo pass, near side caught. Nope, skipped in there, incomplete. Previous play was a 32-yard gain from Baron Morton to Josh Kelly.
Yeah, just caught him in a post route, a kind of skinny post. And before he got to the safety, Morton was able to fit that ball in there. Nice throw, nice, and it was still a really good catch. The ball was kind of on his hip behind him just a little bit. But Matt Jones gets a tip pass there, John, on that pressure, second down and 10.
from the Baylor 40-yard line for Tech. Their first possession of the third quarter, trailing by 10. Handoff Taj Brooks. Running left, trying to get outside. Can't get there, slowed up. Now gang tackled by Baylor in the all-white uniforms today on the road. Did get to the 36-yard line, so, you know, even when you think you've got Taj Brooks stopped, and you do, I mean, that was still a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, he's just a very effective runner. Falls is 5'10", 230. So he's not a small guy. He's short, but not small. And he knows how to fall forward. Now Baylor Tech facing a 3rd down and 6. Coach is showing like he may bring a little pressure here. And we'll see if he drops out of it as he's showing 2 high safeties.
3rd down and 6. Baron Morton takes the snap, looks right, comes back left. Looks like he's going to run. He will. He'll tuck it. He'll step out of bounds before he's hit. Hard charging Keaton Thomas made sure he went out of bounds. It is 4th down for the Red Raiders. It'll be 4th down and, ooh, they give him progress to the 31, so it's 4th down and 1 from there.
Yeah, this is right here. They did this earlier. They bring in another tight end, a couple tight ends. Baylor's going to bring in some bodies. This is one where if I'm coach, I'm kind of aggressive defensively. I'm trying to play almost like a goal line offense, make him throw this ball. And I'm trying to get a turnover on downs here.
Trey Wilson is in that defensive front. Cooper Lands is there. Give to Brooks, looking for room. Pumps outside. Watch out. 30, 25, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. On 4th down and 1 from the 31, Taj Brooks gets some running room outside to the right side and takes it all the way to the end zone.
And really, John, that's stuff I talked about at the beginning. That's detail. Baylor did a great job of bottling up the middle. But the contained man to the right, when you're playing Taj Brooks, if I have contained, Taj Brooks does not get outside of me. And unfortunately, the Baylor defender let Taj Brooks get outside. And once you do that, you're just not going to catch him. And that's just doing your job and not someone else's. And Tech closes the gap to 4 points, pending the extra point.
Gino Garcia is on for the extra point. He puts it on the board, and Tech on their first possession in the third quarter drives it for the touchdown. 7 plays, 86 yards. That was, let me double check. That was 3 minutes, 1 second off the clock here in the third quarter. The touchdown, a 31-yard rushing touchdown by Taj Brooks. That pulls Tech within 3. 11:15 on the clock, third quarter. Our new score, Baylor 24, Texas Tech 21. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our 2024 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet November the 1st at the Herd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class of inductees this year, including Brittany Griner and Odyssey Sims from women's basketball, Ronnie Allen from track and field, Whitney Cannon-Rickenstein from Baylor softball, Mark Cochran from football, Michael Griffin from baseball, Nina Cesar-Bajovic from women's tennis, and Epe Udo from men's basketball. We'll also honor the back-to-back Big 12 Championship 2013 and 2014 football teams. The induction banquet is Friday, November 1st at 6:30 p.m. in the Herd Welcome Center Grand Ballroom. Tickets and table sponsorships are available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. Hope you can join us November 1st for the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
2024 Baylor football season presented by HEB. HEB, here everything's better. We're also brought to you by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra in the Tundra Game Day giveaway. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics.
But John, on that last play there, I mean, Baylor went to almost like a goal line look because Tech brought in all their tight ends. But against Taj Brooks, he's so patient of a runner, and he stays behind the line for a while. You know that I can't overcommit. Baylor brought its safeties down. Devin Bobby was actually to the left side of the defense, right side of the offense, and his responsibility is outside contained. And he, unfortunately, gets blocked by a tight end, but he gets caught inside getting blocked instead of outside. So easy read for Taj Brooks.
Kick is away by the Red Raiders. Touchback as Jamal Bell lets it bounce over his head out the back of the end zone. So Brooks keeping an eye on his numbers, the leading rusher of the Big 12.
All of a sudden he jumps.
Yes, he does. 19 carries, 111 yards, and 1 touchdown. So he's over 100 yards for the 6th time this season. That's every game in which he's played. He didn't play against Washington State. He has been 95 yards plus in 17 straight games now. How about that consistency by Taj Brooks? New ball game, 24-21. Bears lead cut to 3. Baylor takes over at their own 25 following the touchback. Sawyer Robertson, Lubbock Coronado product at quarterback. Directing traffic, moves Bryson Washington off his right shoulder. Pitches the ball to him, running right. Washington, good tough running across the 30 to the 32. That's a 7-yard run by Bryson Washington on first down.
Yeah, Sawyer, it's like he had like a check with me or a combo there where he had an opportunity to run it one way or run it the other way. And Bryson's going to go off there, and I'm not sure what. He took himself out on that one, but he moved Bryson left to right. And then instead of running a zone play, they ran like a little pitch, which worked out well. But he got a little something. Bryson went out, and now I think this is Richard Reese in the backfield with Sawyer.
All right. We saw Reese that last drive ended in the end zone for the Bears in the second quarter. Here's the play, 2nd down and 2. Give to Reese. Dances, pops outside. He's to the 40-yard line. Nice run by Richard Reese of 8 yards and a Baylor first down.
Yeah, now we're starting to see a little bit more aggressive play on that play. Tech played a little press man. They went single high with like the safety drop down, like more in a robber look, trying to take away middle breaking routes. And they're playing physical outside on that play alone. Now they're back to the 2 shell up top by the safeties.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Trigg sets up tight right. Sawyer Robertson passes right sideline. Catch made by Josh Cameron. Gets by 1 man at the 40. Inside the 35 to the 34. Big gainer from Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron.
Yeah, Sawyer actually came back to him late, John. He's looking to his left, and all of a sudden as he looks to his right, I thought he was going to check it down to Richard Reese, who broke out, but Cameron was wide open as the corner bailed with deep thirds.
Little tempo. Receiver around to Honoree. Baldwin can't get to the corner. He is pulled down. Short gain of maybe 2 yards, maybe 3 on that play to the 32-yard line.
I really thought Honoree had a little bit more juice in that one if he stays outside. He had a lineman, and I know he looked at the lineman. The lineman wasn't moving fast. He's not going to move fast, and he tried to cut it up. I thought if he stayed outside, that lineman would clean up that corner for him. But nevertheless, picked up 2 yards there. Baylor's threatening here. Now they're at about the 32-yard line, and they've shown the ability to throw the ball. I think we have a couple new receivers. Trigg to the right, and I think, is this Porter to the right?
Here's the play. Handoff Richard Reese running right, trying to get to the corner to the 30, and tries a stiff arm, but is pushed out of bounds. Maybe the 29 on the carry by Richard Reese. That previous play, or the play 2 plays ago, the pass to Josh Cameron was 26 yards to get the Bears into this position. Now they've got a 3rd down and 3 there at the Tech 28.
Going to bring in Dawson Pendergrass here as Bryson Washington still is trying to work it out on the sideline. Now this is huge. Sawyer has to know, just stay with a positive play. I'm expecting pressure. They're playing zone with motion.
Dawson
is right.
Dawson Pendergrass in the backfield. Quarterback keeper. Quarterback draw by Sawyer Robertson. He didn't get to the 25, which is what he needed. Bears will be a yard short. So 4th down and 1, really the first 4th down opportunity and decision today by Baylor. Looks like they'll go for it. Ricky says about 1.5. Baylor is 11 of 21 on 4th downs this year. That's the most attempts and the second most conversions of any team in the Big 12. 4th and 1.5.
Blitz coming from the field.
From the 26, Sawyer Robertson will keep. He's got it. Slides down inside the 20-yard line. Great decision by quarterback Sawyer Robertson. Bears convert on 4th down and keep the drive alive.
Well, he slides and gets up limping. I mean, Sawyer isn't used to sliding. He's got to figure out how to slide. But nevertheless, that's a good read by Sawyer. Now you got a 1st and 10 from the 20, officially in the red zone. And here you want to be efficient. Expect a little bit of pressure.
Dawson Pendergrass remains in the backfield off the left shoulder of quarterback Sawyer Robertson. 2 receivers either way. Pitch to Pendergrass, left side. Cuts upfield. He's to the 15 and pulls everybody forward, still pulling them forward. They're going to give him forward progress almost to the 10-yard line.
John, I'm trying to get this lineman's number, but I mean, he really was getting pulled forward by Colton Price. I thought it was. I think it was Colton Price, but Colton Price is blocking the guy, and then he sees Dawson, and he just picks him up and starts carrying him. It picks up about 9 yards.
Man, oh man. So 2nd and short, less than a yard for the Bears. Knows the ball just outside the 10. As JJ said, Baylor's in the HEB red zone. Baylor football 2024 presented by HEB.
I like Dawson here on these plays here. Expect a little pressure.
Trigg breaks in motion out to the right side. Pass right side to Cameron. Cameron's in for the Baylor touchdown. 2nd touchdown today by Josh Cameron. And the Bears cover up the Tech touchdown with one of their own. Baylor goes back up 30-21 on the Red Raiders.
Now, Ricky, I'm not sure if that was an option that Sawyer has, but they were bringing the blitz from that side. The adage is you want to throw the ball where they're blitzing from. They brought a blitz from the field. Cameron, it's a nice catch, quick pass to the right. And the big thing, Rick, I saw was the block by Trigg.
Yeah, I saw the block by Trigg. I think that was the call from the beginning, but you threw it right into the blitz, which is perfect. You got the block by Trigg. Josh Cameron was able to walk into the end zone. And again, just like that drive before the end of the half, covering up a Tech score, this one may even be bigger than that one because Tech had gained momentum in the second half, and you cover them right up. Get the stop here, guys. Pressure's all on Tech.
Yeah, that was huge. You're right, Ricky. And the Bears drive it 9 plays, 75 yards, 4:58 off the clock here in the 3rd quarter. And Baylor goes back up by 10 as Isaiah Hankins adds the extra point. Our new score was 6:17 to play in the 3rd quarter. Baylor 31, Tech 21. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
At HEB,
Right back, John.
that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy HEB app to start prepping for game day right away.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar.
Yeah, once he had that big run early,
To help.
everything opened up.
It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Texas Tech here in Lubbock. Game back home for Baylor quarterback Sawyer Robertson out of Lubbock Coronado High School. Hope Lubbock and Coronado High School is proud of this man. A lot of reasons to be proud of Sawyer Robertson, who's a great fit at Baylor. Just look at the spiritual aspect of the Baylor quarterback.
I know, I kind of learned I'm not defined by the result of any game or how I perform or what anybody writes or says about me or the outcome of anything, but instead just my identity comes through who Jesus Christ says I am and what he did on the cross. And I know because of that I'm taken care of, and because of that I can play free and I can have fun when I play. And so that's kind of been my mindset, and it's been really freeing, and I think that's why the results have been the way they have.
How about that? Outstanding young man, Sawyer Robertson. He's playing really well today. Kickoff out of the back of the end zone. Tech will begin at the 25 on the touchback with Baylor leading 31-21.
Yeah, that's good. And I like everything I hear. And I'll tell you, man, these young men are very mature. And I know not all of them, but some of them. But it's good to hear, it helps. I think that really helps him in his game, settle him down a little bit in his first year start. But now the Baylor defense is on the field after a nice engineered drive by Sawyer and that offense. And this is huge. Taj Brooks has got him in his bag now. And Baylor defense has to find a way to do what they did in that first half by getting him to the ground.
Here we go. 31-21. Bears on top. Long way to go. 6:17 on the clock. Third quarter. Snap back to Baron Morton. He'll give it to Taj Brooks.
Right.
Running left. Flag is down. Brooks is down at the 26. Only a 1-yard gain, but let's check the flag.
Holding, number 97, defense. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
We've had a couple of those, and I think what that is a lot of times what you have is the defensive lineman Cooper's trying to keep that offensive lineman from getting up on his linebackers. And, if you're a coach, you don't want to have it, but you'll put up with that a little bit because they're taught, hey, look, if you get a double, which a lot of times it's a chip, they'll have two linemen chip that tackle to get control of him, then one will release and go to the second level. And Cooper he latches on, and he's just trying to keep that guy, keep his linebacker clean. So it's going to give him 10 yards. It's going to be first down and 10 from the 35.
Penalty on the Bears, 6th of the day, 60 yards total in penalties. They have twice as many as Texas Tech, 3 for 30 yards against the Red Raiders. This is a first down for Tech, now out to the 35-yard line on the penalty. A little slow getting going.
Once again, here we go.
They are looking where to spot the ball.
Enforcement of the penalty takes the ball to the 36-yard line. First down.
How's that possible? I don't know how that's possible.
It's an 11-yard penalty, JJ.
He kicked it in the back of the end zone.
25-yard
line.
10 yards from the spot, it has to be, yeah.
Okay, I guess it's okay.
So they spotted at the 36, first and 10, Red Raiders. Lands in that defensive front. Trey Wilson is up there for the Bears also. Devontae Tesno in that defensive line for the Bears. First and 10, Texas Tech. Garmin Randolph on the right defensive end. Handoff. Taj Brooks sidesteps one man, can't get past 3 others. He is down at the 41. So even that is a 5-yard gain by Taj Brooks. Ball out to the 41, 2nd and 5.
And it sounds unfortunate, but you kind of take that, right? Because Baylor's trying to keep their safeties out of the box, and they've done that. Corey Gordon's at the safety. There's Devin Bobby at the safety position, and they're keeping them out of the box. They're saying, hey, look, you guys up front have to handle it, and sometimes you're going to give up 4, 5, 6 maybe yards. Just don't want to give up 25.
Second down 5 for Tech from the 41. Baron Morton takes the snap. Pass right side is incomplete. Carl Williams there on coverage. Dre McCray, the intended receiver. That's an incompletion. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, they let them have some contact there. It was contact both ways, receiver and defender, but the ball hit right between the 1 and 0 and should have been caught.
It's a good throw. Dre McCray's just running that slot fade against Williams there, and they'll come back to that again. And what they're trying to do is just isolate against those non-cornerbacks here now. It's a 3rd and 5. Tech, we'll get to those numbers in a second. They've really picked up here.
Here it is, 3rd down and 5. Slant, pass, caught, 1st down. Just enough out to the 47-yard line. He spots Josh Kelly, his favorite target, and a 1st down for Tech out to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, it wasn't bad coverage, but Carl can't give up that slant. And they're going to stop play.
Before the ball was snapped, we were paged by replay. The previous play is under further review.
That's why it was a quick snap right there. Yeah. Tech fans don't like it. Big crowd here, homecoming game in Lubbock. So that'll slow them down a bit, and they'll take a look at the replay.
Yeah, it looked like he caught it. I mean, I didn't get a clear look at it, but it's close enough for them to stop play. And
I didn't think there was any question that he caught it. Would it be the spot? Not even that, really.
No, not even that. He's beyond that yard line,
yeah.
Which we kind of need to get to.
Well, they saw something that made them stop the play and take a look at it. Stops the clock with 5:05 to play here in the 3rd quarter. Baylor leading 31-21 over Texas Tech. Here's last possession, drove it 75 yards for the touchdown to go back up by 10 on Tech. Trying to win in back-to-back trips to Lubbock. One here 2 years ago, 45-17. That year aided by 5 interceptions off 3 different quarterbacks. Remember Tech that night, Baron Morton played. He threw 3 interceptions. Donovan Smith was here. He threw 1. And Tyler Shuck was here.
After further review, the ruling of a catch is confirmed. 1st down.
Tyler Shuck threw 1 interception that night. So the Bears took full advantage of that for a big win. Leading here, but still a ways to go. 5:05 in the 3rd quarter.
All right here, Baylor needs something. Now, this is attack territory. If I'm Tech offensive coordinator, I'm expecting blitz. I'll have a blitz call here. Coach Aranda looks to be playing safe here.
1st down and 10 for Tech. And before the play ensues, another flag, and it's going to be motion.
False start. Number 67, offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
He's ready to go. Scald Merriman, junior out of Montgomery, Texas. Transferred from Blaine Junior College. Left tackle. Right there with Garmin Randolph. Figure he probably had a pass rush set there trying to get out of it. But nevertheless, Baylor gets the advantage here. 1st and 15.
1st down 15. Snap back, handoff. Taj Brooks stacked up and got to the ground. Gain of a yard to the 43-yard line. Boy, you just feel good anytime you can keep Taj Brooks to a yard or under.
Yeah, that's just winning up front. I mean, I think really on that previous play, it was going to be probably the same play. But Merriman was he had to deal with Garmin Randolph. He's probably trying to get a head start, get out on him, latch onto him quick. But nevertheless, now Tech facing a 2nd and 14. Now the question is for Coach, every time we've sat down and give Baron Morton time, he's found a receiver. Only rushing 3.
Here we go, 2nd down, 14.
Yes.
Pass intercepted. Baylor's got the interception. Slung down at midfield. Baylor's 2nd takeaway today. Caden Jenkins with the interception for Baylor.
Well, Ricky right there looked like he's trying to fit that between the safety and corner, and great recognition by Caden.
Yeah, he had no chance to get that ball in. All Caden had to do was make the catch, which he did. That's a huge turnover there. We just talked about it off air, the fact that the Bears covered the score, now get a stop and score again, and you really put the pressure on them. They've done it with a turnover. Great field position at the Tech 49-yard line.
Huge takeaway by Baylor. The interception by Caden Jenkins. Bears have the ball back, up 31-21 on the Red Raiders. 4:01 to play. 3rd quarter on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, group experiences are back for the 2024 football season. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online and on the Baylor Sports app. Baylor football experiences include on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team run-out, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and so much more. There is limited availability, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences or the Baylor Sports app to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
It's Jeep Adventure Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Drive off in the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland with $13,000 off, or the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Sport with a huge 18% off MSRP. Need more options? How about a new Jeep Compass, $9,000 off, or a stunning Wagoneer L with $8,300 dealer discount. Plus, all models come with 0% financing for 36 months. Get your adventure started today at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor Alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor Alumni can get you started. Step out in your community and serve with.
This is the last one before the end of the third.
Baylor Alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Bear Football brought to you in part by Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut and Baylor have partnered to bring you the Book It Bear program. We're rewarding students with a free personal pan pizza for reaching individual reading goals. Learn more at bookitprogram.com and read like a bear with Pizza Hut. Also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football.
Well, you do it. You do have Bryson Washington back in. That's a good thing now because he was getting stretched out on the sideline. But now this is usually when an offensive coordinator likes to take a shot. Quick change, positive, outside your 40, take a shot. But Tech's been playing a lot of shell. So I would expect Coach to try to, here comes the blitz. At least they're showing it. No, this is zone, so I'll run this.
Hawkins in motion left to right. Quick hitter off the right side to Josh Cameron is caught, and he is down at the 36-yard line. Just a rope from Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron. Here come the Bears after the interception by Caden Jenkins. Officially the second takeaway today by Baylor. That muff kickoff was turnover number 1. Robertson steps away from pressure. Now going to run, now going to slide to avoid the hit. We'll see where they spot that. They'll spot it where he starts the slide. And they're going to put it at the 35.
Yeah, I thought right there. Sorry, I think he's trying to avoid hits now. Just dive forward. That way you give you the gains. But now second down, about 8 here. They got a 3x2 set. It's empty for Sawyer.
Robertson looks left, passes left. He's got a man. Catch made at the 10-yard line. Touchdown, Bears. Into the end zone, Hal Presley for Baylor. Beautiful pass, Sawyer Robertson to Hal Presley, and the Bears dial it up to a 37-21 lead on Texas Tech.
Well, Ricky, I'll tell you, the interesting thing on that, it looked like Sawyer kind of cocked it. He looked, and he was like, oh, he cocked it. Then he recocked it and threw it as Hal broke deep behind that corner.
Yeah, he did, and I thought he may have cocked one too many times because the safety was flying in that direction. I'm thinking, oh, no. He was really close to getting there and knocking that ball down.
Extra point kick by Isaiah Hankins is good through the south end goal post. And the Bears turn that Caden Jenkins interception into 7 points. A 35-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Hal Presley. And the Bears lead at 38-21 over the Red Raiders.
Well, they did what you have to do when a team turns the ball over. We didn't do that, I think, in the first half. We go back, we had to kick a field goal, I believe, after I don't know if that was the muff punt or whatever. We had to kick a field goal instead of get a touchdown. But on that one, John Baylor got the ball after the INT at the 49-yard line of Tech. And Sawyer made a couple good plays on that. I mean, he hit Cameron to his right. Cameron's in the slot. He kind of hits him to the right, really quick pass. I thought that was going to be a run play. But they've seen something about the way those guys are playing inside, playing really aggressively. And I think he was the trail guy. They cleared with Trigg and then took him in after him. But then after that, now he looks, and I don't think Presley was the first read. I think Presley was the secondary receiver when he was looking to his left. And he saw Presley break deep and he kind of cocked it like I was going to go somewhere else, and he sees Presley, then he throws it, and as Ricky mentioned, the safety saw it too. And when the safety saw it, he just couldn't get there. But nevertheless, Baylor does his job, complimentary football, to get the turnover and capitalize, and now they're kicking it off.
Jack Stone kicks it left to right. That'll go out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Third straight game that Sawyer Robertson has had 3 passing touchdowns. That is the second receiving touchdown of the year for Hal Presley. He also had a touchdown catch against Tech out here in 2022. And that one, again, comes following the Caden Jenkins interception. The Bears 3 plays, 49 yards, only 53 seconds off the clock. They punch it in to up their lead to 17 over Texas Tech. Tech with the ball now. They'll begin this possession at their 25-yard line. 3:08 on the clock here in the third quarter.
Well, you like this lead, and the question is, will Tech stick with Taj Brooks? And you're going to give him the ball, but will they keep handing it to him?
They do here on the first down play, trying to string it out, and he is tripped up. Carl Williams knifes in to make makes the tackle for a loss back to the 23-yard line. How about that penetration by Carl Williams?
Yeah, Carl Williams, he's that star position. The position here at Baylor that Petrie has kind of went down to Baylor playing. But that's a nice force. He reads run. It's his responsibility not to let that runner get outside of him. Nice tackle to get Taj. One of the keys, tackle Taj. Got to get him to the ground. They did.
Loss of 2 on that play. It is second down and 12. Baron Morton looking to throw. Pressured.
That's great.
Throws as he's hit. Is that going to be?
It didn't get to the line of scrimmage, though,
no
John.
flag.
And that's what Coach is fussing about.
Didn't get to the line of scrimmage. You're right.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. The quarterback was outside of the pocket, and the ball got to the line of scrimmage. Third down.
Coach is a little upset.
Just barely did if it got to the line of scrimmage. Great pressure there. Who was that? Jackie Marshall that was on him, right?
Yeah, and I don't know if they can hold him for the sub. They're holding for the sub now, I'm assuming. And I know Baylor coach. Now it's third down and 12. You got to focus, got to move on. They're going to move forward.
Tech is 4 of 10 on third downs in this game. This is third down and 12. Pass over the middle, crossing route. Watch out to the 30 and out of bounds at the 32. And they needed the 35 for a first down. It's going to be fourth down and a couple coming up. Let's check in with Ricky.
As the outside receiver, number 3 for Tech, was holding with both hands.
Wow.
Outside on the corner. Wow. I don't know how you don't make that call. The ball carrier went right by him. Obvious hold. That would have been a huge one coming back 10 yards. But they didn't get it, so 4th and 2 here. Need to get this stopped.
Tech's going to go for it. They are 2 of 2 on fourth downs today. Snap back to Baron Morton. Fakes the handoff. Pass over the middle is caught for a first down. So everybody's looking at Taj Brooks. He pulls the ball back, passes it for a first down to L.J. Johnson. First down out to the 46.
Yeah, it's just a good play. Accurate throw. Quick tempo.
Quick snap. Baron Morton pass. Ball deflected in the air and will fall incomplete. Who got a big bear paw on that? I think it was Cooper Lands that was in there. So batted out of the air. It's 2nd and 10. Tech with the ball at their own 46. Minute 28 to play. Third quarter. Baylor leading 38-21.
This drive is going. I mean, Tech's had to really struggle here to get those first downs, but nevertheless, the Baylor defense is playing with activity. A little energy after that Caden Jenkins interception. Coach is deciding to bring a little pressure on Morton, see if he keeps doing it. Here it comes again.
2nd and 10. Here is that pressure. They get to him this time for the sack. They get to Baron Morton. That is Steve Linton with the sack of Baron Morton. Steve Linton back to the place from which he transferred to Baylor, and having a big day, he gets the sack.
Boy, you don't think that dude there is taking this personal? I'm telling you, Linton has been playing, John. He had 4 unassisted tackles in the first half from a defensive end position. So that's a special day. But nevertheless, it's a nice sack. Third down, and now third down and 18. Baylor's got to be bigger. This is a big down because if you limit them to less than 10 yards or 10 yards or less, they'll punt it.
There we go. Third down and 18. Pass out in the right flat to Brooks. Brooks trying to get there. He can't. He is down at the 42. So you would expect Tech to go for it here. They're going to be about.
He's got to punt it.
Hang on now. I was looking at the back marker. So it's 4th down and about 13 for Tech. They will have to punt the ball away.
Yeah, that's what kind of frustrated me about that first one. I mean, they did that cross route. Actually, I felt like the receivers were blocking, and they caught that ball downfield. But nevertheless, if you stop them with make it 4th and 8 or 7, man, they probably really have to consider punting. And right now, Tech, it's just too far, 4th and 12.
Burgess booches it away. Josh Cameron going to call for a fair catch. Falls forward, takes it at the 13-yard line, and the Bears have the ball back. Really good defensive plays by the Bears. Force the Tech punt. Bears have the ball back with 3 seconds on the clock in the third quarter, leading 38-21 over the Red Raiders, who are 5-1 on the season and 3-0 in Big 12 conference play. Bears have come oh so close, but still looking for their first conference win of the season.
Well, I'll tell you, Josh Cameron, you get spoiled with Josh. I mean, we always knew he was a sure-handed punt returner. But to feel comfortable, that not that he won't ever mess up, but that he's going to secure the ball. And he's added to his bag, John, the ability to return punts real well. So Baylor gets this ball backed up to their 14. I believe this is Richard Reese in the backfield with Sawyer Robertson, 2-by-2 set.
Snap back, it's actually Bryson Washington. Pass to him down the line to the right side. Washington hit out at the 20, spins around, keeps running forward. He's out of bounds at the 20, and that is the final play of the third quarter. We'll switch ends. Bears have the ball and the lead as we go to the fourth quarter here in Lubbock. Our score, Baylor 38, Texas Tech 21. Back to begin the fourth quarter after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit,
there's a few people doing that.
Lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network.
They're not the only ones.
ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving
We've seen glimpses. We just hadn't seen this much of it.
More, visit www.premier.care.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Hey football fans, Kyle Sotrano here with George's Restaurant Bar and Catering to invite you to experience game days with George's this season. Join us at George's before or after the game for some signature Big O cocktails. Now come watch every second unfold on our 200-inch TV screens. Hosting a tailgater party? Let George's cater with our party packaging meals, perfect for feeding your crew. Swing by for breakfast, lunch, or dinner at either of our locations. George's number 1 at 1925 Spade Avenue or George's number 2 at 1201 Hewitt Drive. And make plans to try out Jorge's Cantina this season, the latest addition to the George's family, with authentic Mexican cuisine, fresh seafood, and tequila cocktails galore. Come see for yourself and sick 'em Bears.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
In Lubbock, Bears leading Texas Tech 38-21. JJ, how about some of the stats through 3 quarters?
351 yards for Baylor, 312 for Tech. On the ground, Baylor 113 yards to 120 for Tech. Taj Brooks really come on. 23 carries, 117 yards on the score. Bryson Washington, it still has him in 7 carries for 6 yards and 2 touchdowns. I think that seems a little shocking. I know he had a rush there in this second half, but we'll look at that in a second. Nevertheless, Dawson Pendergrass 4 for 18. Sawyer Robertson 19 of 30, 238 yards, 3 touchdown passes, 2 to Josh Cameron, who has 63 yards on 5 receptions. Ashton Hawkins 6 catches for 69 yards. Another score. Hal Presley a 35-yard TD reception there in that third quarter. Morton 20 of 30, 172 yards and a touchdown. He has that INT. Caden Jenkins got that. I'm not sure, John, is that his first interception of the season for
first
Caden
of the
Jenkins?
Season, yes.
So first for Caden. Congratulations, Todd Brooks. We talked about that. Josh Kelly 7 catches for Tech. for 60 yards, followed by Mr. Douglas, 6 catches, 76 yards, 2 touchdowns, time possession, 27 minutes for Tech, 17 minutes for the Bears. The turnovers are the big story. 2 turnovers by Tech, none by Baylor, and both teams came on a different ends of the ledgers and related to that. But tonight, it's holding true that if you don't turn the ball over, you're in a good position to have a chance to win the game.
That's a great point. Came into the game, Tech was +3 in takeaways. Baylor was -3. Baylor is +2 today, and that is a big reason why the Bears lead it by 17 as we go to the fourth quarter, but still an entire fourth quarter to go in this game. We'll switch ends. Baylor has the ball. They've got it at their own 20-yard line. It is 2nd down and 4, leading 38-21 over Texas Tech. Here we go to begin the fourth quarter. Snap back, handoff, running through a hole on the right side, out to the 25 for a first down. That is Bryson Washington with the carry. First down, Bears on the first play of the fourth quarter.
I'll tell you, it's great to see him. I mean, he went off. I was like, this ain't good when a guy takes himself out, John. But he looks still explosive. And when you can run the ball, you shrink the clock. Because Tech, you can imagine, they're panicking a little bit. And this is what they call these championship drives. Can you take a 4 or 5 minute drive running the ball?
First down, Bears. Handoff Washington. Big hole on the left side, out to the 35, to the 40. And down at the 43-yard line, but a huge hole opened up on that left side for Bryson Washington.
Yeah, let's give some love to that Baylor offensive line on that left side right there. Alvin Nabosele, and I believe I'm not sure if that's Ryan Lingill that's in, because I know Sidney went out earlier, John. But nevertheless, that offensive line on that left side, that's where Bryson scored early on that long jaunt. 2-by-2 set.
It is Linkow at that left guard for the Bears. First down, Baylor out to their own 42. Early stages, fourth quarter. Bears leading on the road over Texas Tech. Here's a pitch to Bryson Washington. Finds the hole up the middle, still on his feet. 50, 40, 30. Being chased and down at the 24-yard line. What a huge hole there. And Bryson Washington hit it hard and has a big gain for Baylor.
Well, I'll tell you, right there you can tell, Ricky, he couldn't open it all the way up.
Bryson maybe takes that to the house earlier, but I'll tell you what, you take it. He is running hard, carrying guys with him. He is really doing a great job, especially considering he tweaked that left hamstring earlier in the third quarter.
About 16 yards on the previous play and 34 on that one. So 50 yards rushing by Bronson Washington on back-to-back plays. Pass, sideline, Honoree Baldwin. He tumbles into the end zone. Touchdown, Baylor. He'll get a penalty for doing the somersault, but a touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Honoree Baldwin. And the Bears go up 44-21 on Texas Tech.
Well, Dallas has some words to say to him. He's like, get in the end zone, then do it. Because, I mean, that's right borderline of when did he, do the somersault. And you just don't want that. I mean, Monterey's a senior player.
The result of the play is a touchdown. After the play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 4 on the offense. 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
Yeah, and that's just something you just can't have that from your seniors, your veteran players, and that's what Coach Baker met.
That is number 4's first foul for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Met Monterey Baldwin out at near almost the numbers, but nevertheless, John, that was a nice little throw. It's on the blitz, a run blitz. Baylor gets the ball out to Monterey, he picks up a nice block. I don't know if that was Cameron, and then he just splits a tackle and he scores. He got the penalty.
Extra point attempt. Garrison Grimes snaps it back to Palmer Williams. He puts it on the turf, and the kick is good by Isaiah Hankins, who puts it on the board. And with 13:02 on the clock in the fourth quarter, our new score, Baylor 45, Texas Tech 21. Timeout on the field. We're back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available...
Wow.
Means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nail it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you?
Yes.
Tundra means...
Yes.
Whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a Bear necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus,
sure thing, bud.
Now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports.
One more time, John. Sorry.
A bit tardy, but let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuel
Thanks, sorry about that.
Jeep Ram Studios. This is KRCI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
There we go, they got it corrected. 5 plays, 71-yard scoring drive by the Bears. 2:01 off the clock, spanned the third into the fourth quarter. Touchdown, a 24-yard touchdown pass. Sawyer Robertson to Honoree Baldwin ups the lead to 45-21. Baylor over Tech. 13:02 on the clock here in the fourth quarter. How about 4 touchdown passes today by Sawyer Robertson, playing back home in Lubbock. The last time Baylor had 4 touchdown passes in a game was Blake Shapen against Kansas State, November 11th of 2023.
I'll tell you what, their math got me kind of confused on this, Joe.
Well,
we'll come back to that in a minute.
They finally have it corrected on the stat monitor. With that penalty, unsportsmanlike conduct, Baylor will kick off from the 20-yard line, so returnable for McCray. Nice kick, carried all the way to the 5. McCray to the 20 and down at the 22. So even at that, the Bears will pin Texas Tech inside their 25. Great coverage again. Dilworth making a name for himself on special teams. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, it wasn't just good coverage. That was kicked from the 20. It landed on the 5. That means that kick normally would have been out the back of the end zone, and then great coverage on top of that. That's a huge play covering up the penalty on the touchdown by Honoree Baldwin.
That's a great point, Ricky. Man, Bears doing it in all 3 phases of the game today. Special teams, certainly offense and defense. Tech with the ball at the 22. Baron Morton rolls right, passes right. Pass on the sideline is incomplete due to a crushing hit over there by Caden Jenkins. Pass intended for Josh Kelly.
Yeah, they've run that play several times, but now, Tech is in a position where they would have to drop back and throw it a lot. Not that they can't. They actually are structured to do that with this system. But Taj Brooks, their best player, they want to keep him in the game. So Baylor now, the pass rushers, should have some opportunities here. And Baron Morton has showed if you put a little pressure on him as they go empty here, John, maybe he'll make a mistake.
Second down and 10 from the 22 for the Red Raiders. Baron Morton over the middle. Pass is dropped. Boy, hit him in the hands right over the middle. Micah Hudson. He's from Temple. Actually, Belton, played at Lake Belton High School. First time we've called his name today, but a freshman receiver, Micah Hudson, basically dropped that ball.
He did, John. I mean, they had a diamond formation, 4 receivers to the right. Taj was just a check down. He just stood there. And then Morton saw Micah break into the zone. He sat down. Ball hit him right where it needed to, and he just dropped it. Fortunate break for Baylor. Now, coach is showing pressure. I would think he's going to drop out of this.
Third down and 10 for Tech from their own 22-yard line. Bears smelling blood in the water here. Pitch to Taj Brooks running right. He is tripped up and down at the 25-yard line, so only 3 yards on that carry. And it's 4th down for Tech. 4th down and 7 coming up from the 25.
Yeah, he's keeping his offense out there, and I think he kind of got to at this point, keep him out there. You think they would punt, but, coach is looking at it, like, hey, look, man, we don't have enough possessions left. We got to pick this up. We've been successful. So it's a 4th down at about 6 or 7. They're coming out in 2-by-2 set. Taj Brooks in the backfield. Baylor looks like it's going to play zone here. But when Morton has had time, he's found receivers open. Here comes the
play.
blitz.
4 down and 7. Pressure. Morton over the middle. He is caught, but he's going to be short of the marker.
Yeah.
He's down at the 30-yard line. Devin Lemire made sure of that. Dre McCray made the catch. Not Devin Lemire, but Devin Bobby made that tackle. And the ball's going to go over on downs to the Bears. Baylor will take over as Tech can't convert on 4th down. Baylor takes over at the 30-yard line. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, that's one of those we've talked about before on our side. When you have 4th down, 6, whatever it is, don't throw it short and let your guy run for it. You've got to make the throw across whatever the line to gain is to give yourself a chance. That short throw was complete. The Bears make the tackle, and it was still 2 yards short of the 1st down.
Yeah. All right, so Baylor has the ball in Tech territory, deep in Tech territory at the 30-yard line as the Red Raiders really had no choice but to go for it on 4th down and 7. They can't convert. Bears take over at the 30 with 12 minutes on the clock in the 4th quarter, leading 45-21. Boy, what a performance by Baylor today, and we've talked about complementary football. I think we've seen that really well today.
John, we have, and really what's interesting is I think we've seen flashes of this team playing well. And what would happen is if something bad happened or some negative play happened, we would then not respond as well, or at least consistently respond. Today, what we've seen, it helps to have, against BYU, we didn't have a Caden Jenkins. We didn't have a Steve Linton. We didn't have a Trigg. It's good that, number one, have your good players. First of all, let's say that. And then not only have your good players, John, but for them to be playing at a high level.
JJ, you mentioned Steve Linton. He's had a big game, the Texas Tech transfer. Joey McGuire, the Tech head coach, certainly knows about Steve Linton and also Garmin Randolph on the Baylor side.
Yeah, he and Garmin both. I mean, they're both NFL guys. They'll be drafted or they'll be free agents. Depends on how they finish the year, where they go. They both got great length. I mean, you're talking about Garmin that's 6'7", so he puts a lot of pressure on you with length. You go back 2 years ago, and I think he lived in our backfield whenever they beat us here in Lubbock, and then you turn around and he's playing for a different team, but he had 3 sacks against Baylor last year, and then he got banged up and, didn't get to play at the end of the year. He's really athletic. He's got a high motor.
So Joey McGuire knows that guy really well. Steve Linton knows Garmin Randolph pretty well also.
John, you look at these numbers as you look there. It's 5 total tackles for Steve Linton. He has 5 solo. So that's big. And he has 3 tackles for loss. And one of those is a sack. So he's playing big-time football today.
How about last year? Steve Linton wearing the red and black last year? He had 3 sacks and 2 forced fumbles against Baylor. So he was doing it for Tech last year. He's doing it for Baylor today in this game. 6th-year senior Steve Linton from Dublin, Georgia, transferred to Baylor from Texas Tech. All right, long time out here. When it breaks, Bears will have the ball at the Tech 30-yard line, traveling right to left. Exactly 12 minutes to go in this 4th quarter. And the Bears up 45-21 on the Red Raiders.
This is another attitude drive. Really what you want to do is you just want to run this ball. You don't even want to throw it. Sawyer's having a great day, and there's nothing wrong with scoring a strike, but this is one where, you got them really backed up. They're in a tight spot, but now you just want to run it right at them and show them that they can't do anything about it. That takes will. And let's see what coach decides. Dawson Pendergrass back with Sawyer Robertson.
All right, from the Tech 30 is where Baylor begins this possession. Snap back to Robertson, give to Pendergrass. Up the middle, he's got room. He is still on his feet. He's inside the 20, all the way to the 16-yard line. Maybe the 17 is where they'll spot it. But how about 13 yards on the carry by Dawson Pendergrass?
Yeah, John, they'll quit. Literally. I'm not being mean at the guys, but like at some point in the game, if all of a sudden our team, Baylor's been blocking well. Ricky mentioned it during the break. 100, I think, about 70 yards rushing already. It really won't matter who's back there for this line. They feel like they can block the Tech front. Tech is trying to keep safeties out the box. They're going to have to bring them down, but still the runners feel confident. So you take will, you score here just by running it, they'll quit. and the game will be over with 10 minutes to play.
Bears run the clock as much as they can. Every play. Snap back to Robertson. Give again to Pendergrass. Right up the middle again. He's inside the 15 to the 13-yard line on that carry. So 4 yards on the carry by Pendergrass. 11 minutes and counting, fourth quarter. Bears up 45-21 on Texas Tech.
Yeah, but Coach Aranda and Coach Spavital just taking their time. Time is on their side. Tick 10 minutes, 45 seconds and counting. You can't really burn it all, but you want to burn as much as you can on each drive. They go in a little sugar huddle. That's just a little tight huddle about 2 yards behind the ball. 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Dawson's to his left. He's got an H-back to his right. This will be another zone-looking play. They'll get to third and maybe a short here.
Gavin Yates tight end, tight on the right side. Hand it off. Looking for room is Dawson Pendergrass. Not much on that carry. Only about a half yard to the 12.5. That'll bring up third down for the Bears. Big thing is the clock, and the clock continues to count down, about to reach 10 minutes.
Yeah, John, you're up 24 points, so you're up 3 full scores. You know, if you kick a field goal here, you stay in the middle of the field, you go up, you go up 4 scores. So, you know, while it's great to get a touchdown, really what you love to do is just run this ball through them as they come out in a 3-by-1 set.
Third down and 5 for the Bears from the 12-yard line. Sawyer Robertson fakes the handoff, rolls right, passes, end zone, caught, touchdown, Josh Cameron.
No, that's not a push-off. That's not a push-off, Ricky. Ricky, what'd you see down there? It looks like they...
Well, what I saw was Horn pushing off and holding, trying to get a pass interference call on Josh Cameron. He nearly took Josh's jersey off. Not sure what kind of call they were looking at, but they didn't get it. Official was standing here right on top of it.
And I actually like that play because early they were letting them be really physical on both sides. And then they call that small one on Trigg, but Baylor covered that up. But on that one, the corner playing really physical against Josh to the right. He just does a fade stop.
Third touchdown receiving today by Josh Cameron. Extra point is good by Isaiah Hankins. And the Bears pass the 50-point mark today against the Red Raiders here in Lubbock. Our new score with 9:41 to play. Baylor 52, Texas Tech 21. How about that?
It's shocking is what it is.
You know,
I mean, number one, this is the Tech Baylor series. Now, I know in 22 we beat them bad, but they turned the ball over like 5 times, right?
5 interceptions.
Yeah, I mean, today they've turned it over. But nevertheless, Baylor has put together a game, and I think I heard Joey McGuire saying that during the week. Like, there's going to be a week they put it together. Like, and I think he's like looking like, you know, like I told you, these guys could put it together. And I think today that's what's happening is Baylor overall is playing a really good, solid, complimentary game. And even when Tech would score, John, with Taj Brooks with the long run, or they went down and cover scored, the Baylor offense was resilient to go cover that up. So. They've responded, and right now leading 52-21 with 9:41 and counting. And Baylor, I don't want to get ahead of myself here, John, but Baylor's like they're going to get out of Lubbock potentially here with the W if they can just play sound football for the next 9 minutes.
I don't think you're getting ahead of yourself now. Kick is away, and it's out the back of the end zone. 5 touchdown passes today by Sawyer Robertson. Wow. That's a career high. 3 to Josh Cameron, 1 to Monterey Baldwin, 1 to Hal Presley.
Welcome back to Lubbock.
I would say he does enjoy playing back in his hometown.
Steve Linton, no, not Steve Linton, not with Kyler Jordan. Kyler Jordan right. Also playing here. Played a lot today. And we'll get to his numbers here, see what Kyler has. Steve Linton's played a lot today because he's played so well. But Kyler Jordan has 3 total tackles, 3 solos. So that's a solid game from in that jack position, defensive line position.
9:41 on the clock, fourth quarter. Tech with the ball. Baron Morton looking to throw. Swings it out left side to Taj Brooks. 3 Baylor players have him surrounded and make the tackle at the 28-yard line, so only a 3-yard gain. Caden Jenkins was there. Carl Williams was there. Matt Jones in on that tackle. We've called Matt Jones' name a lot today.
A lot.
6th-year senior from West Texas, Odessa Permian. Morton pass over the middle. This one is caught. And the tackle made just shy of the 35. Actually, they're giving progress to the 35. Nope, just short.
Yeah, just short. He gave up ground a little bit. That's why he's a little upset with himself, John. He gave up ground after that missed tackle. the Baylor defender.
Quick snap, give to Brooks, first down. Out to the 38-yard line for Taj Brooks, first down, Texas Tech.
And Tech's going to go into their little hurry up, and you can see Morton, he's calling, he's showing signals. And this is kind of what Tech is able to do. So that's why I say even when the clock is against them, they can score fast. They're going deep here.
Morton, deep ball, left side. Did he make the catch over his shoulder?
They're saying no.
No, incomplete. Boy, great attempt there trying to make the grab. Good coverage by Baylor. Deep down the left sideline. Carl Williams was there.
Carl Williams, John, he's got that second man in. You got the corner outside of him, which I believe the corner outside of him, get that number. That's not Tevin. Tevin Williams is out today.
You know who that was? That was Reggie Bush over there.
Reggie Bush,
yeah.
But Carl Williams took that slot to the fade, to the slot fade, did a great job, and now Tech 2nd and 10.
This clock operator's having a rough day. It continues to count down.
They sell alcohol.
Please put the play clock at 25 seconds.
Play clock, game clock.
And please reset the game clock to 8:33. 8:33. Thank you.
He's ready to go.
Yeah, he is. He keep that thing going. He's if I'm Coach McGuire too, I seriously consider, at this score, how much do I keep Taj Brooks going? Knowing that I got, 5 more to go.
Yeah, well, they got a new back in there right now. Pass near sideline. That one is caught. Reggie Bush will make the tackle there on the near sideline. You back in for Texas Tech on that last play. That's Jacoby Williams, the freshman out of Beckville. So
he's 20-something. He's really
that's
short.
right.
He's short. Okay, gotcha.
We might have seen the last of Taj Brooks today. Would make a lot of sense. Morton, quick snap, pass over the middle, incomplete. Boy, a lot of traffic there. Baylor may have had an interception on that play.
Yeah, it's 4th down. They're going to keep going. Coach keep fighting here. I think at some point you wave that thing. It's hard to stop from scoring if you don't convert here, because the ball is at the 40. Tech. That's the Baylor side. Baylor 44.
On 4th down and 5 for Texas Tech. Empty backfield, Baron Morton. Passes left side. It is caught sliding down just beyond the sticks. So a first down out to the 49.
That's a nice throw. People don't understand how good the throw that was. It looked like it was short, but Baylor was playing a zone coverage. If he throws it and leads him to the sideline, he's taking him into the corner for a big hit, so he sets him down. Receiver did a good job of sitting down and catching that ball. So good throw by Morton.
Jordan Brown made the catch, the senior from DeSoto. First down, Morton flushed out of the pocket, rolling left. Looks to cock and fire again. Instead, he runs out of bounds ahead of the on-charging Armin Randolph.
Yes, Armin. He's running good on that. People may remember he went out of the Colorado game, I believe it was, at that time they said it was a ankle sprain, high ankle sprain.
Yeah, that's right.
And those things can linger. So he's actually kind of got a little hitch in his giddy up as he runs off. Those things kind of linger on you a little bit as you continue to play on them.
Yard gain to the 50, so Tech has it at the 50-yard line, 2nd and 9. Morton to throw. Sidearms it right side. Flag is down at the end of the play. It's incomplete.
That's a lines judge throwing that. It's some kind of illegal formation, man downfield or something.
It came from an odd spot, didn't it?
It did. It wasn't. No one was really in tight coverage there either.
Get the word here from our referee, Kevin Boitman. Clock stops. It actually did stop with 7 minutes to play.
Holding number 15 on the defense.
Okay.
The penalty is declined. The result of the play is a first down.
It's pretty quick. So I guess Carl Williams kind of got a quick hold on the slot. And at this point, if you're Coach Ringenden, you don't want penalties, but you say anything but a quick score. So if you got to grab a guy, you grab a guy and make him line up and run another play. So
that last pass was complete to Caleb Williams. Yes. So they take the play. It's a first down at the Baylor 40-yard line for Tech. Baron Morton passes it out left side, incomplete. Tight end was juggling that ball, couldn't quite pull it in, and it fell incomplete. Pass was intended for Mason Tharp, the tight end, and Matt Jones was the defensive player who made sure he didn't make the catch.
I tell you, coaches don't like doing it, but Matt's done for the day. Matt is playing, I think I wrote this week, 2 weeks ago, I think Matt needs, for this team to really respond, Matt needs to play at an elite level all the time. He's been playing really good. But this team needs him, and the last couple games, Matt's really played well.
Pressure coming. Morton gets the throw away. It's caught on the near side by Kelly. Ugh.
He was trying to pull up on him.
Yeah, it was Josh White coming right up the middle, and his eyes got real big. He saw the quarterback and just couldn't hold up.
Yeah, he jumped, and he tried to pull up, and here's the call.
Personal foul, roughing the passer with targeting. Number 45, defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. The play is under further review.
I didn't think it's targeting, but he did jump now, John. He did jump, and I think when he jumped, he may have got a little helmet contact, but he didn't dip his head. Well, he did dip his head.
And it wasn't Josh White. It was Kylan Reed who's guilty of that, the freshman out of Mansfield Summit High School. So as of now, it's targeting. He would have to leave, but they are reviewing that play. Yeah. Clock stops with 6:42 remaining.
I think they may uphold that, John. I'm not the expert, but at the very end, it wasn't malicious like he dipped the crown of his helmet, but it was helmet-to-helmet contact or face mask to helmet.
Yeah.
And his head came forward a little bit, which is hard to stop it from coming forward. So I'd be surprised if they overturn this. But, hey, I've been wrong before.
So we got a little time, 6:42 on the clock as they review this play. Baylor leading 52-21 over Texas Tech. Bears going to get their first Big 12 conference win of the season after those close call losses on the road at Colorado, home against BYU. Bears really putting it all together today against Texas Tech. For the Red Raiders, going to be their first home loss of the year and their first conference loss of the season.
Yeah, they've won. You got to remember, they won a lot of close games, and they've, I would say, John, they played some tough teams, but they haven't faced the undefeated BYU, and of course, we played Utah non-con. Utah's kind of dropped off just a little bit, playing some tough games, lost a quarterback.
Let's check in with Ricky while hang on, here's the result of the review.
After further review, the ruling of targeting is confirmed. Number 45 is disqualified from the game.
All right, so Kylan Reed is out of the game because of targeting. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, remember, Tech has beaten Arizona, Arizona State, and Cincinnati just hammered Arizona State today. So they beat some good football teams, all by close scores, though, and this is one that got away from them. But the Bears were due. We've talked about that. They've played well, been on the verge, and just couldn't get over the hump. But, boy, did they ever do it today, particularly responding when Tech made it 24-21 with the first possession in the third quarter.
Yeah, great call. Nice and they've just put 6 more on the board. Here's the pass. Baron Morton over the middle to that freshman running back out of the backfield for the touchdown pass. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Jacoby Williams in the end zone for Texas Tech.
Well, we've seen that play before, John, but it was with a tight end where they really focused on the linebacker. What they did is they expanded. I believe that was Brooks Miller. The running back, they've run that little what they call circle route to the running back where he went out of the backfield and circled back under the middle. And Baylor's done that well. Well, this time they circled him out, and then he came inside and then hit the seam. And Brooks Miller's mistake is he let him inside of him. And once you let that faster guy get inside of you, it's an easy throw. Going for 2.
Looking to throw for 2. Pass, too hot, too high, incomplete, right over the middle. Not able to convert on the 2-point conversion with 6:31 on the clock. But a touchdown for Texas Tech, 18-yard touchdown pass to Jacoby Williams. The freshman caps a 12-play, 75-yard scoring drive, 3:10 off the clock here in the fourth quarter. Makes our new score, Baylor 52, Texas Tech 27. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered.
I'm sorry, John, I looked wrong. We have one more after this. 2 minutes, yeah.
Motorcycle.
Okay. Thank you.
Trailer, we've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers, we carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs, we repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
This is Elise McGee with Baylor Volleyball, and this is my story. Trying to balance faith, school, and volleyball has felt at times impossible. Having people around you that point you to God and His truth, I feel, is something unique at Baylor. God surrounded me with coaches, teammates, professors, and staff that intertwine Him in our daily lives. My name is Elise McGee, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Covers 12 plays, 75 yards, 3:10 off the clock. 18-yard touchdown pass from Baron Morton to Jacoby Williams for the touchdown. They went for 2, didn't convert, so it's 52-27. Baylor on top of Tech. They're set to get the ball back. They have a lot of guys up on that front line. They expect the onside kick with 6:31 remaining. And I would expect the onside kick as well. Yeah, sellout crowd here, 60,000 plus, has thinned out considerably. Here's the kick, gets the big bounce, and does go out of bounds on the near sideline. So Tech can't cover up that onside kick, and they'll get a penalty to boot on the ball going out of bounds.
That's the second best thing. The first is you want to recover it, but the second best is it goes out of bounds. And wasn't a bad kick, but
kick out of bounds on the kicking team. 5-yard penalty from the out of bounds spot. First down.
Wow. So Baylor's going to get it. It went out of bounds at the 48. So they're going to get it on the Tech side of the ball instead of the field at the 43-yard line.
Yeah, they've had the ball a few times on the Tech side of the field. Punting after a nice punt return, and after an interception, I think we got it to 49, and now we get it to 43. And now you have Finn in, John, to get him a little run.
All right.
And Richard Reese.
So DeQuan Finn in at quarterback for the Bears. Takes the snap, fakes a pitch, going to run it to the right side. He gets around the corner on the right side. Fleet of foot shows that speed, and he's out of bounds at the 35-yard line. DeQuan Finn, the Toledo transfer, 6th-year senior. Started the first couple of games of the season for the Bears. Got hurt in that Utah game. We hadn't seen him back in since, but nice that he's going to get some snaps here late in this game.
Yeah, John, it's just a long season. I know still we've got, I guess after this one, five more. 5 more.
Snap back, pitch to Richard Reese. Reese running right, kind of trying to pull his way out of a hold there, but he can't do it. He's down at the 35. So a 2-yard gain to the 35.
Good to see these two guys get a little run. Richard Reese had a few plays, of course, earlier. Nice little reception.
Timeout. Texas Tech. They're first of the half. Typical. It will be 30 seconds.
What you got going on there? Ricky, why are you calling a timeout there?
Yeah, I was just saying that timeout is well placed.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 5:55. 5:55 in the game clock, please.
You know what? That clock operator's doing everything he can to get out of here.
He
is.
But, Coach McGuire, he's not accommodating.
He's not
going
refs.
off the plane. He's like, dude, let's let this clock run.
Yeah, refs keep reeling you back.
And if I'm Coach Arand, I'd just tell Jake, do what you got to do. Because, Coach Arand is kind of the kind that wants to run the ball. But at some point, we've been here before. We've had a coach that would hang more than half 100. He had 70 on you.
More than that, right.
You wouldn't have to call timeouts. But you got to go ahead and try to score until they stop, that kind of thing. And You got Finn in, you got Richard Reese in, and I think now you're a little bit more aggressive. 3rd down and about 2.
Yep, 3rd and 2 from the 35 for the Bears. Snap back to Finn. Wraps the ball around, gives to Reese, comes left side, just tripped up. Got a yard to the 34. So now it is 4th down and 1, and Tech uses another timeout.
Timeout. Texas Tech, their 2nd of the half.
They're going to leave with no
It will be
bullets
30
left
seconds.
in their holster.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 5 minutes, 48 seconds. 5:48 on the game clock, please. Thank you.
If I'm coaching McGuire, I kind of see what he's saying. It's a 3-score game. Basically, it's actually a 4-score game, 25 points. But I'm going to try to put some game pressure on Baylor, see if we can score quick and maybe see if it gets within 2 score. If you guys will panic. So, but that's what I'm saying. If I'm Coach Randy, I don't believe you ever really get off the gas until you feel like you know that guy's started to punt. Once they start to punt on the 4th down, you'll
that's
you'll
a good
let
point.
it go, right?
Rough day for Joey McGuire here. Rough day for Garrett McGuire, the one-time Baylor quarterback, now an assistant on Matt Rule's staff at Nebraska. They got beat 56-7 today by Indiana. 4th down, Baylor's going to go for it. 4th down and 1. Snap to Finn, fakes the handoff. He's around the corner. He's got the 1st down. He may have a touchdown. DeQuan Finn to the end zone. Touchdown, Bears.
I think Ricky said something during the break, John. I'm not going to repeat it. But he said, watch Finn run 4 touchdowns. What he said.
And he did.
And Ricky, he ran.
You're calling timeouts, and you got to run the play, and that's a 34-yard touchdown run by DeQuan Finn. I'm happy for him. That is really nice to see, you know?
Yep. Sawyer's come in, played real well, and it's a challenge sometimes to be a good teammate, but then realize that, okay, there's a guy here playing better than me, and, you know, you got to stay into it, and to get a little reward from that is good.
Extra point attempt is coming by Isaiah Hankins. Should have gone for 2. Is that what you're saying?
I'm about to say, like, what would happen if he went for 2?
They kick it. It's 59 on the board. 59-27. Baylor up on Texas Tech with 5:40 to play. That drive, 4 plays, 43 yards, 50 seconds off the clock. A 34-yard touchdown run by DeQuan Finn. His 27th career rushing touchdown. Think about it. I mean, he had a great career at Toledo. Was the MAC Offensive Player of the Year a year ago. Transferred to Baylor. So that's a man who has been in the end zone a bunch in his collegiate career. First rushing touchdown at Baylor since the season opener.
John, he has. And, I mean, I think that's what matters respect. I mean, that's why Baylor wanted to come here to compete for the job. He actually, you know, won the job in the spring, but once the game started, I think Sawyer took that leap and he's just kind of run with it, and that happens. There's nothing wrong. It doesn't make you a bad guy because you got beat out by another guy. It just means that, hey, that guy fit the system, he performed, and now you have to. Your part on the team is to help support that guy to help this team win, and he is a really good football player though.
Kickoff by Baylor is out the back of the end zone. Be a touchback. Tech has it back at the 25. 5:40 to play here in the 4th quarter. This game started at 3 o'clock, right? 3:05 kick.
It did, man. It's been on for a while. The first quarter was like an hour.
Yeah, it was. We're 3.5 hours plus into it already. And Tech still has 1 timeout to use. 5:40 on the clock.
Well, coming into the game, we said who ran the ball best. That's what we thought. I think Ricky said. I know I said it during the week. Baylor has 230 yards rushing to Tech's 128. Tech's been chasing the game a lot here lately, so you understand.
Still Baron Morton in there at quarterback. Takes the snap in the shotgun. Gets away from pressure. Rolls right. Passes upfield. It is nearly intercepted. Baylor nearly got an interception from Devin Bobby. Kind of spun him around and the intended receiver around, and Bobby had the better opportunity to make that catch. But it's incomplete.
Well, I'm glad. What's good is like when Devin saw, and he's a safety now. He's a cover guy, but not the primary cover guy. When he saw the receiver look, he got his head around. And once he got his head around, he played the ball while there's a little contact. They're not going to call that if you're going for the ball. And good play by Bobby. Devin Bobby.
2nd down and 10. Handoff. New back in there off the left side. And maybe a yard on the play. That was it.
And Corey Gordon came up from his safety position. He's getting a little action here with Devin Bobby. It's a nice hit by Corey. Corey can put it together. He has the size to be a effective safety. But you gotta. It's a lot that goes into it if you're going to be those back safety guys to really make sure that you're cleaning stuff up.
Cameron,
they're down at 8.
Cameron Dickey is the back in there for Texas Tech, freshman out of Austin Crockett. Runs left, gets outside. He's got the first down across the 35-yard line.
That little booger's pretty fast,
yeah,
too, man.
He was a jitterbug, wasn't he? Ricky points out Matt Jones is still out there for the Bears.
Well, he put a lot of those starters back in when they kind of made that last score.
Baron Morton, pressure, pass, left side is caught. And a gain out only a yard to the 36-yard line. Kyan Roberts-Day makes the tackle. Let's check in with Ricky.
Hey, guys, we've talked about momentum in this football game, but we're coming off 3 losses in an open date. This win today and the way it's been done could be huge for the rest of the football season.
Injury timeout.
Team that should be confident after tonight. 504 total yards to Tech's 391, 59-27 on the road in Lubbock. If that doesn't give this team confidence in these last 5, I'm not sure what will, but what a huge day for the Bears. Coming off 3 tough losses and an open date. John, you and I talked about the open date. Was it good or was it bad? I'm going to say it was good now.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you, Rick. At the time, I didn't think it was.
Completely agree. Baylor has a player down at the end of the play. That'll stop the clock with 4:11.
I'm going to say that was Lorando.
I think you're right.
He was running all the way from right to
was.
left, and then right at the Tech symbol, the double T symbol, he kind of went down.
Cramp, I think.
Yeah, he's kind of got a hitch in his giddy, which makes you think cramp. But I'm with you guys. Baylor, the off week, getting away from it, I think did them well, at least for this week. And now it's time to see if they can build. That's going to be the big thing. Is once you perform at a certain level, you don't go back. Not that you ever play exactly like this, but you don't go back to blowing assignments, etc. But 2nd down and 9.
2nd and 9 from the 36 for Texas Tech. Dickey with the carry. Nowhere to run there. Again, those front liners still in there for Baylor. Keaton Thomas with the tackle. Garmin Randolph is in there. Trevin Mahai.
He took a lot of them out, and I think he subbed some out. He took a lot of the guys out, but then when Tech scored that last score, this year he put some guys back in. Now he's starting to sub out little by little. Garmin Randolph's in there. Matt was in on that first couple plays. He's out now.
This is 3rd down and 9. Baron Morton passes down the line to the right side. Blockers in front of him. Catch is made. Out of bounds at the 45. It'll be very close to the first down on the catch by Josh Kelly. And see where they spot that ball. They haven't moved the chains. Opposite side of the field. It is not a first down.
Yeah, just short.
Right.
It's 4th and about an inch, a couple inches.
Snap back to Morton, give to Dickey. He's got a first down. Watch out. Make sure he doesn't break it. He's got a first down and run to the 45-yard line. Move the chains. Tech continues with their possession. 3 minutes on the clock, 4th quarter. Baylor leading 59-27.
I'll tell you, I would really attempt to get Garmin out because he's got that high ankle. That's a good catch.
Pass right side. Did he catch that ball? Golly,
yes,
that was a great one-handed grab.
Oh, yeah.
That was Micah Hudson, the freshman out of Lake Belton High School.
Well, we see why they recruited him.
Terrific catch.
Yeah, he missed one that hit him right between the numbers, but that big one right there, John, the one-hander.
Wow.
He snatched that thing.
Great catch to the 19-yard line. Pass down the line to Kelly. Kelly goes airborne and is ushered out of bounds inside the 10. So Tech play into the final gun. 2:28 to go. They are still going. They have driven to the Baylor 7-yard line.
And Coach then brings back a lot of the starters, back in. Yeah, Coach like, hey, we're not going to do all this.
Big E's in there, defensive front. 1st and goal from the 7 for Texas Tech. Baron Morton fakes the handoff, pass, caught, touchdown. Touchdown pass to Caleb Douglas, his 2nd today.
That's a nice little RPO there, John. He's got the ball in the belly of the running back, as they push it to 59-33, a 26-point spread. They'll go for 2 here. And what he's reading, he's trying to read to see if that support player that's like the nickel back or outside backer is going to come in to play that run. If he does, he's got that outside receiver with an in-breaking slant route. Nice location. They come out now in a double stack formation to the right and left with the running back to Morton's right.
Tech will go for 2 here. 2:01 on the clock. Snap back to Morton. Pass is caught. 2-point conversion. That was Josh Kelly with the 2-point conversion. And with 2 minutes, 1 second remaining. Our score now, Baylor 59, Texas Tech 35. You know, we played those games in Arlington, one in Dallas for 10 years. It was the Texas Farm Bureau Insurance Shootout.
Yes.
We had these kind of scores regularly in those games.
We did.
You know, one way or the other. But it's back to a Texas Farm Bureau Insurance Shootout today, 59-35, Baylor on top.
And here late with a lot of this offense coming here late in the game. I think Tech has 2 long drives here to end this game. They're pushing up to 455 yards of offense, and Baylor has 504. So we'll have 1,000 yards of offense probably in this game.
Wow.
Before we get out of here.
Not such a happy homecoming for Texas Tech today.
Yeah.
Going to get their first conference loss of the year. Expect another onside kick here, don't you, from Texas Tech?
I do, John. Tech's gained 150 yards in the last 2 drives, so they had right about 300 before these last 2 drives.
Reese Burkhart, the kicker. Pooches it left side. It is caught in the air and then falling down to the ground. Good coverage by Baylor. Bears have it at the 35-yard line. Exactly 2 minutes to play in this game. That'll get us to the
2-minute timeout.
Timeout. Yep. Timeout on the field. 2 minutes to play. Baylor up big on Texas Tech. 59-35 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Score big savings during truck season at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year's supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
9:35. Tech has just kicked the ball off to Baylor, so the Bears should be able to run out the final 2 minutes of this game, get their first conference win in almost a calendar year. Their last Big 12 win was at Cincinnati, October 21st of last year, a 32-29 win. Last year on the road. So their first league win of the season this year. And JJ hopefully some momentum with Oklahoma State coming in for a homecoming game this Saturday.
Yeah, John, I think they needed the time away. So many close losses, probably should have won at least one of those games, and it just builds. And sometimes it's good to get away. I didn't think it was good to be off, but sometimes it's good to get away, recharge. This team has actually played, I think, better on the road. So Jamal Bell's in the backfield with DeQuan Finn here. But it's good to get away, and they played well. And now the question is, can you stack it? And that's kind of what Coach Aranda's challenge will be this week. Hey, we played well. Now we got to build on that. We know what it looks like. And they're going to get out of here if Coach McGuire can stay off these timeouts. We'll get out of here.
He's got one left. Snap back to Finn. Give to Jamal Bell. Sneaks through a hole. Watch the speed there to the 45, to the 50, to the 45 of Texas Tech. That's Jamal Bell. He can be electric when he touches the football.
Yeah, he's not a big guy, but you put him back there. He's kind of one of those little, and to be honest with you, he runs different from Richard Reese. Richard Reese has speed, but he's looks like, just watching that, it's like more of a jitterbug, and every team seems to have one of those guys, and it sounds like they've kind of moved him, as I was talking to Brent, back there full time now with some of the injuries we've had, so might see more of him.
20-yard run to the Texas Tech 45. Bears will run the play clock down every opportunity. Minute and a half to go in this one. Snap the ball, hand it off again to Jamal Bell. Couple of yards up the middle for that one. Do that a couple of more times, and this game will be in the record books. .2:30 kickoff next Saturday. Homecoming game, Baylor versus Oklahoma State. A homecoming-friendly 2:30 kickoff. A lot of activities on the Baylor campus. 2:30 football game fits right in nicely to those. And Oklahoma State coming off a tough loss themselves. Boy, I thought they had that game won at BYU.
Yeah.
Touchdown, final 10 seconds by BYU, and they won it 38-35. Snap back to Finn. Gives again to Jamal Bell to the 40.
Well, John, it doesn't get any easier from the type of running back you'll see. They're different runners. You have Taj Brooks this week, and then Ollie Gordon as we are going to let this thing, just kind of tick out, John. But Ollie Gordon had a great game last night in BYU. He likes playing against BYU, and a different type of runner, but still the same issue, trying to bottle him up.
Final seconds will click off the clock here at Jones AT&T Stadium. Baylor puts it together today in a big way. Very complimentary football game and a victory for Baylor on the road in Lubbock for the second consecutive trip to the Hub City. Bears win today over the Red Raiders, hand them their first conference loss of the year, and Baylor gets its first Big 12 conference win of the season, 59-35, the final score. Stay with us. Plenty to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show following a big win in West Texas for the Bears. 59-35 the final on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means
Woohoo!
As they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nail it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... Whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier, ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we break down the game. Listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back in Lubbock after a big Bears win in Big 12 play today over the Texas Tech Red Raiders, 59-35. Welcome into the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Back with us. Want to wrap up this big Baylor win today, 59-35 over Texas Tech. And JJ, boy, so many positives. Bears took advantage of some early mistakes by Texas Tech, but really just, and then there was no fluke to this. They did so many things well, offensively, defensively, and special teams today.
John really did, and it was good to see touchdowns. I mean, Baylor did kick a field goal there after getting a turnover on a really short drive to go up 17, I think it's 17-7 at that time, but to see touchdowns, you know, and their drives, and you see very few punts. You see 4 punts on the afternoon, and outside of that, the rest of the drives resulted in some type of score. So I think overall, I mean, I think if you're Coach Aranda, you're finally right, you know, you're breathing a sigh of relief, really, to say, hey, look, we finally put one together. But I really like to see what I saw, the energy from the guys. They had energy early. They followed it up and closed things out. Energy out of the halftime break, and then energy to close, and that's good to see. And hopefully they can really continue to build on it.
Bears with the win, 3-4 on the season. They are 1-3 in Big 12 conference play. Tech drops to 5-2, their first home loss of the year. They are 3-1 in the Big 12. 59-35 the final. Plenty to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. And we're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important.
When you play bad defenses like Tech, you know, it takes a while.
Q-Collar.
Kidding.
Of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com. Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Game show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Tonight it follows a 59-35 Baylor win here in West Texas over Texas Tech. We're also brought to you by the Greater Waco Chamber. Whether you're a member business or considering membership, optimize the opportunity to gather and grow your business with us. Go to wacochamber.com/activate to explore the benefits of membership. 59-35, JJ, big numbers there. Share with us the stats that add up to this Baylor win today.
Well, John, I mean, both teams they ran offense for a total of 984 yards this afternoon. A lot of that was late by Texas Tech, but 274 through the air for Baylor, 306 for Tech. Baylor did what they needed to do. They got generated 255 yards of rushing. Bryson Washington, 10 carries for 116 yards, and you could tell he was not all the way 100% healthy. It also, included 2 touchdowns. DeQuan Finn came in late there at a 34-yard jaunt, 2 carries for 40 yards. Dawson Pendergrass pitched in 36 yards. Richard Reese, 6 carries for 20 yards. So it was well dispersed. Sawyer Robertson only had 4 carries for 16 yards, so it wasn't sacked on the afternoon. So really went well for him. He was 21 of 32, 274 yards, 5 touchdowns, 3 to Josh Cameron, 1 to Honoree Baldwin, and 1 to Hal Presley as well. So the ball was spread around to 8 different receivers. Got it to Josh, got it to Ashton, got it to Bryson, got it to Honoree, Hal as well. So you like to see that, but you really love to see the run game and the way our offensive linemen really did a good job of blocking the defensive linemen. In the turnover category, Baylor came in the game -3. They're at +2 today, and that's huge because Tech came in as +3. They were -2 today, and that was huge. Third downs, Baylor 5 of 12, Tech 6 of 17. Baylor had 90 yards in penalties, 8 for 90. More than doubling up Tech, who had 4 penalties for 35 yards on the afternoon. Taj Brooks, well, I mean, their notes say that they were undefeated at home when he rushes over 100 yards. And today he had 25 carries, 125 yards, and a score, 5 yards per carry. Had a 31-yard touchdown run, but they were on the short end of the stick this afternoon, due really to the turnovers and really the big plays on special teams by Josh Cameron. And that was Mr. Morton, the quarterback, Baron Morton, 33 of 49, 286 yards. He did have 3 touchdown passes, had an interception. Caleb Jenkins, welcome to the 2024 season. He got his first INT after his freshman All-American season, so it's good to see Caden get back healthy, get back on the field. Mr. Douglas, the receiver, 9 catches for 99 yards and 3 scores, so he had a really big game. Josh Kelly, 9 for 76. Time of possession, Tech's really not known as a time possession team, but 35 minutes. The Baylor's 24 minutes, or 36 minutes. The Baylor's 24 minutes. And red zone scoring, you love to see that. Baylor 6 of 6, Tech 4 of 4. And John, if you look at it all around, I mean, I'm leaving out a lot. I mean, let me get to some defense right quick. Let me say that, because I thought Matt Jones played well. 9 total tackles, 7 solo. He had a sack, broke up 2 passes. Matt Jones raised his level of play in this game, and I hope that he continues that. Caden Jenkins, 7 total tackles, 6 solo. He had also 1 INT. So Caden Jenkins played well. Carl Williams, a 4, 7 total tackles, 4 solo. He had a good game. Steve Linton, can't go without having him on the stat line. 5 total tackles, 5 solo. He had a sack and 2 other tackles for loss. Big-time players make big-time plays in games. And, John, that's the difference. When you're big-time players, they play well, they make good plays. It results in a W.
Yeah, big W on the road. Glad you mentioned the defense because in a lot of ways the defensive effort today really bumfuzzled Texas Tech and what they tried to do offensively. That's a good offensive team in Texas Tech, and they did put 35 points on the board, but a couple of those late scores. But the defensive effort was just terrific today for
John.
Baylor.
It really was. I mean, we played a lot of 2-high zone. Had a control Taj Brooks. Taj Brooks really was under control. He had 62 yards at half, but it was 4 yards a carry. And then he broke the 31-yarder, of course, and that put him close to 100, and then he got 25 more. So overall, the defense did a really good job. Matt Jones played well. I didn't mention Keaton Thomas. Carl Williams played solid. I said those second-level guys have to get Taj to the ground. And for the most part, they did.
Yeah.
And that was a big thing for this game really coming out Baylor's way.
Baylor football also brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in, visit premier.care to learn more. We'll take a break, and we'll have more when we come back to Lubbock on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Comes following a 59-35 Baylor win over Texas Tech here at Jones AT&T Stadium. And we'll be right back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make. Because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hey football fans, Kyle Sotrano here with George's Restaurant Bar and Catering to invite you to experience game days with George's this season. Join us at George's before or after the game for some signature Big O cocktails. Now come watch every second unfold on our 200-inch TV screen.
No, they didn't score a touchdown. 3 field goals.
With our party packaging meals, perfect for feeding your crew. Swing by for breakfast, lunch, or dinner at either of our locations. George's number 1 at 1925 Spade Avenue or George's number 2 at 1201 Hewitt Drive. And make plans to try out Jorge's Cantina this season, the latest addition to the George's family, with authentic Mexican cuisine, fresh seafood, and tequila cocktails galore. Come see for yourself and sick 'em Bears.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the
Last spot.
The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. This was a game in Waco. We'd leave that scoreboard lit for a while after a 59-35 win over Texas Tech. Here in Lubbock, they have doused the lights already. But big Baylor win today over the Red Raiders, and we're pleased to have join us Baylor sophomore linebacker Kyler Jordan from here in Lubbock. And that is so appropriate that we get to visit with you. Congratulations on a big, big win.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's big for the team, yes, but it's big for you, isn't it, to come back home and get this win?
Man, I wish I could explain how good it feels. You know, it's just crazy to see it all come full circle. You know, watching games in here as a kid. Getting to play against them and just leaving it all out there.
Yeah, and we're happy for you and for Sawyer, who came back home, and what a game he had leading that offense.
Man, just love it for that guy. I would follow that guy to war every single day. So proud of him.
Very cool. The open date last week, you know, there was questions. Did it come at a good time? Did it not come at a good time? I think as we look back, it did come at a good time for you guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, for sure. We needed this one really bad, and I think this will just propel us forward into the rest of our season.
And kind of looked like you guys had a really solid plan, were comfortable playing against this offense. Kind of what was the approach, knowing that you had Taj Brooks back there, but then you also had those receivers that are pretty dynamic?
Yes, sir. We just went into the game. We've been running a lot of match coverage stuff, and we decided we were going to do more zone cover 2 stuff. And I think it gave us time. It made them seem a little more uncomfortable, just things we haven't showed a ton, so I think that kept them on their toes. Yeah.
And talk a little bit about with Taj Brooks. In the first half, he had 62 yards, but still, it looked like you guys did a good job. Was the emphasis the last couple weeks on tackling? Because he seemed to run out a few tackles. What was the plan there coming into this week?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just got to get there, finish the play. We all knew how good he was going into this game. I mean, most of us played against him last year, so we knew we were going to have to stop the run. And I feel like we did a decent job of it. Still things we need to work on, but yes, sir.
And my last one here, the last couple weeks, as John mentioned, tell me what the tenor from your perspective as one of the veterans was over the last kind of couple weeks, kind of getting in preparing for this. Kind of how were things, and then kind of how did you feel coming into this game?
Man, I felt a belief. I felt a belief from the staff. I felt a belief from the players. I felt a belief from everybody who was involved with this game that we were going to come in here and we were going to take care of business. So just to see it all with the result that we got is it's amazing.
Kyler, for you guys now, the challenge will be bringing this back home. You got 2 home games, 2 big ones, beginning with Oklahoma State next Saturday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
Very good. Thanks for the visit.
Tyler.
Congratulations.
Thank y'all.
All right, Kyler Jordan with us from Lubbock Cooper product. So really fantastic for him to come home and leave with the win by the Bears over Texas Tech today. Ricky rejoins us now, and Ricky, just really a complete victory for Baylor all the way around today.
Yeah, you give up 35 to Tech, and that sounds maybe not so good, but the way they got it, 2 of those were really late scores when the game was over, so you can really throw those out. But we talked about defensively what they had to do was control Taj Brooks. Over 100 yards, but he didn't kill us. As JJ said, his average per carry was low. He did not control the game rushing against us as they did last year, which makes their passing game even better. So I think that 35 by Tech is misleading. On the other hand, the 59 by the Bears is not. I thought that was earned. I thought they played very well. I thought Sawyer was great. Josh Cameron was great. And guys, let's give this offensive line credit. We've hammered them all year long, as everybody has, and they've gotten better, and they played by far their best game today, dominated the game, 255 yards rushing, and you don't do that without good offensive line play.
Yeah, I'm 100% John. I think, and Ricky, on that first series, I'm going to guess when Bryson had the jaunt, you could tell. They did a great job at the point of attack and sealing, and I'd sit right there. I was just looking like, our guys feel like they can block these guys, and Tech's not dominant defense, so I'm not gonna write home to say like, hey, everything's all great, but we've struggled against teams who we should have been able to run the ball against, and I think having an off week to focus just on them and technique and coordinating stuff really helped this offensive line, and we'll see next week. Oklahoma State comes in. They do yield some rushing yards as well if you execute, so we'll see if this carries over.
59-35 the final, Baylor over Texas Tech. We'll take a break, and when we come back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, check other scores around the Big 12 and nationally. And still to come, our postgame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. This is the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 59-35 the final, Baylor over Texas Tech here in Lubbock. And we're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available I-Force V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nail it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 59-35 the final. Baylor over Texas Tech tonight here in Lubbock. We're also brought to you by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Pleased to be joined now by Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Dave, congratulations. Big, well-rounded win today for your team.
No, thank you. There's a lot of guys in the locker room that are happy, and I'm happy that they're happy.
What's that locker room like?
I mean, there's a lot of frustration when you lose, and I think this game, all the games are really important, but I think this one was extra important. I think everyone could see the second half of the season and, how the schedule's laid out and what could be and what, kind of needs to be. And they saw this game as a pivotal game. We had Mike Allen speak to the team. He's a safety on our team, and he's got so much respect from up and down and all around, all different types of years and experience on our team. And Mike got up and had some really great words and said the truth. And he kind of laid it out what we had to do. And I'm glad to see that we went out and did it. So it's good first step to the second half of the season.
Very complimentary victory today, wasn't it? Offense, defense, and special teams.
It was. I mean, it took a while to do it. I think, there's a couple things that I think that are just really big, I would say issues. One would be, we scored to end the half. It's halftime. We're coming back in. We got an opportunity to score again. Of all the predictors, college football, one of the strongest ones is you win the middle eight. You win, the last half, or the first half, and then you win the start of the second half. And, we go whatever it is, 3 and out, and then defensively we can't get lined up, and calls we ran all first half, and they go down the field and score. And I just think like that fumbling of a deal that's what's getting us beat, is that right there, And so for us to kind of overcome that, we haven't been able to do that, and we're able to do it today, and we got the win. Yeah, I think the other part that I think is an issue, and it's underlying, is we're up on them and however many points, and we give up 2 touchdowns just in garbage time. And I just think there has to be a pride level. There has to be an expectation that they're not getting anything. They're not getting anything, and we're not there yet. We're not there. I think there's guys that are probably too happy with the win. There's guys that are probably too concerned. Why am I in here still, and all this other thing. And I just, the great defenses and great teams I've been on, though, we're not letting them score. We're not letting them have an inch. We're not letting them have a half a point, much less a point. And we got a ways to go before we get that.
Well, Coach, a couple things that I saw that seemed to be, improved, at least this week. One, up front, I really felt like our guys felt like today they could deal with these guys up front and produce running game. How did you feel coming into the game about how we matched up front and then how we executed this afternoon?
I thought they played their best game. I think Tech's in a state right now with their front seven to where, this was probably one of our better opportunities to play our best game. We installed stretch. It's funny because the wide zone for how many years here was kind of our lead, and when we put in stretch, no one knew what to do. And so we had to go back to the basics
Right.
with that, but you could see Stretch showed up multiple times today where we're able to outflank and increase their defense. But I thought, once she started running and having some success, then I think there is a great confidence, and I thought our running backs really were patient and were able to fall forward, and I think there's great confidence moving forward there. I think life's so much easier when you can run the ball.
Oh, yes. And last one here, Coach. It seemed like Taj Brooks ended up with 125 yards on 25 carries, but I felt like, one of my keys was I felt like your second-level guys had to get this guy to the ground, which overall I felt like they did a pretty good job of that.
I thought so, too. I think you're kind of speaking to, we got, the things that allow you to have a clean game and allow you, when you look at a stat sheet, to go, man, look at that. Those are things that a lot of those things are internal things. A lot of those things are standards. A lot of those are like core beliefs. A lot of those are kind of inside-out things, and I think we're still working with that, particularly with our back-end people, our secondary, to get that to where that shows up and when it matters most. And so I think there's a lot to learn from this one, especially that second half of it, and we're aiming to do that.
Coach, fun game to build on with Oklahoma State coming in next Saturday.
No, appreciate it. We look forward to it. I know that every time we play them, it's a great challenge, and get so much respect for the coach and their program, and we're looking forward to it.
Coach, thanks very much. Congratulations to
Thank you.
Dave Aranda, Baylor head coach. His postgame comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, Central Texas. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. 59-35, the final score. We still owe you scores from other games around the Big 12. Let's check in, get Ricky's final thoughts on this one. Ricky, a lot to build on from this game today. Again, coming home, not just Oklahoma State next week, but the remainder back half of the season.
Well, that's true, and this is a really hard place to play. It's a tough place to win, evidenced by their record at home, McGuire's record at home. And to come in here and win is one thing, but to come in here and win the way the Bears did, to dominate this football game, I don't think any of us expected that. So this is a huge one. I think Coach Aranda mentioned it's a great way to start the second half of the season, but you've got to follow through. You can't let this be it. You've got to use this as a springboard, and you've got to go out and keep winning football games. But hopefully our fans listened to this, they watched it, they saw what the Bears did. Homecoming at home next week against Oklahoma State. Let's finish this season off right and get a win next week, and then you're 4-4, and no telling what happens from there. But I tell you, I thought it was a well-rounded performance, both offensively and defensively. Guys were making plays all day long, and just really, I thought, physically dominated this game for the first time that we've done that this season. And JJ and I were talking in the break about that touchdown after Washington's run to the one. Our offensive line drove Tech's front 3 yards deep into the end zone. And I think that was the start of saying, we can whip these guys, and they did it all day. So huge win. It sure feels good to do it here in Lubbock, and let's see what happens these next 5.
Yeah, I'm amen to Ricky, and I just think like it's a great start to the second half.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you have some opportunities in this back half to stack dubs, but like the three things. Number one, you up front, you got to be able to run the ball and block. The second thing is your guys who are the playmakers. Today they made plays, and when we needed them to. Caden Jenkins made plays today. Like we played Colorado, he struggled a little bit. Not to knock him, but he just did. And you just got to have those guys play well. And the last thing is, to me, is details. It's like to me today. Of course, they've had some mistakes. But it seemed like they were more focused on the detail. They took care of the details, and that resulted in some positive stuff. So they keep doing that, and you'll be in every one.
Yeah.
You just got to win them.
Bears have won 5 of their last 7 over Texas Tech, maybe none bigger than this one today. Huge win for Baylor and Coach Aranda. And we do still owe you scores of other games around the Big 12. We'll have that when we come back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 59-35, the final score, Baylor over Tech, and we're back to Lubbock after this.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the
Right back, John.
Association, inviting you to our 2024 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet November the 1st at the Herd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class of inductees this year, including Brittany Griner and Odyssey Sims from women's basketball, Ronnie Allen from track and field, Whitney Cannon-Rickenstein from Baylor softball, Mark Cochran from football, Michael Griffin from baseball, Nina Cesar-Bajovic from women's tennis, and Epe Udo from men's basketball. We'll also honor the back-to-back Big 12 Championship 2013 and 2014 football teams. The induction banquet is Friday, November 1st at 6:30 p.m. in the Herd Welcome Center Grand Ballroom. Tickets and table sponsorships are available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. Hope you can join us November 1st for the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet. Sic 'em Bears.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green.
Go Bulldogs.
Educated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health.
Yeah, Beck's already thrown 2 interceptions, but Texas didn't do anything with them. Then Ewers fumbled on a corner blitz, and they just cashed it in, 7-0 Georgia.
Uninvasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
It's Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab with an incredible $15,000 off MSRP. Or drive away in a 2024 Ram 2500 Tradesman Crew Cab with $10,000 off MSRP. A great selection with over 350 new to choose from. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Hurry into Allen Samuels in Waco today. First responders get an extra $500 off.
Come by, let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back to wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Reminder to stay tuned. Derek Smith and Bryce Hager will take you through everything, all the highlights of this game, and share their thoughts on this big Baylor win. Coming up next on the postgame fan forum. Stay tuned for that immediately following our network sign-off. We promised you scores around the Big 12, and been a big day in the Big 12. Actually started last night as BYU scored with 10 seconds on the clock in the fourth quarter to beat Oklahoma State. 38-35 the final score. Those Oklahoma State Cowboys will come into Waco next Saturday at 2:30, kickoff on homecoming at McLean Stadium. Finals from today: Cincinnati over Arizona State 24-14. Kansas beat Houston 42-14. Colorado beat Arizona 34-7. Games yet to come or just now starting. Kansas State a 10-3 lead over West Virginia, just starting the second quarter in Morgantown. Iowa State a 14-7 lead over UCF, just starting the second quarter in Ames. Late night in the Big 12 tonight, TCU at Utah, 9:30 kickoff coming up this evening. So it is Baylor and Oklahoma State next Saturday at McLean Stadium as the Bears try to build on this big win on the road over Texas Tech. We hope you'll join us for all the homecoming activities. Nobody does homecoming like Baylor University, and the football game a big part of that. A 2:30 kickoff next Saturday for the Bears and the Oklahoma State Cowboys. We'll hope you'll join us there in person. If not, join us on the broadcast here on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Appreciate our entire crew today. Travel Logistics, Matt Johnson. We appreciate Matt very much. Thanks to Aaron Sexton, our network board operator, Bob Baker, our engineer here in the booth. Broadcast associate is Jack Weaver. Speaking for all of them, plus J.J. Joe and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. Thanks for being with us. Our final score once again, Baylor 59, Texas Tech 35. So long from Lubbock.
All right, great game, guys.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. See you Monday.
See ya.
Thanks.
First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union. Serving members since 1937. Stay tuned for the Baylor football postgame fan forum right here.